What's going on, everybody? Oh, how y'all doing? Thank y'all so much for returning. Y'all know what's so crazy? I originally had the schedule for 5, and then I changed it. And I was like, no, I think I'll be able to do 4. I should just leave it at that. My apologies to you all for running behind. I had to get straightened up and make sure my son knows what to get for dinner and all that good stuff. What's happening? Oh man. Oh man, thank y'all so much for tuning back in. You guys are amazing. Shout out to all the mods, to all the supporters, to all the members. Y'all, we have 200 members in the membership. Oh my good lord. 200 members. Oh, you guys are awesome. Have I even given out the memberships for July yet? Did I do that? Because we get like 10 free every month. What's going on, Velvet? Mindy, welcome back, girl. Y'all, Mindy been doing damage over here on X. Oh, oh Lord have mercy. If y'all haven't seen the post I sent to Barry Coleman, you should read it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna read it. Who is this? Tar girl, tar baby, tar girl, tar whatever. Listen, are you aware that Erica staged the entire casket scene? No. Are you aware you have to prove that? Hold on. Are you aware that funeral homes have cameras? Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Candace, you about to get all your cult members about to catch it. If she cares a little bit, she would tell them, look, listen, can y'all stop that nonsense? None of y'all can afford attorneys. They're gonna be named in lawsuits. More co-defendants coming your way. Candace, you gonna let your cult members drown down the well like this? This bad? I mean, damn. There's sometimes where you just like, okay, reel it in, reel it in, reel it in, y'all. I have no problem saying it. I think it's funny to troll their asses, but with certain situations, if I'm like, look, y'all, don't worry about it, just let it be. I don't have a problem saying it because I don't want people to get caught up. Candace, you're gonna have half your cult members being named as co-defendants. You might want to tell them about this FAFO moment. One of them already talking about he gonna they gonna I don't even know, was it a man or woman? Somebody we gonna send false copyright strikes. So you gonna post that up and show intent so I can use that against you in the court of law. I'm sitting here like, okay, I dare you. I will sue you. They so stupid. They're willing to violate laws, but then falsely accuse Erica Kirk of doing something that's not violating a law. But Candace want her to go to jail. Who child? You can't make this up. That just don't work on me. It just don't work on me. It does not work on me. Y'all, these dummies. He playing stupid games. He about to win stupid prizes. So this is why I said to Baron Coleman. Let me tell you something. It's not hard to get your bar license number and report you to every bar that you're registered with. You're out here doxing people, and you think somehow cyber crimes is something acceptable. Man, I appreciate you all. S Files, how you doing, honey? Adrian, Juju, the rubber soul back up in here. Mackenzie. Oh, Savs. Oh, we've been laying it down over there next. I don't think so, but people want to wait until some more peeps pop in. I did see your post. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm going in. Shots fired, man. Jeff. Jeep lady. Oh, y'all hit that like button for me. CC, thank you for gifted 10 memberships to the LLC. Oh, oh, if you guys have received a membership, make sure you give CC a hearty thank you and show your love to CC. Show your love. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the LLC. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I appreciate you all more than you know. And I always say, people, I have the best mods on YouTube now. God knows how to pick them. That's how it goes. Candace. This is why you don't have anybody in your corner like that. The people that's in your corner, they're still doing this to get views and money. Brandon Tatum is a coward. I don't care how you put it. He's punk ass. And he got the audacity to go out and try to interview somebody with Nolan Wales. I can't take him serious. It's ridiculous. Sorry about that. I had to fix my charger cord. All right, there we go. So yeah, I sent this out because he's an idiot. And it's like, you're asking for this. You're asking for this. Whole truth. Let me tell you, it's whole truth here. Gil. Gil, are you here? If Gil is here, I'm asking flat out. Would you do this if you a bar license attorney? Would you be out here doxing people? Like, this is insane. Just when I thought I heard it all. As a matter of fact, I want to go to the post that Lisa Knowles sent. Lisa Knowles will be with us this upcoming Friday. I'm excited. She's going to be hanging out with us in the LLC. Oh, my God. Don't. They act like I'm trying to like convince them of anything. Enjoy your coat, girl. I'm not trying to convince you of shit. Where's Lisa Doze at? Hold on, let me find her post. Because when I saw that, I was like, what in the hell is going on? Why do they not think that he's buried on private property? He was assassinated on national television, and his wife is getting death threats, and she should be able to go and see his grave, take the kids there without having to worry about somebody shooting her. They had a private funeral. What are they missing? Did they not listen when they even had a private funeral? I don't understand it. What's so hard to understand it? If you get, let me tell you something. If you have someone assassinated, and then you know that this person is probably going to have their families targeted, Erica Kirk is still receiving death and kidnapping threats. Why would they think that he would be buried somewhere public? They had a private funeral ceremony, did they not? Correct me if I'm wrong. Of course, he's buried in a private cemetery. It's so ridiculous. If it was something that Candace could just find out, don't you think she would already know? Because she's got people stalking Erica Kirk. So I just don't get it. If it was something that her so-called direct sources and contacts could tell her, they probably would have already told her. She is now wearing a bulletproof vest. Are you serious? This is so crazy. She's got more bodyguards now. She's catching death threats, kidnapping threats. Her kids are catching kidnapping and death threats. You have sick, demonic cult members that want to unalive 2 small children. If not unalive them, kidnap them. And they don't think he's buried in a private cemetery when they had a very, very private funeral ceremony. What is... It's like logic goes over their head. Woo, child. How you doing, man? Well, you can't make this stuff up. Oh, the cult members hate my guts. One of them said there are no private cemeteries in the U.S. And then I looked up all private cemeteries for the state of Utah. And then he blocked me. This stupid right here. Are you aware that she stays some girl? Listen, that's defamatory when you can't prove that. What law did she violate? Y'all can't tell us what laws were broken. Where's Lisa Knows? I'm trying to get her post. Because I don't. What does he think he has to gain out of this? By doxing somebody. And he's a whole bar licensed attorney. He's stupid. Like, dude, you can be reported to the FBI. Got your damn mind. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Hold on one second. Fax Me is back on, y'all. Fax Me is back on X. Oh, my goodness. Oh, bring it. What the hell? Chicks on the right, guys like Andrew Tate always seem to get exactly what they asked for, don't they? What? Oh, my God. We got so much to check out. Hold on. Let me tag that. I'm trying to find Lisa Knows' thing. She said, yeah, it's not about privacy after you put Charlie's embalmed body on the internet and your sickly mother in a wheelchair. But let's lower our ask. Can you confirm whether or not he was cremated? Simple yes or no. They don't owe you anything. Candace, I told you, I dare you try to go to private property to see a gravesite when you're not a relative and they don't want you to know that. You will be arrested for trespassing. And then they're going to criminally trespass you. And any other time you and your dumb cohorts decide to go back, y'all bum ass is going to jail. That's how that's going to go. That man had a private funeral. Why would he not be buried in a private cemetery on private property? It's so stupid. They're so stupid. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where is his thing at? I'm trying to find Lisa Knows. If I can one of y'all tag me on that, Lisa Knows? Because he took it down. I don't know if y'all knew this, but he took it down. Baron Coleman took down his post. So, I mean, child, How did I think he saw mine and was like, because I told him flat out, just report his ass. Just report his ass. It's that simple. Report him to the FBI. He's not above the rule of law. Report him to the FBI. It's that simple. All right, let me go to the other ones because I know we're gonna get to the watch party in a minute, y'all. You guys had 2 videos y'all wanted me to check out. Someone said Milk Bar did a video. It's funny. Milk Bar did a video. Is it on X or YouTube? And then we got Storybox with Candace. Somebody offering you $300,000 to debate them, and you don't want to take it. You're a coward, Candace. You're a whole coward. I hope he asks you to show your 2 degrees. You claim you have 2 degrees. Can we start with that? I mean, I'm just saying. I was trying to show the damn post of the of Bear Coleman because he responded to Lisa Knowles. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, look this idiot up. He's so stupid. Here it is. Because he out here playing games. I removed my post pointing out why I didn't dox one of the Fed slap losers who was being annoying a few months ago. Someone pointed out my quote tweet actually amplified the doxing of someone, so I deleted it. But she knows who she is, and now she knows she and her filmmaker husband are not anonymous. Why would you want to add to that? Is this what like? Come on, man. You got 174,000 views on this, and you're supposed to be a bar licensed attorney. Why can't they be anonymous? That's my question. If they were anonymous, then they should have stayed that way. You did not have the legal right to dox them. You can't explain that to a federal judge. That idiot would be admonished and sanctioned. That's why I was like, report his ass to the FBI. He's stupid. You can't make this up. This is Lisa Knowles' post. I wasn't the first to post about Ren, and I, in fact, reposted what someone else had already found, and no one posted anything that Ren hadn't already approved to be posted on the internet by her own previous employer. That's not doxing. Putting my husband's info on blast when he has nothing to do with anything, with any of this, is wrong. I will report his ass to the FBI, period. And the Bar Association. All states he's registered with, they will get a complaint out of me. Because you doxed to her husband, who's a private citizen, who had nothing to do with any of this. While your dumbass sitting here parroting this Fed slop, but yet Utah prosecutors are spearheading the investigation and case with Tyler Robinson. It is the state of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson, not United States versus Tyler James Robinson. The FBI are not bringing forth murder charges. It's the prosecutors in the state of Utah. Why do they keep calling it Fed slop, but then they keep saying this all is done by the feds? And then forget that state prosecutors are doing this. That's the dumb he's stupid. He's stupid. That's a dumb nonsense that he is just ignoring deliberately because he knows better. So you put her husband out here. For what? Of course I'm going to say report his ass to the FBI. Why should he get away with that? Child boo. Oh, okay, well then I can make it publicly known that I just reported you to the FBI for doxing my husband. You're a private citizen. If my husband's business and what he does, his employer information was already available, that's one thing. But it wasn't. So, you're going to learn the hard way. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn the easy way, the hard way. How you want this to be. You can't make this up. A whole attorney is doing this, Graham. You can't believe it. Shawn Floss, how you doing? How's it going, Shawn? You all right? C4? Haven't seen you in a minute, Shawn Floss said. Oh, dear heart. Thank you so much for the 80 jewels. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Shout out to you, girl. Hope all is well with you. You all right? Goodness gracious. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. We gonna get started with the watch party. After we got a couple videos we're gonna check out because I told you all we would do it. And then we're gonna get to this interview where I'm just gonna laugh and giggle. We're just gonna be laughing and giggling. Candace, you're an idiot. And so is Baron Coleman, a failed attorney. This is what I don't understand. Why would he want to put himself out there like this? I don't know attorneys that are just willing to sit here and actually dock someone. He knows that even putting out someone's employment information that is not available to the public is doxing. Employer information is still PII, personal identifiable information. So he knows that. So I report his ass to the feds. Get him. Report him to the feds. And be done with it. Report his ass. See? Bullshit. That's why he removed it. Play stupid games and commit cyber crimes, win stupid prizes, and get reported to the FBI and the bar. He's full of it. He's supposed to know better. They make this up. And these idiots like think that this is okay. No, they can learn the hard way. Report them to the FBI, and then the FBI can determine. Yeah, no, there's no reason for this. Him trying to explain it, it only shows his intent even more. That's all it does. You're trying to put down an intent as to why you doxed, and that still violates the law. And then they end up, being harassed and heckled and targeted and bullied online. That's what happens when you dox people when you in a cult. The end result is all these people end up being resorted to being harassed and targeted and start catching death threats. That's all the candy ass cult members do. They don't do shit else. There's no rhyme or reason to that doxing. None. Anna said go to her page. Oh, you tagged me? Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, oh, yeah. oh, oh, Mandy, who the hell you think you are? Troll is the best you got. Your master has not been friends with Charlie for well over 2+ years, and they both unfollowed each other. So where's your proof of said friendship? Got fix that face, troll. Kick rock. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. This is it right here. Are you delusional? He wasn't trying to hurt anyone. Barron literally doxed the location of a woman who was hiding from a severe, life-threatening domestic violence situation. And when he went to him privately and told him her life was in danger and provided proof, he laughed and doubled down. It's the king of doxing, and he is pure evil. And I said, Baron Coleman's dumbass should be reported to the FBI and all of the state bar associations to which he is registered to practice law. Period. He is a dumb simpleton who continues to be an embarrassment to the rule of law. Doxing is illegal. Report his ass to the FBI. And then I put the link there, and then I put the put this here so y'all can see what that looks like. Baron Coleman, you thought we were for play. I don't play that shit. None of this requires anybody to be doxxed. You don't have to agree with what I say. But it does not require for anyone to be doxxed. See, that's the part they don't understand about free speech. Free speech is free speech. You should not have to pay a price because you don't agree with my free speech. I shouldn't have to worry about someone doxing me because they don't agree with my free speech. And these dumbasses don't know the law. Candy ass cult members don't know the law. They don't read. They're illiterate. They're stupid. They're dumb. They're brainless. All they do is go off of whatever their cult leader says. Baron Coleman included. He's an idiot. This right here, you're doxing someone that was hiding from a severe life threatening domestic violence situation. You have to be the lowest forms of earth. This right here will be sufficient enough for the FBI to take action. And the Bar Association probably will revoke his bar license. Because now you're putting somebody out there in danger and you had no legal justification to do that dumb shit. Baron Coleman would not be able to give a viable legal argument why he doxed the location of someone hiding from a severe life-threatening domestic violence situation. So report his ass to the FBI. Do you all need the link in the chat? Because I don't mind dropping it. Report his ass. And to the Bar Association. He's stupid. He's stupid. Now you got to come today. You done effed up. I'm trying to get the link. IC3.gov. And then the cult members get mad when you do that. Why would you tell it? It's free speech. No, it's not. No, it's not. Someone is hiding and they're trying to avoid a violent domestic situation. Are you kidding? He is retarded. I'm saying. Oh my God. Oh, Graham. Yeah. Candace is a demon. No one can convince me otherwise. She is. She's a spawn of Satan. Sue their asses. Yep. Sue them. Sue them out into oblivion. You can't make it up. Oh, Marchon. Thank you. Buenos Grieros. Good to see you, Miss LOC. Cyber hugs to all. Thank you for the $50 super. Oh my goodness. How you doing? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's a blessing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, Shawn said I've been catching your replays a lot more these days, but I'm great. Thanks for asking. Oh, as long as you're doing well, it's good to see you. Good to hear from you. Oh, Marchon, you're awesome. Thank you so much. And we got Sean Flossie, 80 Jules. We got CC who gifted 10 LLC memberships. You guys are amazing. And here is the website to report Baron Coleman's dumbass for sitting here putting people out there when they're sitting here hiding from a life-threatening severe domestic violence situation. You can't make this up. Oh my God, he's trying to justify this. I don't understand. Hold on, I'm trying to retweet this one. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Because I'm not with all that. Candace, how did George get that black eye? Yeah, he want to sit here and try to talk like he knows. Oh, I don't condone doxing. Yes, you do. This boy, you can't make this up. Did she say it was a man or woman? He trying to justify that. And admonished. Oh Lord, what's going on with my spelling today? There we go. There's no excuse for that. All right, we don't put people's lives in danger. You just don't do that shit. No one deserves that. No one. No one deserves to be doxxed or anything. If you out here hiding out and you're like, we got someone out here that's facing a life threatening situation, domestic violence situation, somebody out here trying to unalive her. Candace did the same thing with Tree of Logic. Tree of Logic was a law enforcement officer who had two inmates looking for her once they were released that had threatened to unalive her. What does Candace do? Doxed her because she didn't like what Tree of Logic said. So you put somebody's life in danger, and for what? I wish Tree of Logic would have sued the ever living out of Candace Owens. Because if you don't handle this stuff as it happens, it's going to fester and continue on. He's not going to stop doing it. He's going to try to think he's going to somehow provide a legal argument for it. He's an idiot. I hope you get disbarred. They make this stuff up. There's no excuse for that. None. No excuse. You cannot stand before a judge as an attorney and say, oh, I doxed her because of this. You literally said, I provided justification for doxing her. You used the word doxing. Did y'all see that? The idiot used the word doxing. I removed my post pointing out why I didn't dox, but yet you put their information out there. You put their information, employer information is PI, y'all. These morons still don't understand doxing, like the definition of it. And you got somebody that went to law school. Then he said to my refraining from doxing people is the right thing to do. It's why I didn't publicize the foreclosure papers and other legal troubles Gary's producer / handler has. Yeah, and if you do that, she should report you to the FBI. Period. You put that out there, you dog whistle out to these stupid ass cult members for them to go and look that stuff up. Why are you even researching them? Stupid idiot. Dumb fuck. He's so stupid. The State Bureau of Investigation will alleged to no. Stupid fuck. He's so dumb. So yeah, learn the hard way, you idiot. Let's see. Let's get over to YouTube, y'all. Oh man. Who is this? Y'all see this? What the heck? Is that supposed to be Candace?
He actually is and spending.
Oh, Jay from the story box. We love you. Y'all see his thumbnail? Oh my God. He got Candace looking like a whole ass alien for real. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, this is too funny. All right, we're going to get into this, you all. Shout out to Jay with the story box. I have even asked him to come to the LLC at least twice, and he's never responded. So, it is what it is with that. Thank you. I try to impart knowledge on you all as well, just to make sure everybody is aware of why Baron Coleman is actually doxing people. He's so stupid. Thank you, Mindy, for gifting 5 LLC memberships. I appreciate it. Y'all, shout out to the mods. Oh my goodness, Shawn. Also Shawn. Oh my goodness, CC. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much for the support. Shawn Flossie, girl, I'm looking for another job now. If y'all know anybody that's hiring for like a legal executive, something like that, please let me know. I would love to be a legal executive assistant. Get like a $75,000, $80,000 salary just to be the executive admin for an attorney or a law firm or whatever. I'll take it. And remote, so I can still do my content and get information out, report on information. Oh my God. Monica, how you doing? Good evening. Happy Sunday. Y'all ready to get into this? We're going to get into this right now. Thank you all so much. So many of you all are here, and this chat is on fire. Says I sent LLC the video. American Fire Ace broke the news. I save that? Did I save? Yeah. I mean, hold on. Let me see what I got. American Fire Ace here with the paid foreigners, paid by foreigners. Yeah, we got that coming up next. And then Shawn Ryan and Candace, because we just here to laugh at them because they're stupid. What happened to Shawn Ryan? I mean, good grief. It's like he totally went to full girl school mode. Like he acting like a mean girl in the schoolyard. Like another cheerleader. A deranged cheerleader. Yeah, that's Shawn Ryan. Can we get a photo on it? Can we get a picture of Shawn Ryan as a deranged cheerleader? Is that possible? I will make that my avatar right now. Shawn Ryan is a deranged cheerleader. Yeah, put him next to Candace. Oh, that's epic. Y'all hit the phone when you can see it here. Let's go.
Well, everyone, just another day of Candace Owens showing us exactly who she is, being the disgusting, vile, demonic, narcissistic, psychopathic dingbat of a witch that she actually is, and spending most of her time asking severely inappropriate questions, which she has no business in asking. Like today, for example, she decided to go on X and ask, where is Charlie Kirk's body buried? Why do I get the sense he was quietly cremated? Now, Blake Neff said, that is none of your business. How could you ever feel entitled to such information? Dana Loach, I think her last name is, you aren't owed inclusion in their family matters. Exactly right. Graham Allen says you need to repent. Joe Redden, the older millennial, goes, make up your mind, Candy. You said, quite matter-of-factly, that he was given a Catholic burial.
Waffles.
Seems like Candy Owens doesn't really know one thing from the next, so to speak. Candy Owens, my friends, is truly horrible.
She is horrible.
If that's not abundantly clear right now, I mean, honestly, it is none of your business. But then again, you can't keep your story straight because on one hand, you had a Catholic burial, but the other hand.
What? Moki, don't be getting my hopes up now. You better not be getting my hopes up, Moki. What you say? Shut your mouth and keep on talking. Yo, what? The Department of Justice is investigating Candace Tucker and the sycophants for FARA violations. They left quite the money trail. Oh my God, can we add on the cyber doxing and the crimes with that? Did I tell you how to report her ass? Oh, Jesus, fix it. Lord, we thank you for this Sunday. The DOJ investigating Candace Owens. What in the world? Oh, my God. Where is that? Wouldn't they put out like a thing? Where did you see that? Oh my God, where do you all see that at? I need to see that information. You can't make this up. Oh my God. I want to see that. They usually put out an official statement. The DOJ, they will put out an official statement. Man, this is crazy. You can't make this up. Oh, it's just Tucker. What? Throw Megan in there too? Okay. I don't see a DOJ announcement. I have to see an announcement from the DOJ. They got to tell me that. We got the video coming up next, but I haven't seen anything. I'm literally searching. Let me get back to Storybox, and I'm gonna try to find something.
I have a sneaking suspicion that he was cremated. Sure. Now, the other day, I saw this debate with Andrew Wilson on Peasy Boy Morgan's program with Davey Boy Smith in attendance as well. They spoke about a wide variety of things, but one of the things that came up happened to be about Candace Owens. And Andrew Wilson decided to offer Candace Owens $300,000, guys. 300 grand to debate her views on Charlie Kirk's murder and Erica Kirk. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Do you really think that Candace Owens would take such money? Absolutely freaking not. Because Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen, happens to be scared, crapless. Yes, she is petrified because she's got nothing. She won't take the money. She won't do the debate. Neither will Baron Coleman. Neither will any one of Kenny Owens' dingbat fanatics. Not one of them dares debate anyone, not even me. They won't even dare debate someone that has got more common sense. They're scared. They're scared. They know if they go on, they're going to get obliterated, thrown to the wolves, per se. And they're going to be severely humiliated. I mean, hell, the preliminary trial was just a small taste of humiliating these nut jobs. But they tried to make it still about themselves. They knew that if they can try and change the narrative the best they can, try and get their audience, their fanatics to still believe that what they're saying is correct, even though, you know, how the narrative is just fed slop. I can't believe these people are feeding us fed slop. Okay, if you really think that it's fed slop, show us all your evidence. Go on programs, debate. Tell people what you've got. You've got nothing. Hell, even after, well, not long after Charlie died, and you went on that interview, I believe it was, you waited like 2 weeks after Charlie Kirk died before going on interview programs. Thought you were grieving. But anyway, we've been there, done that. You decided to say that you don't believe Tyler Robinson is guilty. And you had no proof of it. Again, and the journalist questioned you about it. You didn't like it. That made you look stupid, but you continued on once again. That's what you do. That's what these people do. It's the same playbook, right? You just ignore any of the and it's quite disgusting. The one thing I agree with PZ Boy Morgan on is him actually saying it's quite disgusting what Candace is doing. All in the name of money. Notice how she hasn't been back on PZ Boy Morgan's program. Gee, I wonder why that is. Notice how she's not been on anyone's program except for those that actually agree with her. Like Shawn Ryan, for example, gave her the softest interview I have ever seen in my entire freaking life. Gee, you don't think that was the setup? I mean, come on, bro. Come on, Shawn Ryan. No pushback whatsoever. Even he could that what Candace was saying was total and utter bullcrap. But no. I'm just going to go along with this because he probably signed some document of sorts. Who knows? Maybe Candace made him sign something before they spoke. Or maybe he just doesn't want to piss off Candace. I don't know. But something stinks. And, I mean, it's definitely Candace.
Candace
but anyway, watch this. Because Andrew Wilson offers Candy Owens 300 grand. Far out. That's a lot of money. Have a watch.
Assassinated, murdered, shot dead. And to target a grieving widow in such a relentless campaign without any real evidence for any of the nonsensical theories she's putting forward, I think is actually pretty evil. What do you think?
Very evil.
We have right now a $200,000 offer for Candace Owens to debate her theories on Charlie Kirk with yours truly. I will say publicly right now on your show, we will up it to $300,000 just to have this woman actually debate.
Candace, are you kidding me? Candace, you are an Oopa Loompa. Are you kidding me? Y'all see my avatar? We got two great photos that came in. Shout out to Dickie B. Juju, did you send me this? Yo, we got 2 great photos. Oh man, y'all see the avatar? Oh, y'all know these are gonna be thumbnails, right? Oh man, I'm gonna change the thumbnail right there. I'm gonna put one photo as the vertical and the other photo as the horizontal. You can't make this up. I don't see anything about Candace being under investigation, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop looking. I just don't see anything. So if y'all have any information I can read and pull up, I would be more than happy to do it. Y'all already know it. But typically the DOJ will put out an announcement if they are investigating somebody like that, because FARA violations is like probably should be the least of her words. On these cyber crimes she committed. I mean, if she could go down for a FARA violation, she'll have to actually pay out that money. You don't go over there trying to represent the United States of America and you won't tell anyone if they gave you money to do all this BS you're doing. You don't represent us. You're not our ambassador at all. You never will be such. And then to go over there and say, I don't want to be president of the U.S. I would want to be the dictator. That way I can get rid of the legislative branch of government. So she wants to get rid of anything that represents the rule of law. What do you think the courts are going to be holding if you get rid of the person, the branch that actually creates the laws? She's so stupid. And that will violate our own U.S. Constitution. This dumb moron talking about she want to be dictator of the U.S. Hell no. We will beat your ass, Candace.
Her views, but they can't. None of them can. Not her, none of her orbiters like Baron Coleman and others. They all refuse to actually debate their views. Now you might ask, why is this the case? It's because she's the pot calling the kettle black. Imagine a woman works for PragerU, works for TPUSA, works for the Ben Shapiro, works for all these people, and then says, hey, this other woman over here, she's a clout chaser. It's like, give me a break. Pot calling the kettle black across the board. No evidence whatsoever on the Owens side for any of their crazy conspiracies. And you find out on top of that many of the people who are within their orbit who push this, like the Unfuck America Tour and others, guess what? They're funded by Act Blue. Oh, go figure. Yep. They're funded by Act Blue and trying to use this as a wedge issue to try to divide TPUSA and the Republicans at large. It's being used as a wedge issue. Now, can you criticize TPUSA for a Zionist message or having had a Zionist message or too pro-Israel? Sure. Can you criticize Erica Kirk and her personal opinions? Absolutely. Can you do all of this? I think that's all fine. But that's not actually what's going on. What's actually going on is that this is being used as a wedge issue for a revenge plot. And that's what they want. They want revenge against the evil TPUSA. That's what she wants. And
it's always been about Candace being vindictive. Because she's mad that she didn't get Charlie or TPUSA or give him 2 babies or 5 babies. She's just angry that things did not go the way she wanted it to go. She talks about her reuniting with him on the stage more than anything else. Like, why in the world would you think they would want you to be up there on the stage with them? Or to put you back on their payroll? Or to give you a monthly retainer? Why would you think they would want to do that? They don't owe you that. Now she's demanding to know where he's buried. But somehow too stupid to understand that they had a private ceremony, a funeral, and they did not invite you to that. So if they didn't invite you to that, why would they want you to know where he's buried on private property? The man was assassinated in front of thousands of people in person and on national TV virtually. Of course they have him buried on private property. The hell you mean? You're not trying to desperately go find, and get to JFK's damn gravesite. Why don't you seek out somebody that has some level of prominence? This girl sitting trying to demand if he was cremated and all that. It wasn't cremated. It was buried. Erica Kirk already said, I take my kids out there so that, they can understand what's going on and they're not traumatized. Candace one of the ones where if something happened to George, the kids just probably would never know. They have to find out the hard way when they turn 18. She's stupid. They owe her nothing. Her sense of entitlement is dumb, is arrogant. And every time they deny her of information, she throws a tantrum. We don't give a damn. She's not above the rule of law. And her punk ass is not going to debate anybody for $300,000 because guess what? She could have went out there to TPUSA. Y'all remember that? Hit the floor, y'all remember that. They invited her to come out to TPUSA in person to ask questions because they were going to debunk her ass in real time on a live stream. And she didn't even want to go out there. They should have done that. They should have debunked her ass on national television and embarrassed the hell out of her. Then we could have laughed and giggled for that for many, many, many months to come. Because at the very least, you can show, okay, we told her the truth. We gave her the information. She didn't want to accept it. Her punk ass didn't even want to fly out here to be told the truth. And now she's doubling down. That shows malice. So when they sue her, now they have evidence to show that they tried to give her the truth and correct her false statements. And she chose not to do it. Candace acts with malicious intent on everything. She's a dumb demon. Why would you not want to debate for $300,000? Man, why can't someone offer me $300,000 to come on the show? Y'all, who do I go through to get $300,000 to go on a show? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. If I get $300,000, I'm buying a house. Get my kids out of here. Literally, I'll be able to take them school shopping. Catch up on bills. There was no way I would let $300,000 just fly by for an opportunity to debate if I feel that what I'm saying is justified, incredible, and has merit. Andrew Wilson, I would gladly accept that $300,000 and play Candace if you want me to.
And they will do anything to get it because for the first time ever, Republicans have outreach into universities, which is where we've been wanting to be my entire lifetime. And they're doing everything they can to destroy that, both progressives and this alternative movement. And they're such cowards, they won't even debate their views.
Andrew Wilson putting it quite simply, you have $300,000 to debate your views.
Wow.
If you are so confident that your views are going to stick and not stink, go forth. Accept the $300,000. That's no short amount of money.
$300,000
by any stretch of the imagination. That is quite a lot.
No, right as well.
Hell, Stu Peters didn't even bother. Like he was so confident. They always say, I got some explosive piece of evidence. It's going to break this case wide open.
Unbelievable.
Sure you do. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But as Andrew pointed out, this is like revenge for Charlie. You have the Un-F America tour funded by some entity that just wants to cause division between Turning Point. Then you got Candace and all of her freaking minions, and a lot of them also earn a lot of money in the process to do what they're doing to Erica. And it wouldn't surprise me that some of them are also funded by some foreign agency or whatever else. They're also against Trump. They're also against the Republican Party. Again, cause division, so confusion. And then they won't even bother to take $300,000 to talk about the very things they claim they're right about. Hey, you know what? I would think that if you are so confident that you're right about your views, you'd be willing to debate anyone for free. But no, you're such a coward. You refuse to even take. They have to offer you $300,000 for goodness sake, and you still.
And she's a multi-millionaire. That's what's so crazy. Andrew Wilson, I will debate you and pretend to be Candace for however long for $300,000. I can even talk the way she talks, keep things very monotone. I would not raise my voice. Charlie Kirk landed on the moon. Did y'all know that? No one knew that but me. And then we came through a porthole together. It was a sling ring. Marvel Comics. We allowed Doctor Strange. Put us through a wormhole. Then we went to the land of Oz. I was able to meet the wizard. The cowardly lion. Say he was naming his daughter after me. Then the scarecrow got mad. Threw some straw at me. And then next thing you know, I was on a balloon with red ruby slippers on trying to come home. And Shawn Ryan cried for 4 hours. You see, I have no problem doing it.
Refuse to take the damn money.
Give me the money.
That is crazy to me.
Jesus.
If someone offered me on the left 300 grand, for example, to debate, that like I would do it for free, believe it or not. But if they're offering me 300 grand to debate someone about all this nonsense, sign me up, man.
Okay.
Because that's not a short amount of money.
Mr. Exclusive offered her $1 million to pass a lie detector test. Candace, you will lose that bit. No. Oh, man. She knows she would miss out on $1 million, Candace. I don't understand this. I'm like, what? Lord, why can't I get an offer like that? Like, you know, I'm offering Lady Luck Club $300,000 to debate me. You don't have to even ask. Just send me an email. Let me know when you're ready. I would do that right now. I would drop everything right now and do a debate for $300,000. What you mean? Why they keep trying to make this damn multi-millionaire more wealthy? You got people out here like me that, honey, that $300,000. Let me tell you something. I would have to do a live stream and just run around the neighborhood, just scream and thank you, Jesus. Are you kidding? Somebody say, you got to pass. Who's Mr. Exclusive? Where's he at? Is he on X or what? Who is he? He offered her $1 million to pass a lie detector test. Oh my God. She's not gonna do that because she knows she'll never pass. Ask him, can he offer her $1 million to get deposed? Do a deposition under oath. Get her under oath. Do a deposition. And then let me go in and ask her 10 good questions. Candace, you would have no choice but to have to lie and perjure yourself by the time I'm done with you. And I'm going to say this with a blessed assurance, and I don't even have to be an attorney. I can get her to slip up and tell the truth, which would be a whole lie, in 10 questions. It wouldn't even be hard. Candace, where's your 2 degrees? When you gonna post them up? What's going on, Colleen? How you doing, honey? Diane, how you doing? Money laundering destroyed the Republican Party. Is Ron DeSantis running for president? Oh, Lord, what's going on? He need to get the Scientologists down there in Florida straightened out. To get them out of our country. Oh, my goodness. That's why I don't understand. People need to, y'all listen, the conservative movement, y'all better kick Candace out the party. I don't think you march on for the 10. La Candice tiene tú. Vergüenza et Juju LLC. Do you agree that CO has made many statements of fact against Erica that will support a defamation lawsuit? Yes, absolutely. Tengo mucho opinión por la Erica y sus niños. Yeah, I've been practicing. Trying to get better at this. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the fact that she continues to, lie on her, saying that she stated many lies. Like, no, you calling it a lie does not make it a lie. That can be tested in the court of law, Candace. You're still stupid. Now you're trying to force and harass her to tell you where her husband is buried. Why do you want to know where someone else's husband is buried? You dumbass. So your dumb cult members can go desecrate his grave? All of them will go to jail. All of them. Candace, you do realize your cult members never cared or liked Charlie Kirk. You do know that, right? like you, they did not care for him. They're pushing you to find out so they can go and desecrate his grave. You're stupid, Candace. All of them can go to jail. They need to sue her. I just, oh God. $300,000 to debate. Andrew Wilson, I can pretend to be Candace for 2 hours. How you want to do this? You know what? Make it 3 hours. We'll do $100,000 per hour. Oh my God, please bless me with $300,000, Jesus.
That's quite a lot. But why are you guys so scared?
Oh my God, who knows?
It's the principle of the matter, isn't it? Because they know they will get found out.
Yep.
And that would do them a lot more damage. And I think it would be a little bit more difficult for them to come back from that.
Thank you, Rocky.
Imagine, for example, they get humiliated and all of those clips go nuts. Every single podcast that you can name of that has a brain and common sense will be using those clips of Candace or even her minions being dismantled right before everyone's eyes, man. The internet would make Candace and her minions pay for it. And she knows that. And instead of actually doing something that's good, she refuses and she runs away like a freaking coward that she is. And everyone's so afraid of Candace. And I'm like, why are you afraid of Candace exactly? Why? Why should anyone, hey, Megan Dingbat Kelly, why are you so afraid of this woman? Makes you think, doesn't it?
Child.
Anyway, these people are all cowards. They are there to sow division between Turning Point. They're there to seek revenge. And they're making a great deal of money from it.
Yep.
But TikTok, you know, TikTok, something's coming. And you know what's coming. It's going to be big and it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. You can feel it. Made a video about it yesterday. You got scammed already of 10 grand. Jump change.
Candace, where's my $10,000? I need it. Where's my money? Run me my money, heifer. Where is my $10,000? I did not tell on myself for nothing, you moron. Give me my money, heifer. Bitch Shapiro, did you have a good time at our lunch? I had no problem put that out there. Candace, these clowns really think that I'm somebody scared of these dumbasses. No, I tweeted Benjamin Netanyahu myself with an invoice. Am I getting my $7,000 check? Is it coming in a cash app? How are we getting this money again? It's gonna be time to pay rent 5 more days. And how are we getting this money again? You can't make this up, man.
Change for you, I know.
$300.
Principle of the thing too.
Holy.
But you can feel it. Winter's coming, Candace. Are you ready? Anyway, that's enough from me. You guys take care. Be blessed. And I'll see you all in the next video.
Woo.
A rocket was fired at the Podcastistan, Faggosphere, Griftersphere the other day by Nikita Beer. If you don't know who Nikita Beer is, he is the main programmer for X. He's like Elon's right-hand guy when it comes to running Twitter. And he put out 2 days ago, political accounts have been the biggest offenders of undisclosed paid promotions. We've been investigating cases of foreign influencer campaigns recently. Often the influencer accepting payment assumes it's some American advocacy group. That's them being nice. Investigating cases of foreign influencer campaigns recently. Uh-oh. Been telling you guys, the FARA violations, we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there.
Candace.
As Brian Cates writes, if they had done the due diligence before signing contracts and taking money, it would have been fairly easy for them to discover where the money was coming from and who was handing them talking points they've been reading to their audiences. These people are so hot to get the money, they don't do research. I think most of them have a pretty...
That's what I'm saying. It's like, people accuse me all the time of getting paid $7,000. From where? Can you tell me who the point of contact is? Benjamin Netanyahu has not responded to my post. So tell me where it's coming from. They won't even say that. They can't tell you one example of an influencer who got paid $7,000 from Israel. Where would it be coming from exactly? Is it something literally coming from Benjamin Netanyahu's bank account? Because if not, you're saying someone is sending out money to force talking points upon people. Who? Who is the point of contact? They will not give me one receipt of any social media influencer that received $7,000. You have to show that proof of a transaction. Otherwise, you line your ass off. Who sent the money? Who received it? What YouTuber received $7,000 from Israel? They can't even produce one piece of evidence on it. So, I mean, I'm like, listen, I don't have a problem. I'm an independent journalist. I'm going to follow the money. That's how you do it. That's how it's done, Candace. You follow the money. So if you say somebody is sending out $7,000 to sit here and influence Americans to reiterate talking points, okay. So give me a receipt and then I'll go from there. Give me a point of contact. Give me a name. Who's doing this? Cat said, I paid you. Because I want my $10,000, Candace, and I want my $7,000. See, it would take me to a point of contact. I know, Cat. Listen, they keep trying to tease me with that. Like, that bothers me. That don't bother me. I'll take the money. But guess what? I will also learn who's sending out these payments and the intent and purposes to which they're doing it under. That's how stupid the candy-ass cult members are. They just say that as a euphemism. But they can't give me one piece of evidence, one point of contact, not one name, nothing. What account would this be coming from? And what currency? Y'all see why I asked for information? It's not even to be funny. Because what we don't do here is let other countries influence us to say or do a damn thing. This is the United States of America. We have freedom of speech. No one manipulates or controls what I say and do, except God himself. $7,000 is not even a whole lot for somebody to think they're going to control what I say. Nope. I will use it to pay about 3 good months of rent. But I certainly, you're not going to tell me what I can and can't say. That ain't how that's going to work. But if they had the evidence, that me and the fantastic researchers here in the LLC would look into that and we will follow the money. They're so stupid. They don't even know how to do that. What's going on, artiste? Stopping by to say hi, and I would like on the way out. Thank you. Talk to you later. Oh my God, I appreciate you. Shout out to all the mods, you all. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Artiste is responsible for our intro and outro videos. Shout out to you, honey. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button as well. It goes a long way. If you're not subscribed to the Lady Luck Club, please sub. We're going to get 50,000 Lucksters. We're on the road to it. Make sure you are subscribed and make sure you're hitting that like button. Thank you all so much for engaging in the chat. All these things make a big difference. So I appreciate it. And says CO cult members have become legion. Notice they don't talk in singular, only plural. Exactly. Yep. They're the legion of demons. Condoms got paid by Carson and Tucker Chuckles. I'm still trying to figure out how George got that black eye. Candace, you beating him up because he telling you that you should be taking money from Russia. Is that why you got beat up? Got that black eye from somewhere. Well, they're supposedly coming from Israel. That's what I'm saying, Switch. They won't tell me exactly who. They was like, okay, so tell me who. Tell me who. We don't do paid foreign influences over here. We don't do that. The devil is a liar. They just gonna be mad at me because I'm gonna spend that money and still say what I want to say. Ain't stopping nothing. How does that look? I'm gonna sign a contract and then they're gonna tell me what I should say. No. But I'm gonna find out who out here issuing money like this to influence, content creators. It's so crazy. They can just simply give me a point of contact. They won't even do that. Okay, 7K shekels. Give me some money. That's the whole thing. But see, if Candace was smart, don't you think she would actually be talking about that? Because you can provide concrete evidence. If you see that people are getting paid, now you can get transactions. You can get that paper trail, Candace, and report on it, you moron. But no, your cult members just blindly accuse people of getting money like this, and they can't say from whom. That way I can do my own investigation on it. Who is getting paid? Where is it coming from? In what form of currency? That's the problem. They just throw that out there all willy-nilly. Like I would deny $7,000. I would spend it happily and still say what I want to say. And say, knock if you buck.
Pretty fair suspicion where the money's coming from. When they get charged for violating the FAIR Act, they're going to attempt to defense. They didn't know this was a foreign entity, even though it was an American group legally giving them the money. But they thought it was. I'm not sanguine on the prospects of them being successful with that defense. P.S. F the Russian-based Dugan network, and the UK-based networks, and the Ukrainian-based networks, and the Qatari-based networks, and the Israel-based networks. F them all. They're all illegal. Shut it down. This includes all your favorites: Tucker, Megan, Candace, Nick, Alex. They're all a part of these networks, folks, which are all basically, you all funnel them back to City of London. Yep, that's right. It all comes back from there. But it says some very popular social media influencers are really, really going to wish they hadn't taken that money. Money leaves a trail. They deserve what's about to happen to them. Bongino agrees. Here's the latest from Dan Bongino responding to this news.
And all this stuff you see, Jews, climate change, Israel, Netanyahu, Epstein. It's not organic. You're being played for a sucker.
Yep.
And a lot of people you may have thought were your friends in the magosphere, and I'm using the air quotes because they're not. They're paid goons and losers.
Yep.
Are being paid to promote this similar bullshit.
Yep.
Nikita Beer is one of the honchos over at X who guards against this type of stuff. Put this out yesterday. Political accounts have been the biggest offenders of undisclosed paid promotions, i.e. they're getting money for shit and not telling you. This guy knows. We've been investigating cases of foreign influencer campaigns recently. Often, this is important. Often the influencer accepting payment assumes it's just some American advocacy group. What did I tell you on yesterday's show, Justin? Folks, listen to your boy here. I'm telling you, listen to your boy, Dan. I've seen this on both sides where people have come in and shady groups they contact Paula. She runs the business and they'll be like, hey, Paula's like, we're good. We're okay. Thank you. We're good. Hard pass. And then all of a sudden later on, you'll see like, oh, wow, Paula, check it out. That group that reached out, look, they were in the news. They were up. No, we're never surprised. We're never surprised. The names they use, We Love America, the PAC or whatever. Folks, it's bullshit.
Yep.
That's why this show, did you notice when we came back, Justin, how many people were like, who tried to trash us when we were busting our ass to fix this, massive problem that was going on within the DOJ and FBI? Did you notice how many people who seemingly out of the blue, the nothing is happening people, did you notice how they were? They went crazy like the first month to try to crush this. And then we exploded back onto the scene. So and now all of a sudden, most of them shut the... Why is that? Because a lot of this was a money op. And when the money dried up, all of a sudden they had no interest anymore. We crushed you. We crushed you. And I'll continue to crush you. Our audience kicks ass. Nobody was listening to your bullshit. Did you notice how all the bullshit responses you'd get to a tweet, anything with my name in it. Do you notice how that's down like 90% the minute they started crushing bots in these organized campaigns? Weird, right?
Yeah.
Folks, it wasn't about me. It's about the Trump administration.
Yep.
Anyone who doesn't align with their unholy alliance agenda, anyone. You ever take a job in politics and you have a name out there, you'll see exactly what I mean.
He's 100% right. Every single thing he just said, he nailed it. See, Dan knows. He knows where all the bodies are buried. He knows. He was in the FBI for over a year as the deputy assistant to Cash Patel.
And that's the thing. He was in the FBI, and they keep talking about Fed slop when the FBI is not spearheading the murder trial of Tyler Robinson. Like, it's so dumb. They try to rope the FBI into everything. Don't give them credit for something they're not doing. They're not spearheading that investigation. The FBI did not bring forth criminal charges to the court. It was the prosecutors in the state of Utah. That's what's so mind-numbing about this. You have whole attorneys talking about Fed slop, but then somehow forget how court works. It's like, why are you even giving credit to the FBI? They're not spearheading the case. Simple things that they could correct and just state properly and be accurate regarding. They refuse to do it because, you got to keep throwing red meat at your base to get all these views and clicks and subs and money. So let's just keep saying Fed slop because, the cult members love it because they're retarded. Can't make this stuff up. And then, of course, they get mad when you prove them wrong. And then the dumbass bots are just dumb bots. They're bots. I could care less how a bot feels. I don't give a damn how a bot feels at all. But the idea that I'm going to sit here and strike your channel, file false copyright strikes against your channel. Yeah, no, you're going to catch a whole lawsuit from me with that one.
Hell, this dude knows. He knows. And he's been loyal to Trump. That's why Trump gave him the job. He has never changed. Like, you don't have to like Bongino. I'll be honest. I don't watch Bongino's show. I don't. I see clips of him and I like occasionally the clips. But I don't doubt that. I think Bongino's legit. I do. Yeah, but people can argue with me. I honestly don't care. Because the thing I'm interested in is the people trying to end what Trump is doing. The people from the globalist side of things that are parroting narratives to support that. The people who are trying to subvert and hurt what Trump is doing at every possible opportunity, that's trying to split MAGA. So even if Bongino is paid by somebody, he's not doing that. So I don't care. Not right now, because right now he's on our side. And, if he's getting paid for that, kudos to him. Listen, if some MAGA person wants to pay me to keep doing what I'm doing and not change anything, fine, pay me. I'm putting it out there. I could use the money.
Okay. You ain't never lied.
I got 6 kids, man.
This is what I don't understand. You got people like myself like, oh my God, just give me the $7,000 or $10,000. Candace is being offered, and she's a multi-millionaire, $1 million to pass a lie detector test or $300,000 for a debate. What the is going on? I'm with him. What's his name? American Ace? American Fire with Ace? Oh, yeah. I'm with you. Give me the money. Either way, I'm going to keep saying what I want to say. It ain't going to stop. I'm not going to stop saying what I want to say. That's not how that works over here. You want to put money in my pocket, though? And I'm able to, and I'm still going to say what I want to say. You can be mad if you want, but up front, this is what you're getting into. Do not expect me to change my position. But I'll take that money. I got 2 kids and no job. Child, this is my main, income revenue maker right here. Yeah, send me the $300,000. I will pretend to be Candace for 3 hours and just say random things.
Stuff I need. But the point is this.
Tell her to kiss my ass when I'm done.
The anti-Trump train, man, that's where we're looking at. We're looking at the TDSers. We're looking at all the people who bailed after Iran without explaining
Tell
it
me you
or
didn't.
giving it any time to see what was actually going on. The people who pushed
Comedy
the
clubs.
Epstein class and completely ignore all the cleanup they're doing of sex trafficking nationwide. Those are the grifters I'm interested in. Those are the ones I want exposed. Anybody paid by a foreign actor right now.
Yep.
That's what I'm looking for.
Mm-mm.
That's what I want to see go down. People like, I'm sorry, but Thomas Massey. Yeah, I know he's not an influencer, but why else would he come out and
Owe me the
continually
money.
attack everything Trump's doing, including the Save America Act, and now going after the stock trading ban? Massey, I thought you were a man of the people. Massey just tweeted, Congress isn't serious. We're voting on a stock trading ban for members of Congress, but Republicans added voter ID in the legislation, not to get Dems to vote for voter ID, but to get them to vote against the stock trading ban so they can use it in November election. That's not true at all, Massey. The Republicans are trying to get the Save America Act through no matter what. And by the way, the stock trading ban passed. So I guess they didn't need the Democrats on for it. That is retarded. That is a stupid take. But this guy is horrible. He's horrible. And we've seen where his money comes from. The same people paying the squad, the same the Muslim people paying Code Pink. All those funding, those people are funding Thomas Massey. Interesting. We're not getting much disclosure on that, though. Are we? Well, then we got, people like, of course, Alex. Alex now is pushing out top pollster Mark Mitchell. Well, Mark Mitchell's name sounds familiar. Just remember that he was the head of Rasmussen Reports, Rasmussen Polling. He got fired. So he just recently started his own honest polling company. Of course, you see how they label these things? Honest polling company. They do that for a reason. It's to make you think like we're the America Firsters. We're the ones telling the truth. It's all marketing. Doesn't mean he's any different than any other pollster. But here's Alex putting him out there. MAGA spiraling future poisoned by the polls. Okay. Top pollster Mark Mitchell says he tried to course correct Trump on the war and other issues important, but was sidelined. Oh, Trump banned me for telling him the truth. Are you kidding me? This stuff is nuts. And Alex is pushing it though, man. As Trump goes on after Iran today. Thursday emergency broadcast. U.S. surges forces into Middle East as war in Gulf region. By the way, there is no surging of forces.
Oh man,
This is, you know why he wrote this? To make us think there's boots.
you sound just like. I don't think it's hard to mimic Alex Jones, but he nailed that one.
It's on the ground. He wants us to turn on Trump. That's what they do. That's what they always do.
Child.
Oil prices explode after Houthis sink 2 Saudi tankers in the Red Sea. Economists warn oil headed to 140 a barrel and will trigger a global.
He another one that just says words. They just say words and put words together to make a sentence of some sort, if that, and think they're proving a point. Y'all look at this. Just read this. It's just a bunch of words together. This could be any combination of just words from the English language, and it will still be stupid. Thursday emergency broadcast. It could be Friday's mid-noon downtown. I mean, this could be anything. U.S. surging forces. I mean, Turkey goes to make a sandwich. This is ridiculous. He just put words together. Please share feed. Go dog walk. Like what?
Global depression. Oh, the frogs are gay.
Oh my God. This moron. But this is a grift.
He's an idiot.
These people
Alex Jones
are
is an idiot.
losers. They are liars. And
Run,
guess
dog,
what,
walk.
guys? As the FARA violations are coming forward, it's going to be very bad for them. Even X might be the place that starts exposing them. Heck, Trump's used Elon before. He's had Elon do plenty of stuff for.
Let me speed this up a little bit. He said it because Alex Jones is stupid. Okay.
We're real guys. We're legit. We're not grifters. We're telling you the truth. We're telling President Trump.
I can just put out, say I'm a polling expert and that's it. And then no one would challenge that at all. I don't have to prove it that I'm credible. And I'm just going to start polling things. This is ridiculous. He just came up with this out of nowhere. So we about to pimp people out for this bull.
The truth. We just want to see what really could happen here. The honest poll. People are biased. Poll shouldn't be. I'm sorry. These people are so stupid.
Where are they going to be pulling in this data from? When you do a poll, that data has to be coming in from somewhere. Where is he pulling in data from? Otherwise, it's a pyramid scheme. Well, he's going to say, listen, y'all can join with memberships at this tiered level. I guarantee you, if you start seeing the words tiered or you see the word package, it's a pyramid scheme. Where is this actual info, the data is going to come from again?
They're so stupid. It's so obvious. But what's sad is so many people buy it.
Oh, my God.
So many people fall for the nonsense. It just makes me sad. Mark Mitchell launches the honest poll, independent polling without agendas or compromise. Sorry, dude. You got to get paid somehow now that you don't have a job at Rasmussen. So, and meanwhile, this makes sense, by the way. Well, all of a sudden last week, Mark Mitchell came back on X in a flurry and just started bombing all kinds of attacking Trump, blackpilling nonsense. This makes sense because he left. Wow. Rasmussen was actually holding him in check because he was an employee. Now he's out, started his own thing, and he needs attention. He's going full grift.
And he's not going to be able to show you where that data is coming from at all. He will not be able to tell you, well, this information is being pulled from this website, and this website. Because he's not going to go out and put out polls on his own and then calculate it and get software program to tally that up. Because that's exactly what he would have to do. He doesn't seem like he's smart enough to do that. Can't make this up. Let's see. Is there something else? Because it was supposed to be something about, what is it called? The Farah thing. That was in the beginning. Okay, cool. Y'all shout out to him. We got to get into the, let me put the video link in the chat. We got to get into this Shawn Ryan thing. Because that's what we're here for. Oh, Lord, he live. Thank y'all so much for tuning in and for showing your support over here. Make sure you guys go check out American Fire with Ace. He's funny. Alex Jones' impression is on point. Go check him out. Show him your support over there. Let's get to this. Y'all ready? Get your popcorn and Kool-Aid and juice and chips and cookies and water and fruit and all that stuff ready. This thing is 4 hours. All right? I'm going to try my best not to pause as often. Yeah, I always say that. But all right, let's get into it. Hit the 4 where you can see it in here. Let's go.
Candace Owens, welcome to the show.
I'm so excited to do this.
You and me both.
You've done everybody but me.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Right? I'm just like being completely left out.
Well, dude, I've been nervous to meet you.
Really?
Fuck yeah, I'm nervous to meet you.
I feel like I'm
I want to get on your bad side.
Me?
Me? Little old me?
Sounds like there's some rumors out there about me. I got to clear up.
No, it's not a rumor, Candace. You are a dumb demon. You have crawled out of Lucifer's toilet straight from his ass after having been matched with a 3-legged goat. You are the seed of Chucky. No one needs to rumor anything. We just tell it like it is over here. Yep. No one needs to rumor. That's exactly what it is. You're demonic and a witch.
I'm so nice. I'm so friendly.
You're such a liar.
Well, me and our mutual friend Dan had a lot of conversations. I was like, I don't know. I don't want to wind up on her bad side. Joe spoke very highly of you. So
it's interesting to think about that. Like what people think about you before they meet you, because obviously, as you know, there's always going to be like the caricature, you know what I mean? And so we obviously have to rely on, I don't know, articles, what you hear, what's happening. And I guess there's always that moment where you're like, I wonder if it meets what I think I know about her.
It didn't.
It didn't.
Way better.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Obviously. So, yeah, I was, man, I'm glad we had dinner that night.
Yeah, it was such a great dinner. I mean, your wife's amazing and your story is amazing. And I was always keen to do your show. I was like, wow, he's right here. We're like living in the same town. We were almost neighbors. And you just do great stuff.
Man, I really wish that would have happened.
Yeah.
The neighbor thing.
Oh, I know. Almost. Who knows? Maybe in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got a lot to cover today.
We do.
Dude.
A lot going on, man.
No kidding. But let me start you off with an introduction. Not that you need one, right? Candace Owens, you're a political commentator, author, and independent journalist known for challenging mainstream narratives and tackling controversial issues. Over the past decade, you've become one of the most influential voices in all of media, building a massive audience through your commentary and investigative reporting. Today, through your independent platform, you continue to cover politics, culture, and current.
Why does she keep claiming to be a conservative again? When are the conservatives gonna boo her out? Is there not one like main lead conservative that can say Candace Owens is no longer a part of the conservative party? We don't want her. I mean, who will be the one to send that message out? Is it Trump himself? Does he have to do it? who is like the high-ranking conservative person that could tell Candace you're no longer a part of our conservative movement? We don't want your bum ass. Goodbye. Get out. Who could put that out there? Trump already denounced it. He need to do it again. He need to do it again. Are these two clowns neighbors? Oh my God, you can't make this up. People keep saying that she's conservative. It's like a panel of conservatives that could do one live stream and say Candace Owens is not a conservative. We don't claim her bum ass. Here are the polls to show results of our survey where many millions have said she's not conservative. She is not ours. Y'all can have her. Send her over somewhere else. Why does she keep claiming to be? Are they neighbors? They're neighbors. Oh my God. Y'all, you can't make this up. The caricature. He did say. Did he say she's out? Oh, she's out the party. Oh, good. Too glazing. I'm like, if y'all don't sit here and denounce her every chance you get, you better. Okay, don't play his ads. Got it. I won't. I sure will not. I don't like playing ads either way, so that's a good thing. Yeah, I don't like playing everybody else's ads. I don't do that. So I'll make sure to skip over
events while questioning official narratives and sparking national debate. And most importantly, you're a Catholic.
Most importantly, I'm a Catholic, a mother, a wife.
That's right. And so before we get into your life story and all the other stuff that we're going to talk about, a couple things to get through. I have a Patreon account. Do you have a Patreon?
I was on Patreon and I don't think I am anymore, but I know all about Patreon.
Right on.
Yeah.
Well, we're on there and they're the reason I get to sit down with you today. So they get the opportunity to ask every single guest a question. So this is from Kim Turner. Candace, you faced intense public criticism, particularly accusations of disloyalty to the Black community and the Christian community for holding independent views. How do you maintain your composure and stay grounded in who you are when those attacks get personal?
You know, I don't know that I pay too much attention to.
Candace does not care. She doesn't have a soul. None of it bothers her. All of this is for PR. Candace is one of those ones, you know, where her demonic ass doesn't care if she gets positive or negative attention. She's a narcissist. She just wants attention. She just wants people talking about her. She doesn't care if it's negative or positive. That's the thing. She's not investigating anything. She can't even prove that she has a degree in journalism. So she doesn't care. If you can go out and call her the B word, she doesn't care. She just wanted to, she fake called in that nonsense to the Daily Mail. She did all that nonsense herself. And then tried to put up this fake front like that hurt her feelings. She does not care. This dumb demon doesn't care. He can go in and cuss her ass out. She doesn't care. Candace, that's why reporting to the FBI is something I will do with a smile on my face.
The criticism that's lobbed at me anymore, only because it's constant. And if I spent every day worried about what other people were thinking about me or allowing them to define who I am, I wouldn't get out of bed. And I've got 4 toddlers at home, so I just shut that entire part of my life off. And people are very surprised by that, but it truly doesn't impact me. I know who I am, so I don't have to go to the internet to learn about who I am.
You legit, it doesn't bother you at all.
No, it genuinely doesn't bother me at all. I'm definitely, I think, battle hardened. I think over time, maybe when I was just getting started, I felt, I don't know, maybe a twinge of that's not fair, that's not true. But when you have substance in your life, with real substance, and you're not swimming in your own insecurities, meaning when I first got started,
Candace, you don't have substance. You hating on Erica Kirk for existing. You hate Erica Kirk because she exists. She's prettier than you, and you're an idiot. You couldn't get Charlie Kirk. Of course, you will never be CEO of TPUSA. That bothers you more than anything. And now you're hating on this girl, and you're attacking Widow. And you claim that you're grounded in who you are? You dumb demonic alien. Get off our planet then. Why don't you leave Earth if you're so confident in who you are? Why do you feel like you need to be here?
I wasn't married. I didn't have, I didn't have my family. I didn't have kids relying on me. So life is just so much more substance now. So real.
Wow.
That's a damn
man.
lie.
I mean,
why would you take them to Russia, Candace? And that was a no-fly country. There's a war going on over there. You put 4 kids in a line of danger. You dumbass. You're the worst.
I'm a lot better at it than when I first started, but man, this shit bothers me.
Really?
Yeah. And then I see like the Time magazine cover thing that Trump posted about you.
Oh gosh.
Tweeting about you.
Yeah, that was a moment.
All of your enemies.
Right.
You have a lot of enemies.
I can't even believe I forgot about the Trump thing, the Trump tweet.
You forgot about it?
Yeah, until you just mentioned it. It's not even something that I even think about. It was so strange. It was so strange. I was in Italy getting confirmed by a cardinal, and that I was so excited about it. And it was just, it's weird because it's the president of the United States. And it's something that maybe you would expect to see if you're in high school and people are trying to like find ways to hurt you. But, you know, when the president of the United States is like, you're fat, you're ugly, you know, that it just feels weird. It was just very strange.
Well, it is weird.
It's weird. Objectively, I thought it was very strange. And I don't have...
No, it's not weird.
It's
not weird. What's weird is calling the Daily Mail and putting in a false complaint saying that you are a family friend, a close friend of the family to Charlie Kirk's parents, and then conjuring up some bullshit about Erica Kirk calling you the B word. And you thought that would fly. And then you tried to get sympathy out of it, you pathetic demon. So the seed of Chucky is roaming our earth, our planet, in the United States of America, and getting mad at Trump calling her an idiot and denouncing her. Why are you mad at that? I thought you were confident in yourself, heifer. Why would you care what the president has to say if you're truly confident in yourself? That's what's so crazy. Something like that gets her riled up. Oh, Trump said she was prettier than me. Candace. Yes, Brigitte Macron is definitely prettier than the ugliest demon that's ever crawled out of Lucifer's ass.
Started a war.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that a little more important than fucking generating AI Time magazine cover photos about podcasters?
And beyond that, just kind of basically saying you're ugly is just, there's something so elementary about it. I'm just not in high school. That's not something that I wake up every day and wonder, does the president of the United States think I'm hot or not? There's something about it like that's just like, okay, he's got a type and he said Brigitte Macron's hotter than me. He's allowed. It's a free country, you know?
Yeah.
That was definitely a moment where I was going, these is some strange enemies to have.
Did you find humor in it?
I genuinely at the time there was just so much going on. I was in Italy and my phone started blowing up.
Candace, be honest. We can all pull up your ex post. She did not find humor in that at all. She was offended and her little feelings were hurt. We don't give a damn. So you see, Candace, that's how you truly not give a damn about something. We don't care how you felt. Why would you lie to the Daily Mail? Why would you make that story up? You're trying to vie for Erica Kirk's attention. For what? She doesn't want to have to say your name. She wants to forget that you're roaming the earth. Why you just can't leave her alone? But you called yourself being confident? Candace had to lie about her whole background. Talking about I ran away at 14 years old. That's in a Russell Brand interview. Someone left a comment on the video saying, I have not came across that information. She said it in a Russell Brand interview. We've gone over that video at least twice in the LLC. I even timestamped it in the comment section of that video, of Russell Brand's video. I have a comment where it's timestamped of her mentioning that she was kicked out of the house at 14 and forced to live with her boyfriend for 6 months. Those are her words. I didn't say I believed her. Candace is a pathological liar. She lies for the sake of lying. But she did say that in a whole video. You can always look it up and Google it. Just FYI.
Up, and I was so excited about the eve of my confirmation and I had just had this wonderful dinner with my priest, and I had a meeting with the cardinal about the confirmation, that I just turned my phone off because I didn't want to even let in whatever energy that was. Nope, you're not ruining my day. And I felt like I was like on the eve of my wedding or something. And there was
what energy? He said what he felt. You just said he's entitled to his own opinion. Now you're talking about, well, it's a weird energy. No, it's not. He thinks Brigitte Macron is prettier than you. Candace, you're ugly because you're a pathological liar and a narcissist attacking a grieving widow, violating whole scriptures at a time. And somehow you're being confirmed for something to do what? Is she going to morph into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? How's this going to go?
There was too much spiritual goodness that was surrounding me, I guess is the best way to put it. We had planned that trip for a very long time for me to go to Italy and get confirmed, and I just wasn't going to allow that to be a memory. And so I just was like, I'll deal with that when I get back. And such a strange thing to be in a place where you're putting the president of the United States on hold. Everyone, I guess, was waiting for a response. And I was like,
I don't have time for this shit.
That was it. It was, I don't have time for this. I'm really excited. And this is my wedding day, so to speak. And that was that. And then we had a fantastic time in Italy. And then when I got home and the podcast was back on, I was like, okay, now where's the child? Time to address the child. Here, shame on you. This is not a good look for you. And I don't have that. I don't wake up every day wondering if the president thinks I'm pretty. That's just not a part of my life.
Well, as many enemies as you have, they give you a lot of attention.
They do.
I think it helps you a lot more than it hurts you, which is pretty cool.
Definitely don't think that a moment like that empowers Trump. That's what I would say. I think it diminishes him in a way. You shouldn't relinquish your power like that as the president, to dig up a photo of me when I was sick. And I shared that photo, by the way.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that photo was.
Are you going to sit here and tell him he does not have the right to free speech to call you ugly? Candace, you're ugly. Are you done? What the hell is wrong with you? You just said he got the right to feel how he want to feel. Then you're saying you shouldn't be expending your power and energy to do that. So you're trying to take away his right to free speech. It's not illegal to call you ugly, you dummy demon. You're ugly. The end. What is wrong with her? Pick one. Either you feel he should not exercise First Amendment rights and free speech to call you ugly, or you feel like he should, and then you can just get your ass over it. What are we doing?
Real. I shared it early on in politics to talk about.
No, you didn't. You attached it to a lawsuit as an exhibit. You did not share that in politics. You submitted that as an exhibit for a failed lawsuit that you did not even attend the actual trial hearing for. And you brought forth the case to the court against your landlord. Why are you lying? You told them you had recurring yeast infections, Candace. Systemic yeast infections. Candace, were you really catching yeast infections from black mold you let happen in a $3,500 a month apartment? Is that apartment still up? They should have just completely gutted that apartment because, you never know what the hell she left up in there. Black mold gave Candace systemic yeast infections.
Through a really tough time when, what was it, 2015? I got sick from mold illness. And I never thought I was going to be the same person.
She never provided medical records. Did y'all know? No. Candace, you never supported that with medical documentation. You like, is he this stupid? Shawn Ryan is stupid. Why didn't he just look this lawsuit up? Shawn Ryan, you could have looked this lawsuit up. There's no reason to sit here and let her lie like hell about that. We all know Candace is disingenuous, but damn. Girl, y'all see why I went over all her lawsuits when I started reporting on her? Because this is what you get. Now we all know for certain she is lying through her dumb teeth. Gosh, this freeze frame is epic. This demon just don't even know how to stop. Candace, you look like shit. What's wrong with you?
It was a leak, an HVAC leak that happened in my building, and it destroyed my...
It was not. They say you left the patio door open and had the AC running, and there was condensation building up inside of the apartment, and it became black mold, and you lived with that shit for 7 months and did not pay rent. You aren't even quoting what's in court documents. This is how bad of a liar she is. Shawn Ryan could have literally said, can you give me the case number for that so we can pull this up right now in real time? I want to read it. I want to make sure that the information we're putting out here is accurate. It at least reflects what's in the court documents.
Insides, I mean, it started what's known as candidiasis growth in my body. I had...
Candace, you had a yeast infection. That's not a sickness, Candace. Having a yeast infection because you chose to create mold, let it grow and fester for 7 months without addressing it with the apartment community. And then you still chose to withhold rent, which you cannot do. It's not their fault. It is all your fault. And you probably did that on purpose because you were looking for a quick $20,000 and thought somehow this dumbass idea would work. Are you going to tell him that you did not even show up for court? Are you going to tell him that? They won by default judgment. You failed to show up, and you were the petitioner. Are you going to let Shawn Ryan know that or what? Shawn Ryan, you're an idiot.
I mean, overnight, I felt like my whole life was taken from me. I couldn't think. And if you don't know...
Yeah, no, she couldn't pay rent either.
What toxic mold illness is, it's almost impossible.
There's no such thing. Candace sat here and lived with that mold for 7 months.
To describe, but I had head to toe overnight eczema. I had never had eczema. Athlete's foot. My eyes were red and just kept pussing. And I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what was happening.
She was living with it. And if you saw the photos of the apartment, you can visibly see it all over the walls. It's not hard to miss. They had to have a specialist come out to determine the origin of it. She would leave on the AC and open the doors, and all that condensation came together and mold started growing. If you all see the photos from the lawsuit, you will see there is no way she could have missed that damn mold. She chose to still live there and didn't pay rent. Why didn't you move your dumb ass out?
Why it was happening. My hair fell out, and in the scheme of everything that was going on, the worst part of it, forgetting the physical and not recognizing yourself in the mirror, because I mean, I could share worse photos than he shared. I was like, if you want them all, this is actually I look pretty good relative to what was going on head to toe. But the worst part was my
Yeah, you gonna keep lying, Candace, or what? I mean, how bad do I need to debunk you right now? You lying like hell. You could have moved your dumb ass out. Why didn't you leave? Why would you sit there for 7 months and not pay rent? She was trying to do a cash grab. She thought suing them with no medical documentation. No medical documentation. Candace, you are not a doctor. You cannot diagnose yourself. She provided zero medical documentation. Not even a receipt for that Monostat 7.
Brain. The only way to describe it is you can't think. You can't. It's almost like being in a permanent...
You didn't go to
if you ever had like brain fog, imagine like the most intense brain fog you could ever have, and it just physically exhausted me. So I...
What the hell is a brain fog? Candace, that's not a medical diagnosis, you moron.
was just in bed all day, every day. And the only way to beat back that sort of mold illness, I mean, they can give you temporary pills, whatever. It's through diet, like the most...
Temporary pills? Oh, what type? Oh, no, they can give medication because you chose to live with mold. What's this medication again? Candace, this is so stupid. What was the temporary pill? Can you name that medication?
But the worst part was my brain. The only way to describe it is you can't think. You can't. So
Yeah, her brain is infected with 10-year-old black mold. You can't make this. So you do have brain rot. So when we call Candace brain rot, this clip right here is proof of that. The biggest thing that was infected was her brain. So she has brain rot. You have a brain infection. You're not in the hospital. Why didn't you go to the hospital again?
almost like being in a permanent. If you ever had like brain fog, imagine like the most intense brain fog you could ever have, and it just physically exhausted me. So I was just in bed all day, every day. And the only way to beat back that sort of mold illness, I mean, they can give you temporary pills, whatever. It's
no, how? What temporary pills can you receive from black mold illness? Have y'all ever heard of this shit? Y'all ever heard of this? What temporary pills will they give you because your brain is infected with black mold illness? None of these things being medically diagnosed properly, by the way, because she never provided that to the court. Oh, Candace, you're so stupid. Y'all hit that like button. You got to hit that like button. Share this live. We got to get more people up in here. Candace, we are laughing at you for the next 3 hours.
Through diet, like the most regimented diet, because sugar is what feeds it.
What?
And so it took me a year and I never thought I was going to be able to be myself again. And
that's a damn lie. Candace, you wouldn't have had LASIK surgery. Did you tell them that you wouldn't have LASIK surgery? She said she had to have laser surgery. She wanted them to reimburse her for laser surgery. Candace, what laser surgery? What were the pills you were prescribed? Because right now, if you're talking about eczema, the best you can hope for is some Benadryl. You don't need a prescription for that. Candace, you're so stupid. Oh my God. But he will not pull up the court documents and the exhibits, all right? Oh, okay.
That was the hardest part, is not being able to think. And I have relied, I didn't realize how much I had, relied on my ability to reply, and I loved writing. And so it was,
her ability to lie like you.
Remember just getting on my hands and knees and praying, bargaining really actually with God.
With the devil. She prayed to the devil. She didn't pray to Jesus, because Jesus would have told her, you need to withdraw that dumb lawsuit because you're lying. You're lying. God is not the author of confusion. You lied, Candace. God would have told you to withdraw that lawsuit. You sitting here trying to scheme and scam off of them, and you want them to pay you $20,000, and yet somehow you managed to not pay rent for 7 months. Candace, did you ever pay that judgment to the apartment community?
Which isn't something that you should do. But I was like, I don't even care about the physical stuff.
Which is not something you should do. So you should not pray to God. Okay, so the demon said don't pray to God, because demons don't do that.
Before, and never thought I was going to look the same. And I never even realized how much easier, like how much I had relied on being like generally good looking.
Oh my God, you're so dumb, Candace. Oh my God, you're dumb. Candace, you're so dumb.
It. And so it took me a year.
She said sugar feeds black mold. You can't make this stuff up. And yes, she does it. And someone wants to give her $300,000 for a debate. Andrew Wilson, come on, man. I could use that money. Come on, man.
And I never thought I was going to be able to be myself again. And that was the hardest part, is not being able to think. And I have relied, I didn't realize how much I had, relied on my ability to reply, and I loved writing. And so it was, I remember just getting on my hands and knees and praying, bargaining really actually with God, which isn't something that you should do. But I was like,
which isn't something that you should do. You should not bargain with God or pray to God. Which one were you trying to say? This dumb demon is telling people don't pray to God. No, just go do it on your own and wing it. I'm sure Yellowstone will not erupt for Judgment Day. What's that exactly? What's your excuse now? Candace, did you pay the judgment? Did you even pay the judgment? She owes them money. That's what's so crazy about this. Candace, why didn't you go to the trial hearing? Why didn't you go to the trial hearing? God is not going to bargain with you. Who are you bargaining with? You sold your soul to the devil a long time ago. That's what it sounds like to me. God's not stunning you. You're not gonna bargain with us. So you up here bargaining with the devil? Why you sitting here talking about you having visions with unfamiliar spirits and all? Because you're a witch.
I don't even care about the physical stuff. I don't care if my hair never grows back. I don't care if I have these patches all over my face forever, if they never clear up. I don't care if I have athlete's foot once a week. Like,
ew,
please just let me think.
You don't care? Candace. Yeah, I know. You just gonna keep glossing over that yeast infection thing. Okay.
Like, please just clear the cloud in my brain. And I think about it because it was right before I became.
Oh, look, please clear the fog in the brain, because I'm living in an apartment where I created black mold and then tried to swindle my apartment community of $10,000+ and hired the wrong type of attorney and never even presented them with one shred of medical documentation. She never gave them medical documents. So who diagnosed her with this nonsense? What pills did you receive and from who? Because, see, Candace, you already told on yourself about being addicted to Adderall. That brain fog is your Adderall talking, not the black mold. How dare you accuse black mold of giving you a brain fart? That was the Adderall, girl. So Candace, meanwhile, was high on Adderall for 7 months and didn't pay her rent because she was spending all her money on Adderall. Candace, we looked up how much it would cost monthly. And as opposed to you paying your rent like a responsible adult, you didn't do that. Somehow you wanted to bargain with God for him to fix your brain that you don't have. You can make this up.
Became a public figure. And I just now have the perspective that I was truly humbled. Like, truly humbled before, and never thought I was going to.
And you still having a recurrent yeast infections?
Look the same. Like, and I never even realized how much easier, like how much I had relied on being like generally good looking, to kind of get through life.
Candace, you're not good looking. I don't know why demons want to sit here and prep themselves up to be more than they really are.
Like, I didn't want to see anybody. And I only saw my cousin who still works with me today, and would not.
And your cousin that debunked you and said that you did not get evicted at 14 years old? And she had no idea where you were lying like that and capping? That same cousin? The one who is a member of the LGBTQ community? That cousin? Are you talking about that cousin? For her to do what? It's so funny how, they're not telling her you should not be out here attacking a widow. Cousin came out and debunked her in a separate interview with another YouTuber. And it was upset because Candace was sitting out here saying horrible things about her grandfather and all this other nonsense. But that cousin can't tell her, maybe you should stop attacking this woman. She's grieving. She lost her husband. What are you doing?
I go out of the house, and because I was sleeping mostly the whole time. And anyway, and it was a long process, a very strict diet. Obviously, I got so skinny because you kind of have to starve it.
Damn.
Yeah, you kind of have to starve it. So anything that
never mind medications and the actual yeast infection get treated by my understanding. Candace, what doctor did you go to? Who told you that? That is how that works. She probably just Googled it and just said, let me just stop eating candy.
has sugar, even fruit feeds it. And so, but in the retrospect, I learned how to cook everything from scratch. I learned how to eat the best ingredients. I learned about ingredients, and I became really passionate about that.
What does ingredients have to do with a recurrent yeast infection? Are you kidding me?
I mean, that's why I garden today. So yeah, I was humbled. Right before I got into
not paying rent for 7 months and trying to get money out of your property community is not humbling. That's called a scam. You tried to scam them out of money and thought you would be able to live rent-free for 7 months. You see why we went over the court documents to the Luxters. Now you all understand why I took the approach I did.
The public sphere. And so I actually look back on it quite fondly, and I think it kept me away from a lot of the vanity that comes with politics and publicity. Because I know it can just like that be taken away from me.
Man, wow.
Oh my God, because of black mold.
So it took you at your lowest point and exploited it all over the internet.
Yeah, and then I shared it with everybody. I was like, I've got worse pictures. I mean, I was sick. I don't know. I guess you can go around and find people when they have cancer.
Oh, she got mad because, I was able to pull up that lawsuit. That put that photo out first. Let me tell y'all something. When you're original, you don't need to copy nobody else. Why nobody can pay me to say anything other than what I am saying. I'm gonna be me from now on forever, as I've been. Candace, I put that photo out there. You understand me? I was one of the first to go over those lawsuits. Even the one with Kimberly Clacy. It's in my playlist. Y'all can look at the date that video was done. Candace, I put that picture out there. So everybody can see that. Now, why didn't you give any medical documentation? Why you didn't take your dumb ass to a doctor?
And lose their hair and put them on a Time magazine. I was very sick, but I'm really proud of it. It's such a weird thing, but I shared it myself. And so I think what happened was a lot of times with his team.
You didn't share shit. No, you did not. We found it in court documents as exhibits. Oh, that line is stupid.
They just look for things on the internet and they're trying to be fast and respond, and they didn't know where.
No, I got it from a lawsuit. It's not something you can hide.
Where the source of that photo was, and it was me. I shared it back when I first entered into politics.
Oh, you lying heifer.
And talked about, a tough time in my life. And I'm still just very proud of it. And gratefully, thank God, I got everything back, not just my brain. My hair came back, my skin cleared. And yeah, I'm very grateful.
Man.
Yeah, did you pay them that judgment? Did you tell him you lost the lawsuit? You tried to sue him and you lost. You didn't go to the trial here. Did you tell him that? Shawn Ryan, did you even look up that lawsuit? So you're not going to do any vetting? Oh, you're a deranged cheerleader, you say? Okay.
Well, I want to do a life story on you. Actually, one more thing. Everybody gets a gift.
What am I getting? I feel like everybody gives a gift, but I don't have a life that's cool enough to match all of these gifts. I actually love gummy bears. Are these actually elite?
Yeah.
They are elite gummy bears.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't put Vigilance elite gummy bears on here if they're not elite.
They're elite.
Okay.
Rip them open.
I'm going to have one. I'll be the judge of that.
All right.
There we go.
Shit. Y'all see she a pregnant looking. Should you even be eating that, you dummy? I don't even know why she keep trying to pass off like she a pregnant. Who hides their pregnancy when they claim to be a public figure like her? Why are you hiding this a pregnant? Candace, should you be eating that? What the hell is it? It got never alcohol around. What are you drinking? Should you be eating this? Isn't she supposed to be a pregnant? Candace, I hope they take custody from you. And when you give birth to this so-called whatever this is going on inside you, if it's a real baby, I hope they take it. What are you about to eat?
I love gummy bears.
Good.
Yeah. They smell really good. I will say that. They actually smell really good. I love gummy bears. Of course, not with bread.
What do you think?
I'm not just saying this because I'm on your show. They are really good. Why are they good?
Well, because they're made in the USA.
That's it.
Michigan.
America, baby.
That's right.
250 years of elite gummy bears.
Yeah. But all right, Candace, I want to do a life story on you. And then towards the end, we'll get into all the stuff you've been digging into for about the past year or two.
Mm-hmm.
So where'd you grow up?
So I was born in New York, in White Plains. That's actually where my mother grew up mostly, and she went to high school there. So a lot of my family's in that area, Rye, White Plains area. And then I went to school and had my formative years in Stamford, Connecticut, which is just kind of outside of the city. Right. It's kind of like if you have a job in the city and want to live in the suburbs, you move to Greenwich, Stamford, New Canaan, Fairfield County area.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How many siblings do you have? 3.
I have a brother and I have 2 sisters.
What's your parents do?
Well, my dad was a plumber growing up, and my mother worked at a chiropractic facility, sort of as like the manager, and did a lot of the billing for them.
Okay. You guys tight?
Yes.
Tight family?
Yes. Like,
whoa, Candace, you sure about that? Because you told Russell Brand you and your mother didn't get along, and she put you out the house at 14 years old. You want to hang on that?
Parents are divorced, so I mean, I guess you'd have to ask independently everybody's relationships. But my sisters, my siblings, we are very close. You have to have people, especially in the life that I live, who really deeply know you. And so in the morning time, every morning I get up, when I work out, call my sisters, and talk about everything. My little sister right now, she's saving up like some extra money for her wedding. And so she's actually helping me right now, like sort through the tips box. So we weren't close growing up though. Like, I mean, me and my sisters, each of us, we're a year and a half apart. So we just bludgeoned each other, over everything pretty much.
Where you fall in the lineup?
In the middle. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? Middle child syndrome, it's a thing. It's a real thing.
Candace, no, you're just an idiot. Candace, didn't you say that your mother, you and your mother didn't get along? She put you out the house. So we got to go there, right? You can't make this up. Because, you got people coming in my comment section talking about Candace didn't say that. Oh, she didn't? Really? Candace didn't say that? Hold on. Candace, you sure you want to say that you didn't have any issues, y'all tight and all that stuff? Because, boy, you can't make this up. Here's the video here. Let me share it for those who think, somehow reading is not fundamental. Here's my comment here 4 months ago. I time-stamped it. 4 months ago. Y'all ready? Because she said her mama did not get along. That's what she said now. Candace said this. Y'all ready? We gonna get to Candace. Candace, debunking you is fun for me. Okay.
With a boyfriend for 6 months. Like I was one of those kids.
Hold on. Let's go back a little bit.
No, I think hate's a terrible emotion because it you harvest it internally. So if you hate someone, you hate them.
Yeah, right.
Like they're really okay. They don't feel that.
So you've always been aspirational, even when you were a child. It sounds to me from what little you've told me already that sounds like you had an unusual emotional state, that you were sort of quite an independent person.
Yes.
And that even watching you, I've watched like quite a lot of your videos and interviews. You're a very powerful person. You've got driven, aren't you? You've got a strong presence.
Yeah, and I've always had that. Like my teachers hated me growing up because
Why?
I was just extremely assertive. I think about the function.
Where was you educated, Mel?
That's a very good question. I think I like to say that I was self-educated because you don't learn anything in school. You learn propaganda. You learn how to function in society in the way that the government and society wants you to function.
You don't learn anything in school. So you're trying to tell people that they should not have their kids in school? For some reason, she doesn't think you learn anything in school. Like math and science and history, social studies. The fact that dinosaurs roamed the earth. No, you ain't gonna learn none of that. Candace, you want to see him come again about your home life again?
So I like to think that because I always had to earn my way through life, my parents couldn't afford to put me through school. My parents stopped paying for anything for me when I turned 14 years old.
They stopped paying for anything for you when you turned 14 years old. So a minor child was not getting the basic necessities of life. She said her mama worked for a chiropractic firm as the firm manager. Her father was a plumber. She also had her grandfather in her life. For some reason, her parents stopped paying for anything for her when she turned 14 years old. Y'all see that right here? Because you can't make this up. And she lies like this pathologically because she doesn't want people to be able to figure out what's facts and what's fallacies. Is she lying or telling the truth? She just throws out dumb shit and she doesn't care that it comes back and bite her in the ass. Candace, I'm here for it.
I was kicked out of my house and I was living with a boyfriend for...
Your mama kicked you out the house and you was living with a boyfriend at 14 years old? Your parents were not caring for you at 14 years old? Are you for real, Candace? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? I want y'all to see this. She said she was kicked out. Funny how she didn't tell. Did you tell Shawn Ryan they kicked you out at 14, Candace? Y'all get your wine and alcohol and shots ready. Because, this is it right here. This is why I love debunking this dumb demon. Because I can't ask cult members act like she didn't say that. They forget. Oh, how the dummies forget. They forget so quick what she says. You did what at 14, Candace? You don't learn in school, so you dropped out of school?
In propaganda, you learn how to function in society in the way that the government and society wants you to function. So I like to think that because I always had to earn my way through life, my parents couldn't afford to put me through school. My parents stopped paying for anything for me when I turned 14 years old. I was kicked out.
Why would they do that? Where's her mama at? Candace, if I ask Evelyn Virginia Owens if she kicks you out at 14 and stopped caring for you at 14 years old, is her answer going to match yours? This is what her cousin was mad about. She's sitting here lying like hell is hot on her own mama, her own parents.
My house, and I was living with a boyfriend for 6 months. Like I was one of those kids, you know.
Wow.
You can't make this up.
And so I sort of was self-taught, and I was constantly pushing back against arbitrary authority. Arbitrary authority meaning that because I'm the teacher and I say go left, go left. Well, no, tell me why I should go left. I need to there needs to be a little bit of.
And her dumbass cult members still think like this, like somebody got to constantly prove shit to them. No. Because I'm one where I'm going to say, okay, turn left here. And you want to stay there. I'm going to leave you behind and I'm just going to keep going. Don't get mad when I do. But you sit here with this mentality like people owe you stuff. Like you're entitled. I'm here to help obliterate that mindset. You're not entitled to a damn thing. When you claim you work hard. While you sit and live in apartments that cost $3,500 a month. You created Black Mold. You chose to live there. You did not produce any medical documentation. You did not even go to court to prove your case. And then you lost by default judgment. Did you ever pay them is the question.
A little bit of reasoning behind this. I was always a critical thinker my entire life. And that sort of... But I didn't go to, I went to university for a couple of years and then dropped out. So I think I'm so smart.
A couple years or 3 years? How many years was it exactly? And then you said you went back and obtained 2 degrees, one in journalism and one in English. Where are your damn degrees again? Y'all see how these dumbass lies don't make sense?
Because I didn't go to university.
See that thing where you said you're...
Why would she go back and say in 2 different videos that she obtained 2 degrees again? Because wouldn't she say that right here? Wouldn't she say that here? I went back to school and then finished and obtained 2 degrees. Can you believe it? Why wouldn't she just say that right here?
Autodidact, self-educated person. What was you reading?
Okay, so when I was a small kid, I loved books. I would get totally lost in novels, and it was a lot of fiction novels that I grew up on.
Can you name one book? See that right there? I'm trying to show you all what she said. Her and her mama didn't get along. Let me go back.
Thing that I remember was my first play date, which was in kindergarten class. I was 5 years old, and there was a girl named Lindsay DeLeo. She was this blonde girl with blue eyes, and we became fast friends. I think we had reading class together, and her mother invited me over for a play date. And I went to her house, and
And not your sisters. Why didn't your sisters get invited for a play date? Candace, you see how this makes some sense? Is this Lindsay DeLeo? Is this a real person? Now, do y'all recall this clip here? Because Fax Me has played this. Milk Bar has played this clip. This is the same full interview she did. You can't make this up. She said her and her mama didn't see eye to eye. They didn't really get along. This is what she talked about her first play date with a blonde hair, blue-eyed girl. This baby is supposed to be 5 years old as well. Where your sisters at again? What was your brother?
Was just shocked that people lived in the way that she lived. She lived in the suburbs. She had a massive house. She had this Victorian concept room. She had a nanny. She had a playroom. And I just remember being shocked that this was even a part of life, because prior to, obviously, I existed within the realm of my family. I lived in a really small apartment. Me and my 2 sisters shared a room in a low income house.
What happened with the brother again? 2 sisters, no brother? Where's the brother at? Was he not born here yet or what? I mean, what are we doing? Was the brother not born when you did this interview? You got 2 sisters. She didn't mention any brother at all. Y'all peep that?
Building. And it blew my mind. So I think
what low
when I was a really small kid, I was already considering, like, how is this, asking the question at least, which is important in order to get the answer. How could people be living such different lives? And you either take, two approaches to it. You either say, I hate rich people because they live that way, or I want to become a rich person and learn how to live that way.
She became both. She hate rich people, and she's still trying to feed off of the people she hate, hoping that they buy her merch. Buy my t-shirts. It's got CIA logos on it. It's 10% off. And then buy my book. Make him a sandwich. I will never make George a sandwich. I will give him a black eye. And my next book will be how to give your husband a black eye, and then have them walk through the airport and everybody see it. Candace, why you didn't mention your brother?
I think I've always been curious about success and wanted to learn how to be successful myself. So my path was somewhat natural in that regard. I never hated rich people. It's a very weird thing to me that people demonize the rich.
Do you hate anyone?
No, I think hate's a terrible emotion because it you harvest it internally.
Yeah, it's funny how she said, I hate everybody in a whole video. I have that as a thumbnail. Those words came out of her mouth. She hates everybody. Candace, come again?
So if you hate someone, you hate them.
Yeah, right.
Like they're okay. They don't feel that.
So you've always been aspirational, even when you were a child. It sounds to me from what little you've told me already that you sounds like you had an unusual emotional state, that you were sort of quite an independent person.
Yeah.
No, she just
And that you're, I mean, even watching you, I've watched like quite a lot of your videos and interviews. You're a very powerful person. You're quite driven, aren't you?
Oh my God. Russell Brand, if this is what you envision a powerful person to be, I don't understand. You didn't push back on any of this, you ding dong.
Got a strong presence.
Yeah, and I've always had that.
Like, my
teachers hated me growing up because
Why?
I was just extremely assertive. I think about the function.
Where was you educated, Mel?
That's a very good question. I think I like to say that I was self-educated because you don't learn anything in school. You learn propaganda. You learn how to function in society.
You don't learn anything in school. Yeah, because 2 times 7 is not even a real thing. And why is it that, thunder rolls and what's electricity? Did y'all know that like water has a freezing point? This is why George is teaching her about thunder now, and she's well over 35 years old. Because like she said here, you don't learn anything in school. No, Candace, you didn't learn anything in school. The rest of us learned how to read, write, and do math. We all came out understanding what thunder is. We know the freezing points of water. You don't. Because you failed and flunked. Because you're dumb. The audacity of you to say that you don't learn anything in school, but you don't know what thunder is.
In the way that the government and society want you to function. So I like to think that because I always had to earn my way through life, my parents couldn't afford to put me through school. My parents stopped paying for anything for me when I turned 14 years old.
You can't make this up. How do you stop caring and raising your child at 14 years old again? Wouldn't they have gone to be reported as CPS? Child Protective Services would have done an investigation on them. Or defects, whatever is considered to be in your state. Child Protective Services or defects would have kicked in. They would have opened an investigation on her parents. Plus, as she said, she has 2 sisters and a brother. Funny how this brother does not come up here. So you mean to tell me that somehow they just decided to stop taking care of your dumb ass, but not the other siblings? This is insane. Just so y'all can see that for context, that she lies like hell. Candace, you're a dumb liar. You're a dumb ass liar.
Shout out to everyone who's a middle child in the world right now.
Right on. We talk a lot on this show about how important it is for the military.
I know.
I was very sporty. I think I took after my mom in that way. My mother played basketball and cheerled when she was in high school. She didn't finish high school. My mother's a high school dropout, but she got pregnant.
Why are you telling people this? Oh, Candace. Is that why you don't think you learn anything in school? Will your mother even vouch for this stuff? I don't even think your mama would appreciate you putting her business out like that. You can't make this up. Meanwhile, she said to Russell Brand, you don't learn anything in school. You only learn about propaganda. No, you also learn about the freezing point of water and what snow is. You just didn't pay attention. For some reason, people think that she's powerful. No, she's stupid.
But when she was in high school, she was very athletic, and so I kind of took after my mom in that way. So I did cheerlead in high school. I did track and field, and we moved into my grandfather's house when I was 8 years old. I was just like a granddaddy's girl. I was obsessed with my grandfather, and he just was always doing stuff in the backyard. One of those old school guys. I think of my grandfather as having
you can't name one thing,
like car grease on his hands. That's what makes me think of my granddad. Like car oil on his hands. His hands were always blackened, and he always had a cloth and was wiping them, and somehow always had cash in his pocket and would give me and my sister's cash. And I was always just kind of fluffing around in the yard with my grandpa, like in the woods, doing stuff. So,
good job. This is such a kerfluffle. You can't make this up. Candace, you literally said you cheerled. Cheerled? You mean cheerleading? Cheerleading, you dummy.
My sisters and I were like cutting worms, climbing trees. I was definitely, I would say, a tomboy. Like, I just liked to be outside, which I think is very new to this generation, and everything's behind a screen. But we were active. We were very active. Jump roping, bike riding. Granddad taught me how to ride a bike. Remember the day it happened. Yeah, I loved it, being outside.
Why did you move in with your grandparents at age 8?
Because we were poor. So my...
Did your parents move in with you?
Yes.
It's so funny because her cousin debunked that and said, no, I'm going to make sure that her girls were on the up and up. Candace, you're not mentioning his brother at all. Where's his brother coming into play?
And the house was too small for all of us to fit into it, but we made it work. My grandfather came to the apartment that we were living in, which was in this really sort of dilapidated building, and it had roaches. I was not, you're not aware of those things so much when you're a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And so we just knew that maybe it was once a month. I couldn't even tell you, maybe it was less or more, but we'd have to sort of take all the pots and pans out of the cabinets because the exterminator would have to come and spray because there was roaches, And that's not, my mother kept a very clean apartment actually, but it doesn't matter in those sorts of environments. You live like your neighbors live. And so my
What? Candace. Oh man, I wish I could reach out to her mama. Like, this girl lying like hell on you. You gonna say anything about this or what? I mean, how much money she giving you all to not speak out? You know she's attacking a grieving widow. Your mama should be cussing you out. You have no home training. Why are you telling your mama's business like this? She dropped out. She got pregnant. What the hell is wrong with you? This is coming from the idiot that does not understand how thunder works. I just want to keep reiterating that. Something you would learn in 3rd grade. Candace didn't even learn that then. And she's talking about my teachers hated me because I was a critical thinker. No, critical thinkers know the freezing points of water. Critical thinkers know what snow is. Critical thinkers know what thunder and lightning is. Oh my God. Candace, you need to be admitted. 5150, please. Y'all make sure y'all are hitting that like button. Hit that like button. Candace, you're such an idiot.
Father just came and said, I don't want my grandbabies growing up like this, because he worked really hard in his life, starting a sharecropping farm and ending where he did. When my grandfather died, he went back and actually purchased the sharecropping farm in the South.
Wow.
That's where he retired. But he was living up north at that time in Connecticut, and they had a middle-class house. And he just said, I don't want my grandbabies to grow up like this. So we moved into their house. And my sister and I lived in the attic. He put carpet down in the attic and turned it into a room, which I thought was so cool, because I used to love the show Hey Arnold, and Hey Arnold had like an attic too. It's a very, very good show. And
because the only thing she can bring up is a cartoon show, but she can't tell you what's her favorite book. She doesn't read.
My mother and father were in the basement, so we just had to kind of all fit in the house, and it was the best thing I think that could have happened for my life. It's the single greatest thing that probably changed my life, was moving in with my grandparents and sort of.
Okay, so when did you get kicked out at 14? Because you said you moved in with your grandfather at 8 years old. You said your parents stopped taking care of you and paying for you when you were 14 years old, and you were out living with a boyfriend for 6 months. When did that happen? You care to share, Candace? Do I need to go over the video clip again of you saying that you were kicked out at 14 years old? Yeah, how about this?
Kicked out of my house, and I was living with a boyfriend for 6 months.
Because who kicked you out? Your granddaddy's house. You say you moved in with your grandfather at 8. right? At 8 years old.
Like Dean Koontz, and I love to get wrapped up in fiction novels. So that helped.
Hold on, let me go back.
Wrong presence.
Yeah, and I've always had that. Like my teachers hated me growing up because
Why?
Oh my
I was
God.
just extremely assertive. I think about the function.
Where was you educated, Mel?
That's a very good question. I think I like to say that I was self-educated because you don't learn anything in school. You learn propaganda. You learn how to function in society in the way that the government and society want you to function.
I don't think her grandfather would agree to this because at 8 years old, allegedly now, she was living inside her grandfather's house. So, you learn nothing in school.
So I like to think that because I always had to earn my way through life, my parents couldn't afford to put me through school. My parents stopped paying for anything for me when I turned 14 years old. I was kicked.
But you were living with your grandfather when you were 8. So for some reason, your grandfather allowed your parents to kick you out of his house at 14. Really? That's the hill you want to die on? Isn't that what that weird ass dude said? That's the hill you want to die on. She does. No, she does. While he was up there trolling like a dumbass. How do you even lie this bad, Candace? So you were kicked out of your grandfather's house at 14 years old. It was so crazy. And she was living there when she was living in the grandfather's house at 8. Why would you get kicked out but not your two sisters or your brother? Make it make sense.
Out of my house, and I was living with a boyfriend for 6 months. Like I was one of those kids, you know.
Wow.
And so I sort of was self-taught, and I was constantly pushing back.
No, you think your grandfather would be cool with you saying that? You were self-taught, Candace. She who does not know the freezing point of water.
Being under my grandfather's patriarchy, if you will.
Is he still alive?
No, my granddad passed a couple of years ago. It's really hard.
Is he seeing the rise of Candace?
Yeah, granddad. There was one of these really viral moments where I went to go testify at Congress, and my granddad was behind me. It's a great clip. When Ted Lieu says something, I don't know what I think he played a clip of me and tried to imply that I supported Adolf Hitler or something. And you see my granddad in the back. He's like, "No, she did not say that. Like, no, she did not say that." And I was like, granddad was going to get up and give Ted Lieu a beat down. You don't talk. Nobody talks to his grandbaby like that. Ted Lieu, calm down. And it's such a. I'm so happy that was captured actually on camera, because shortly after that, his mind started to go and his memory started to go. And so it's just one of those last memories I have of my granddad. He was always behind me, whether it was teaching me how to ride a bike and letting go, or behind me.
Candace, why didn't he stop your parents from putting you out at 14 years old? And remind them that, you were their child and they had to buy you clothes at 14. You were living in his house. How did he let that happen again? Because that's what you're saying. You said to Russell Brand, you got kicked out of the house at 14. So if that occurred, Candace, you do realize you're saying your grandfather let that happen. Because you were living in his house. Your parents were living in his house. So your grandfather let that happen? Will your parents put you out at 14? Seriously?
In Congress, my grandparents were just absolutely amazing.
Wow.
Wow.
What would you say to him if you were here today?
I got to say everything I needed to say to my granddad.
That's good. Good for you.
Yeah, because my grandmother died.
She would say nothing. Because for some reason, she got all this energy for Charlie Kirk. Candace, where's your grandfather buried? So you can get a taste of your own medicine. You want to sit here and demand a gravesite location. Why you can't tell us that one? I'm not even trying to go to it. Most normal people don't want to just go to grave sites like that. You understand how traumatizing that is? But yet and still, your grandfather let you get kicked out at 14.
Unexpectedly, and so I made a very conscious decision to slow down and make sure that I got to say everything to my granddad. He knows how much I loved him.
Good for you.
Yeah.
So you're with your grandparents all the way through high school?
Until 10th grade, and then we kind of moved into a condo. But all of my formative years are with my grandparents, always being around. And yeah, it was.
Okay, when did you get kicked out and was living with a boyfriend? When did that happen?
We wake up in the morning. Granddad made breakfast. My grandmother would make dinner, and it was my grandfather just had a lot of rules for us to follow because he grew up in the South, and it was just very structured. And my work ethic comes from my grandfather, without question. He had a job since he was 5 years old, laying out tobacco to dry. on a sharecropping farm. So he just got after the day every day.
Wow. Well, how old were you when your parents got divorced?
23.
Oh, 23.
Yeah,
Okay.
they got. I mean, my mom and my dad were just one of those couples that
23.
Yeah.
23. How long were they married?
Oh gosh. I mean, they got married in 93, so they got married after I was born. And then they just were like, there was just a lot of fighting. It wasn't one of those good relationships. And then when we were all out of the house, they called and said they were getting a divorce. And at that point, I remember saying to my dad, no. Now you guys should stay together. Now it should be until death do you part. Now that we're out of the house, you're gonna separate. I remember exactly where
they moved out when you were in 10th grade. And yet you say your parents kicked you out at 14 and he stopped taking care of you. Are you going to tell him that or what? Because we just heard you say that to Russell Brand.
I was walking, exactly which street I was walking on in New York State where I got the call. And yeah, they, it was an interesting thing because I got to see in my house 2 totally different examples of how to live. My grandparents were very conservative, and my grandfather met my grandmother when he was 17, and they stayed married until her dying day. And then I had the opposite example where the generation beneath my grandparents, despite how they had raised them, they were just so different. Like all of my dad's siblings had been divorced, and it was a new culture. And I remember when granddad got sick, or started getting sick, I was helping him fix up his house, and we talked about it. And I was like, how do people who are raised and so conservatively kind of have, I guess, more liberal viewpoints on marriage? And my granddad said something, and he was right. It's just the way he delivered it, which is so funny. But he just said, it was those darn hippies. He just says the hippies ruined everything. And it's a valid point. I've done some research, and I'm like, granddad was right. They kind of brought in this sort of sex, love, rock and roll, love who you love. Everything became so much more temporal, I guess. And I am just so...
Candace, you know what's so disgusting about this? Your grandfather's not even here to even defend himself or any of these things that you're saying. Because I'm just baffled as to why you would say that you were kicked out at 14. Why would you say that? And you were living with your grandfather. Even if your parents moved out and got a condo when you were in 10th grade, you think your grandfather will let them just kick you out their house and not care for you and not buy you clothes and food and shoes and all that? You are a minor. What you mean? Because this is the thing.
Autodidact, self-educated person. What was you reading?
Oh, okay, so
You 14 years old now. They put you out.
learn propaganda. You learn how to function in society in the way that the government and society wants you to function. So I like to think that because I always had to earn my way through life, my parents couldn't afford to put me through school. My parents stopped paying for anything for me when I turned 14 years old.
Why you didn't tell Shawn Ryan that? Because, we're going for consistency here.
My grandfather's child, like my viewpoints, I'm going backward. Everybody wants to be progressive. I'm like, I want to be regressive. I want some of that stuff that granddad had.
What did you want to be as a child? What did you want to become occupationally?
Gosh, what was the first thing I wanted to be? An archaeologist.
An archaeologist.
Yes, I was really into, like, as soon as I learned about Egypt, I had this weird fascination with Egypt. And I don't know, I remember in 3rd grade, wanted to be like, when I grow up, I want to be an archaeologist. That was my first thing I can remember wanting to be. And then you'll probably say, appropriately, I then was convinced I was going to be a lawyer. I wanted to be a lawyer.
Definitely see that.
Candace, you're not even smart enough to understand thunder. Lawyer? No. You didn't even go to college to even major in pre-law. You majored in journalism and English, like the easier majors. Candace, you're trying your best. You're trying to steal my chuckle, dumbass. This is unbelievable. The lying that she's doing in this. And then you can easily debunk her with another interview that she's done with Russell Brand. That's how ridiculous this is. But an interview with Russell Brand is the debunking video. At least to point out her hypocrisies. She is lying through her teeth.
I would have made a really good lawyer.
You still would.
No, you wouldn't.
It's never too late.
It probably.
And it's like any law. Start with the local ordinance.
Come in handy for you.
It would. I actually kind of feel like I am a lawyer in many ways. I get sued so much, and I really enjoy talking to my lawyer.
You are not a lawyer. You are not a lawyer. Because your attorneys would be telling you to shut the hell up. Please do not go out and double down on anything you claimed to be defamatory if you want to present this to the court and to the judge and jury as if you're truly just doing this out of being a journalist. Otherwise, you're showing your malicious intent. Shut up. Now, Candace, keep on talking. Keep on talking, you dumbass.
He's just become such a friend and understanding it. I love to read the documents. I mean,
Candace, you lost 2 attorneys. Which one are you talking about? You lost 2 attorneys. Are you talking about the one that quit? He who?
And other people getting sued. I made a whole series on the Blake Lively series. I do have a love for legal work, but I don't have to be.
Candace can't even read court documents properly. Candace, you're going to read your actual lawsuit you filed against the apartment complex. You know, when you claim you had a systemic yeast infection.
Sued to love it. I have to get that straight in my mind. You don't have to be sued to appreciate law. But yeah.
How many times do you think you've been sued?
Too many. Like, I mean,
she's still stupid. She's learned nothing.
In the last few years, it's been a lot, man. It's been like, I feel like the Daily Wire was like 3 episodes that happened, which felt like a lot. And then I have obviously the Brigitte one, which was a lot. And then I got pulled into the Blake Lively one, which isn't really like being involved. And then they tried to pull me into some Kanye one. Not
Candace. Kanye could care less how you think or feel. 1, 2, you coward. You will never ever come at Kanye West like you go at Erica Kirk. 3, you rescheduled your hearing on your motion to dismiss twice. We've seen 3 different dates. You don't even want to go to court, and yet you claim you want to be an attorney. Do I need to put up the court docket? You lying heifer. You lying demonic heifer. Candace is a retarded goat, missing a whole leg and a whole brain. You don't even want to go to court. Why don't you go to court? Someone who wants to be an attorney or even a lawyer, you think they would be excited to go to court? Nope. No, not this dumb demon. No, because she keeps rescheduling and pushing back court dates.
being the person who was sued, but
File a motion to
and so I
dismiss.
just kind of got familiar with the people that were serving the paperwork. They're great guys, by the way. The servers, they're fantastic. They show up in like motorcycles, like, we love you, like, you know, and we're going to charge the other guys more. They're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. And then this Brian Harpole one, which I'm being sued because of your show. You know,
my show.
Yeah, you know, I should sue you. Brian Harpole's lawyer. I'm gonna drag you into my lawsuit.
We have a running every time the FedEx truck drives around here. We're like,
how is this his show's fault? You went after the security detail. They clapped back. They came on the show to correct your dumbass and to try to defend his name and business and reputation, his character. And you consistently attacked it. And then he slapped a federal lawsuit in your lap. And now it's Shawn Ryan's fault. And his dumbass sitting here just trying to laugh it off. I might just sue you. She will. Just because. And he's too stupid to catch this. He has no idea. There are no honor amongst thieves. There's no loyalty Candace has to anybody. She will throw you under the bus and burn a bridge in a hot second and will not think twice about it. And it's going over his bald head. Well, you can't make this up.
like, oh, fuck, here it comes. I don't even open them anymore. I just send them to.
So funny. Yeah, you know, well, when Brian Harpole sued me, his lawyer wrote this amazing story, which was just made entirely no sense, where he said that the reason, basically they were trying to make the argument he's not a public figure, which is very important. You have to establish in defamation, are you a public figure or are you a private person? And obviously he made himself a public figure by going on this podcast and interjecting himself into this Charlie narrative. So they were trying to argue that he's not a public figure. And he basically said he was forced to become a public figure because of me. I'm the reason he had to go on the Shawn Ryan show to clear his name. And I never covered him on my show once.
Yes, you did. You accused him of failing to do his job. You don't think he felt bad? You started attacking him relentlessly. So guess what? Now they're going to take this clip and play it against you in the court of law about how you're lying on your coverage of it. Because you have videos you've made. You playing as if you have dementia will mean nothing in court, Candace. Ignorance of the law is not a defense. The judge and jury will not be in the mood for your attorneys to even say anything remotely close to this bullshit. I never said anything about him. But then they'll be able to pull up 2 or 3 videos where you did. Otherwise, he wouldn't give a damn about you. You could have left his name out your mouth. But this is what happens when you speak like that. And then you get sued. Now you want to whine and cry like a brat. Don't nobody give a damn. You go to court. Go to court.
Never spoke his name on my show before he went on your show because it was.
So hold on. He's claiming he came here because to counter your narrative.
Yeah.
But you weren't talking about him.
Never said one word about him or the security apparatus because I knew them and my mind just wasn't there at all until he did your interview, and it was so disastrous in my view, and I think also the view of all the people who watched it, according to the cops.
No, it's all the view of all the people. No, all is everybody. Nope. You have an issue with words and terminology. No, it's not the view of all the people who watched it. Just you and your dumbass coat. Keep on, girl. You giving him more evidence, you stupid.
Beds. There was just something off about it. And I went, whoa, he's answering questions weird. The stuff that he's saying doesn't really make sense. But that's the...
Yeah, because he's using big words she didn't understand. You know, like 3 and 4 syllable words. She has no idea what impossible means, let alone thunder.
Argument they're trying to make because they're trying to get the court to see him as a private figure who only had to come out and do the Shawn Ryan show, one of the biggest podcasts in the world, defend himself against me. And I'm like, well, that's going to be a tricky argument considering I never spoke about you ever on my show until you did the Shawn Ryan.
That is a damn lie from the pit of hell. And Candace, you should return that lie to sender, but we all know you won't. You seed of Chucky.
What exactly? It's
crazy.
What is he suing you for?
Defamation, which is difficult for me to comprehend because it's
because of course it is. She's stupid. Of course it's difficult for her to comprehend. You didn't know that, Shawn Ryan? Words are hard for her.
So in the category of opinion, like the first 3 pages of a lawsuit, he's just kind of calling me an anti-Semite, and I don't know what that has to do with the lawsuit at all. He's not Jewish, last I checked. Neither is Charlie Kirk. But he then moves on by saying that I defamed him because I said that the security team was incompetent. And so he's blaming me for a loss of revenue to his business because I said he's incompetent. Now, I would generally say if you have a business and your job is to provide security and your client dies on the job, that might be the reason you're not getting many clients. Look, I'm not saying I'm a genius, but
no, keep on lying like hell because that's not what you said. You accused him of being on a military base, meeting with some high general somewhere, and being a part of a cover-up of an assassination to the point where he had to provide flight travel logs to show proof that he was not even in the state of Utah. He had to prove that he was traveling just to get you to leave him alone, and you still didn't quit. You want to keep at it, you dumbass liar. How did your grandfather let your parents kick you out at 14 again?
I don't think people will be lining up to hire the same security people that guarded Charlie Kirk on September 10th. But he thinks it's actually because of me calling him, among many other things, calling him incompetent, asking questions about why they didn't have people on the...
That's not why he's suing you, Candace. You accused that man of being on a military base to be a part of some dumbass fictitious meeting and aided in a cover-up of a murder. That's it. You understand that is highly defamatory and you're accusing him of a crime. And when he tried to prove to you that he was not there, you're trying to place him in the state of Utah. He wasn't there. You doubled down and you kept lying on him. And when he sued the hell out of you, now you want to sit here and say, well, it was because I called him incompetent. Because she doesn't know how to read a lawsuit. You think she's going to sit here and say, hey, why don't you pull it up? That way you can kind of read it for yourself. Nope. Why didn't his dumb ass sit there and read the lawsuit? So Shawn Ryan is a whole goofy.
Rooftop that day saying that like the support they supplied to Charlie's neck was inadequate. I mean, just things that you can see with your own eyes as they're handing him to the car, as they're like holding him to the car, him saying on your show that they didn't provide CPR because he had to stop the bleeding. I have questions about that. If your heart stops, what's it matter if you stop the bleeding? So I'm going to stand by my assessment that he was incompetent. And then the second chunk of his lawsuit is his saying that I guess defamation per se might be his argument, because I asked about whether he was at Fort Huachuca because somebody believes they saw him at Fort Huachuca on the 9th.
No, you affirmed that he saw them. And that idiot said it was 95 to 99%. Meanwhile, her dumbass cult members still can't read a lawsuit for themselves. And then they can see that for themselves in the lawsuit. They just go on whatever she say. They don't try to read shit. They're stupid.
But he admits in a lawsuit that I texted him 4 times asking him just to say yes or no. So I could just
harass that man.
Very quickly say, oh, I reached out to him. He said it wasn't him. But his reason for why he didn't answer me, despite me trying to just get an answer, and why he decided to just instead sue me, was because, what was his bizarre legal reason for why he just...
You don't need a legal reason. You said, sue me. I want subpoena power. I want armed smoke. Sue me. I don't care. Bring it. You did that in a whole video. Keep on acting like you got selective amnesia, you dumb.
Just didn't answer any of my questions. I think he said because, he didn't want me to get famous off of him. I promise you this is his argument. Is that the reason he didn't answer?
You're making $50 to $60 million. And you still selling t-shirts that say dad is home. Yeah, you know, because you are making money off of Charlie Kirk's assassination. Candace, you're an idiot. And so is he for failing to even just pull this up and read it in real time. Doesn't he have a laptop around? He can just Google this.
I want you to get famous off of him.
That I was just going to use it for clicks. So if he had answered me and said, no, I wasn't at Fort Huachuca, then I would have used...
It would have been something else. She would not have accepted any answer regardless. So a lawsuit was the only way to go, period. Take your bum ass to court.
Used it for clicks, and he didn't want me to use him for clicks. So that is the thrust of the lawsuit.
So what does he want? Is he suing you for money?
I think, he wants money and to be determined by a jury because his business has been affected.
So this shit's actually going to court.
Oh, yeah. Which I'm really okay with because a lot of the questions that we're just trying to get answered, we can now force him to answer them and bring other people in too to sit down for deposition. So
do you have a court date?
Not yet, because we still have to.
You don't know how depositions work, you dumbass. You're not going to be able to just ask random anything questions. They have to be relevant to the case. So Mitch Snow was dodging being served. I mean, you know, you're not going to tell Shawn Ryan that? She didn't tell him that. Mitch Snow is dodging. He's dodging service, and he needs to answer to the summons. This didn't come up at all. And yet you're going to file a motion to dismiss. So how are you trying to get to discovery? Or a deposition again? Or a subpoena? You're filing a motion to dismiss yet again, you dumbass clown.
I think actually, don't quote me on that. I have to check in with my lawyers. We might have
No, they're going to file a motion to dismiss and a motion to strike because she's an idiot.
I think we have something coming up where we have to file our response the next coming weeks.
No, she filed a motion to dismiss, not a response to the actual complaint. Those are two different things, Candace. Yet you say you want to be an attorney.
Or something.
Where will it happen?
Here
in Nashville?
Yeah, he's got to sue me here. This is where I defamed.
And then see, she says she defamed him. Okay, so you already covered that part, and at least you checked that off. Why did you get that attorney that caused all these federal judges to withdraw and recuse themselves? If you really wanted to go through this, Candace, why would you hire that one attorney that sued the entire Middle District of Tennessee, forcing all these judges to have to recuse themselves? You could have hired any other attorney for a civil matter like this. Candace, your cult members try to mess with my channel. I have attorneys saying they will represent me pro bono to sue you and that person as well. You understand? You will not be confused on what my lawsuit states. I can guarantee you that. What the hell is wrong with this dumbass girl? She act like she's never done videos saying the opposite.
Him apparently. So I didn't know. Did he tell you he was really felt like he had to do the show because of me? It's very strange.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, it would have been weird because I never talked about him. So. Hey, can I come on because of Candace not talking about me? It's weird. It's totally wacky. It feels like a PR move to me, to be honest with you. But
of course, everything's a PR move to her. But how many videos can we find about you talking about this man before he went on Shawn Ryan's show? Shawn Ryan is a dumbass. You can't make this up.
You think it'll go the distance, or you think they'll just drop suit?
No, they're not dropping the damn thing.
They filed it in such a sloppy manner that they're hoping the court drops it, and then
No, No, you're hoping that the court drops it, because why would he want his own lawsuit to be dropped? You know how much they went through to get Mitch Snow served? Are you kidding? And Mitch Snow was dodging service, intentionally dodging service. Why would he want it to drop? Candace, you are the respondent to the lawsuit, you dumbass. You're the party that's going to be filing the motion to dismiss it. Why would the petitioner want his own lawsuit to be dropped? You're an idiot.
And say, well, we tried, we were telling the truth. And there's a lot of that in the court system where people file for PR reasons. I mean, Brigitte is a perfect example of that, where you're doing something that you kind of know you can't win in court, but it allows you to then say, well, we really tried. And obviously we must have been telling the truth or we wouldn't have sued. And that's not the case. I have not changed my mind about Brian Hartpole. And I was very...
Yeah, now keep that energy up, you dumb moron.
thorough and trying to just get him to give me a response. Like I would have happily taken a
he doesn't owe you shit.
response from him, and he still hasn't offered one. He just sued me.
He doesn't owe you that.
Do they have any other clients?
I don't know. He hasn't, since it was just the initial filing, we haven't gotten into the details of who's not booking.
You're not going to get that. That's called discovery, you moron. You're not in the phase of this so-called proceeding where you're getting discovery. You're trying to get it dismissed by filing a motion to dismiss, whether it be impartial or in whole. Your attorneys have asked for an extension to be able to add 10 additional pages to a motion to dismiss, even in discrete parts. You want this dismissed and struck. Just like with the Brigitte Macron lawsuit. And then she's going to push back 3 and 4 times and ask for all these rescheduling of court dates and stall and delay because she's a moron.
Him or if someone dropped him, but that would just, to me, seem like common sense, especially when you say,
yeah,
I mean, if you watched his interview with you wouldn't book him. You know, just...
Yeah, keep interfering with his ability to make money. Boy, oh, this is something else. And Shawn Ryan, you dumbass.
The presentation.
I'm just curious. What did the defamation do? Is he still working for TPSU?
He's not. My understanding is he's not still working for Turning Point USA. And I did hear through the...
He didn't work for Turning Point. He was contracted as a security detail, you dumbass girl. He got his own company. She's so stupid. She want to be a lawyer and she doesn't understand how contract works.
Grapevine that they sent him a cease and desist after all of the flack that he got for his various appearances, things that he was saying that was just making things worse. Because
Brian Harper got a cease and desist letter. Brian Harper got a cease and desist letter. Because I'm just, I missed that. TPSU. Is that what he said? Oh, Candace. Brian Harper got a cease and desist. Did he, Candace? Candace, they sent you a cease and desist. They didn't send him one. Where's his cease and desist? Why she lies like hell? What Candace, when did they send him a cease and desist? When did they send Brian Harper a cease and desist? Because I don't see it. I haven't heard anything on that, Mindy. Y'all heard anything on Brian Harper getting a cease and desist letter from TPUSA? Because I'm looking it up and I don't see a damn thing about that. What I do see is Brian Harper suing the hell out of Candace, but I don't see anything where TPUSA sent him a cease and desist letter. And that's what just came out of her mouth. Because she's a dumbass liar. And yet you want to be a lawyer? Candace, you're a moron. You wouldn't even pass like 2 weeks of class. They sent him a cease and desist. Candace, do you want to come again with that? You would think that Shawn Ryan would just look that up. Say, well, I don't know that. I don't know where you're seeing that at. Show me the letter. You claim you saw this?
Because he doesn't sound honest when he speaks. He's not clear. And he's also dishonest. I mean, he said, even when I was watching your show, and that was one of the reasons we covered it, was because we instantly learned he presented those messages when you asked him about the rooftop. He shows these messages, and then he says, what am I supposed to do with that? You know, the implication being that this was a conversation he was having. but it wasn't. He was showing you Dan Flood's text messages. So that was strange and dishonest. And yeah,
all the deception and lies that Candace put out. Candace, where is the cease and desist letter that TPUSA sent to Brian Harper? Because you just lied. You are a dumb-ass liar. You're a liar from the pit of hell. You and Satan of the same cloth. You dumb ilk. You and your cult members are stuck on stupid, and I really hope the earth opens up and swallows your ass in. Straight to the core. Straight to the damn core.
And they were also, the discussion wasn't even about Losi Center. The discussion was about the walkway above Charlie. So it seemed like even when he was on the show, he was focused on PR, but he just wasn't very convincing. And that's literally in the lawsuit that I described him as not very convincing. And that's defamatory.
That's defamatory.
That's not it. Nope. She said that this person came on her show, Miss Snow, and was identified to be on a military base, attending a meeting that was to cover up an assassination of Charlie Kirk. And that Brian Harper and Erica Kirk were identified 95 to 99%. And she believed it. Hook, line, and sinker. Candace is an idiot.
I stand by it. He wasn't very convincing.
Yeah, I probably should have pressed him more. I fucking felt bad though. I mean, it was still really.
Why would you press him and not her? You're not gonna press her about this yeast infection she caught from that black mold.
Fresh, and the guy's tearing. I wouldn't. I've been around a lot of loss in my previous career, and so I didn't want to. I wanted to be respectful. You know what I mean?
What?
But,
yeah, I think you did the right thing, actually. Because even though the viewers might feel frustration, the reality is that if you had put him under the light, so to speak, he would have clammed up. And we benefited a lot from him just speaking. I'm still benefiting from him just speaking in other parts of that conversation that are being pulled and discussed. Certainly from a lawsuit's sake, it's beneficial that he kept describing things in detail. So I think it was good to sort of let him talk.
what are some of the other gems that you pulled out of my interview with Brian Harper?
I mean, there's...
Candace is not even smart enough to recall. Candace, Brian Harper's attorneys are watching. You know they dissected this whole thing from start to finish. It is going to be beautiful how they're going to use this against you. Please go on the jury and be deposed. Be placed under oath, Candace. And I want you to say all the same nonsense over and over again. Under oath. See how that farewells.
I think at some point, I think it was your interview, it might have been someone else's, where he said that when he got to the hospital and he's like directing the staff or whatever, and he like said that he cut off Charlie's shirt. I mean, that's fantasy. That's full fantasy. That's not how that happened. Everybody knows that. When you get to the ER and somebody's on a stretcher, some random guy who's bringing the person in doesn't start calling the shots in the hospital. So there's a lot of questions about what took place at the hospital, why Kash Patel moved to have the cameras as one of the first acts is to get the cameras down inside of the hospital. It's very strange. The varying stories that they've all told about what took place.
Because she doesn't know how hospital cameras work, so it's so very strange. What you mean? Is she for real? Candace. There are cameras in the hospitals. It is what it is. She shouldn't have to prove that she was at the hospital with her mother. What are you talking about?
Well, so I think it was good to sort of let him talk.
What are some of the other gems that you pulled out of my interview with Brian Harper?
I mean, there's...
She don't know.
I think at some point, I think it was your interview, it might have been someone else's, where he said that when he got to the hospital and he's like directing the staff or whatever, and he like said that he cut off Charlie's shirt. I mean, that's fantasy. That's full fantasy. That's not how that happened. Everybody knows that. When you get to the ER.
Everybody who? Who is everybody? You know, once again, these words that you use and you can't define. Pronouns and stuff all off. Everybody like who? Because you've never stepped foot into a hospital and worked anywhere. They should never let you work in a hospital. What do you mean everybody knows that? He could direct to say, this is what I've done, and then tell them, you know, what the injuries are. You have no idea how that works, do you, Candace? You idiot. You're going to tell him that you posted up hospital record information that you were not entitled to post up. You illegally obtained a screenshot of an EMR where Charlie Kirk was admitted to the hospital that had PII clearly seen and shown. Name, date of birth, the department, other identifying information, that he went to a hospital ER. Isn't that where he should have went? We did not need to see that EMR record. And yet and still, she has no quarrels with posting up his medical information. Never mind HIPAA.
And somebody is on a stretcher, some random guy who's bringing the person in doesn't start calling the shots in the hospital. So there's a lot of questions about what took place at the hospital.
That happens all the time, you dumbass. I mean, even the paramedics do that. They may not work at that hospital, but they're the paramedics. If he's telling them, here's what I've been doing, here's the injury, here's where it was caused, we're trying to do this and do that, they could, right then and there, it's called a POC. It's a plan of care. From there, they develop the plan of care and determine what needs to be done next. What are you talking about? This dumbass has no idea how hospitals work.
Patel moved to have the cameras as one of the first acts to get the cameras down inside of the hospital. It's very strange. The varying stories.
You can't tell them to take it down. The only thing he can do is request that whatever footage they pick up is not displayed to the public. He can't tell them to take cameras down in the hospital. What are you talking about?
That they've all told about what took place, why they were all then wearing scrubs. Frank Turek saying that he was on the phone the whole time and didn't realize with his
Who's Frank Turek?
Frank Turek was another one of the people that was in the car.
Okay.
And he's former military. He was there and jumped in the car with them. By the way, that's even weird. I don't know why he jumped in the car with them, to be honest with you. And he was at the hospital.
Why? You don't need to know why. Here's the thing. Here's a sense of entitlement. Candace, you don't need to know why. Y'all, listen. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Candace. Oh, Candace, you're an idiot. Yeah. I thought I would be able to, last this time. No. It's the lies for me, Candace. You're an idiot. And I just scrolled through to the end. All right. Watch out. Candace, you're an idiot. You are a whole idiot. Can't make this up. Let's go to this.
Hey, everybody. What's up, fam? This is Tree from...
This is Tree of Logic. This is someone that Candace doxed very early on. This is 8 years old. As you all can see, Candace has not stopped doxing and committing cyber crimes. This is one of the first persons that Candace doxed. And I wish Tree of Logic would have sued her. She should have sued her. This is why you don't let people get away with this dumb shit. Because they keep doing it forever. I'm sorry, I had to be done with that interview. They're stupid. Oh my God. She lying like hell. Hopefully, Brian Harper's attorneys are able to dissect the hell out of that Shawn Ryan interview, because they can definitely use a lot of that in the court of law. So this idiot right here, Candace, doxed this woman here, and that idiot has not learned to stop doxing. So I wanted to share this with you all. Make sure you guys go and check out Tree of Logic. Man, I wish she would have sued her. I really wish she would have sued Candace. Because this woman was put in danger. In serious danger. She was a law enforcement officer and had 2 inmates that were set to be released that were sending death threats to unalive her. And Candace Owens doxed her. And then try to make it seem like, oh, that's not doxing because she doesn't know the law. Candace does not know about anti-doxing laws. She didn't give a damn. She put this woman in more danger for no reason. So you guys hit the forward. You can see in here. Let's go.
From treeoflogic.com. Just wanted to give you guys a video on the update in reference to Red Pill Black, Candace Owens. The saga is still ongoing. I highly suggest you guys subscribe to my channel, my Twitter. I'm updating everything that's going on. It was, in short, she's just changing the narrative adding more lies. She keeps.
Are they really?
She keeps switching it up, and it's like if I make a video today, then it's going to be a new lie tomorrow, and I'm trying to just keep track of all the lies she's telling. And it's like I can't keep up with them. It's like lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies. And I need you guys to give me a moment because I'm still dealing with the heartache of realizing that we have some disingenuous conservatives.
Hey, Dana,
all this time I've been bashing the liberals for being bigots and having low expectations of blacks and racism, and come to find out the same shit is happening on our side too. And people really show their true colors. People really show their true colors during this whole debacle. I mean, I am amazed. And what people don't realize is that my biggest concern was my docs. My docs. Everybody's like, are you jealous? I don't give a fuck about this bitch and her fucking sub count. She had a doxing site. Woo! It's parked, but please understand, it's not for sale. Stop spreading that lie. Socialautopsy.com is not for sale. It's still in her name. She still owns it. It's in park.
Oh, man.
And she still has the database with my docs and tens.
Oh, true.
I would have to say, it's way more than the 20,000 everybody keep quoting me. But it doesn't matter. She has everybody. She has so many people's docs, including mine. And she refused to confront me about it. She refused to even talk to me about it.
And that's the thing. Candace will do this and keep going and act like, oh, well, I just, reported on this and the blah, blah, blah. She can't give a legal valid reason as to why she doxed someone. And now they're doing the same thing to Lisa knows. They doxed someone. Baron Coleman doxed the woman that was under threat of a very, like a serious domestic violence situation. And he just put her location out there. So if anybody is looking for that woman, then Baron Coleman helped guide the man to her. They don't care if anyone ends up dead or hurt because of that doxing. That's why no one should give a damn when it comes to reporting them to the FBI and suing their asses. Sue them.
We can have fucking 3 moderators, and she still will not talk to me one-on-one about it. She won't do it. She runs. Haven't we seen this shit before? Yep. Honey, she ain't the first black to run away from me from a fucking debate challenge. And she won't be the goddamn last. And that should tell you, anytime you run away from me, when I say, hey, let's talk about it, and you run, and then the biggest thing is she replaces me with Richard Spencer. You give a white man credit for some shit I did. Oh, that's right, because you can't play the race card if you say that a black conservative, a black female conservative was the one who exposed your ass. Got it. But you don't want to know what the biggest thing is about all of this is that it just hurts me to know that conservatives, white conservatives, will see the facts that's presented in front of them, will ignore the facts, and then start name calling.
LJ Witt.
I have presented facts upon facts upon facts upon facts upon facts. And guess what? I'm a troll. I'm jealous.
Jay Witt in the house, y'all. Shout out to my brother in Christ, my Morehouse brother, Jay Witt. How you doing, Deacon? Oh, how are you doing? Did you ever get that clown Virum on your show yet? Because I owe him an earful. Please do not let me miss on that opportunity. Whole truth back up in here, y'all. Gil, what's going on? Oh my God. So many people, and this is the thing. Candace should have been evicted out of the Conservative Party a long time ago after she did this. You have someone that was a true conservative here being doxxed by Candace. And it's unfortunate that it sounds like she said some people did take Candace's side. And Candace wouldn't even debate it, but she doxed her. This was an LEO. A former LEO. Are you kidding me? All the laws broken in doxing and the LEO.
I'm paid opposition. Really?
Hopefully people now will see Tree of Logic is owed a huge apology and should definitely be embraced and should be shown a lot of support because Candace did not have to be catapulted up. She's not the only Black female conservative on earth. She was just the loudest and the dumbest, conniving and willing to step on everybody's backs to get to the top. So hopefully Tree of Logic feels vindicated and there's some level of retribution because what was done to her was illegal.
Where the fuck is my check? Because I'm like, where is my money? If I have been paid by Soros or the liberals, I ain't seen not one red cent of that money. I could use that to fucking not only rebuild and repair my house, but I can get my ass in Texas sooner than I thought. So I'm like, I got paid? When? I never seen that happen. And she keeps changing it. She keeps changing it. First of all, it was me, and I was paid by the left. And then when my subscribers like, all these anti-liberal videos Tree made, you saying she's paid by the left? I know you lying. She said I said that she was going to upload the video in 3 weeks. I never said that.
And that's the thing. She attacks these Black female conservatives because she's trying to boot anyone that could merely debunk her and see through her. See what she's trying to do. You have people that are lifelong Republicans and conservatives that have existed much longer than Candace has been roaming this earth. And for her, it's like she saw them as competition. It wasn't like, let me embrace, these women who have been in this, platform and pushing for conservative values. Let me embrace it. Let me talk with them. Let me have them on my show. She didn't reach out to Black people like that. Candace doesn't reach out to other Black conservatives like that. In her mind, you're a target. You're a challenge. You're a competition. She went after Kimberly Klacik. Kimberly Klacik was not stun her. But that's how she is. When you would see Candace have other Black female conservatives on her show. When does that happen? She'll bring Hunter Biden on before she brings a fellow Black female conservative on her show. She will interview Andrew Weinstein before she brings on a fellow Black female conservative. Think of all the people she's brought. Andrew Tate, all these weirdos that she's brought on her show. But you don't see her bringing on a Black female conservative. But she'll bring on Elizabeth Lane, whoever the hell that is. Can't even understand half the Elizabeth Lane is saying. You think she would just have segments with Black female conservatives to show more Black conservatives or Black people that there are more conservatives out there than you realize? Now it's too much like right. Too much like right, Deacon.
Never gave a time limit. I never said 3 weeks, 2 weeks, or 10 days. I never said it. Wow. Then she just takes me out of the equation and says, actually is a misinformation campaign or I don't know what the fuck she keeps. But the biggest lie is Richard Spencer. Richard Spencer. Richard Spencer is the one who made a video, which he never fucking did. Richard Spencer just retweeted No Bullshit video and Andy Worski's video. He never made a fucking video on her. But yes, she says that he did this 3 days after my video.
Get the lack.
Maybe two to 3 days. But because the public is triggered when they hear the name Richard Spencer, they're not even going to see and they're not even going to fact check her. You all never fact check her. You take her lies and you take it as truth. And because you don't want to look at the facts that I presented and that other YouTubers presented, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying my videos have not, there's so many lies have been, there's so many lies she has told that I can't do 7, 8, 9 videos exposing all of them. So there has been other YouTubers who have exposed those lies. You conservatives, and by the way, I'm not going liberal and I'm not going libertarian. I got my views are so hardcore right wing. It's amazing.
Has she had Brandon Tatum on her show? She won't bring on another Black female conservative though. I've never seen Candace have a Black female conservative. I haven't seen it. I mean, I could be wrong. Brandon Tatum is a clown to me. He's just an asshole and a wuss. Making merch where he knows she's attacking Erica Kirk and then sitting here talking about Erica Kirk is my friend. Candace Owens is my friend too. I love her. Like, you can't even tell her to go have a seat. What you mean? He's in this for the money.
No way I can be a liberal or libertarian just because we got some special needs people on the right. Yes, I'm going to punch right, I'm going to kick right, and I'm going to headbutt right. If I call out the left for the shit that they fucking do, why would I make an exception for my own team? Get ready. This is pathetic. Woo! Anyway, what was I saying?
Oh, she mad, y'all.
Yeah, she lies, and we present the truth to you, and because it hurts your feelings, you ignore it. You like, I don't want to look at it, no, and then you start with the name calling, which is not an argument.
It's not.
And then when I asked you, I said, if she's telling the truth, why won't she confront me? Why won't she agree to have a one-on-one? I will do this under any terms she wants. She can have 5 moderators. We can do this on anybody's channel, but you should allow me to confront you. And if you refuse and you still run away from me after I agree to any and all your terms, and you still fucking run away from the debate, and you still refuse to confront me one-on-one, you're the one who's lying. You're the one who's hiding it. And if you can't see this, if the conservatives, and I know it's not all of you guys, I totally get it. I know it's not all of you. But if it's too many of us who like this whitewashed version of Black people, that hurts. That hurts. I know I'm too hood for you.
I would love to have Trio Logic on and let Candace debate her on my platform. Candace, I'm telling you right now, you would lose that one. You would lose that one all day, every day. I don't care if I have to look up stuff in real time. You're going to definitely lose that one. You can't make this up. Tree of Logic is definitely owed an apology, especially from all those that sat here and defended Candace all these years. I'm not talking about the cult members. I'm talking about the ones that understand that Candace is a pathological liar and a narcissistic cult leader. And they can understand how horrible she was treated. This is 8 years old. So you got to remember, Candace was at her zenith of taking advantage of the conservatives and Republicans 8 years ago. She was a height of that. I feel like she was just taking out competition so that she could look like the only Black woman that's a conservative. More opportunities for her. People would ask her to come out and be on the shows, and she would have better chances of getting these jobs that she's had and been fired from. She's like the DEI hire of the Conservative Party. Candace is an idiot. But I wish Tria Logic would have sued her. Sue her. Oh my God.
Most of you, many of you, excuse me. I know. I'm sorry. Just the way I've been reared. I wasn't reared in a upper middle class environment in Stamford, Connecticut. Sorry. I didn't have a privileged life like Candace Owens did. Sorry. But you know the difference between she and I had the worst end of the stick when it comes to life has given me a lot of problems and a lot of challenges in my past, and I refuse to play the victim. I grew up poor. I grew up under an extremely abusive mother, a fucked up father. Okay? I ran away. I had so much shit happen to me. Yet still, I don't present myself as a victim. This woman is privileged, and she's coming up with a victim. Since when do we cater to the victim narrative on the right? I thought that's an SJW tactic. Oh, no. Now we're adopting that too? Huh? We're adopting that too, right? We allow people to race bait us. We hate when TYT does it, but we hate when TYT is doing it. When they race bait, okay, we slam them, but when she does it, it's acceptable because she's conservative. She says she's conservative.
And she does that all the time. How many comments did we see over there on X where they were race baiting? How many did we come across where Mindy, you and I literally responded to one person that was just doing that but trying to race bait? Oh, Black women not supposed to be attacking other Black women. Somebody said I was being a coon. I'm like, That's the same nonsense that Oompa Loompa Johnson called everybody. He's a black man. He called people coons. He called black people coons all the time. And I don't give a damn about no race. I don't race bait. That stuff doesn't work on me. But imagine this being the excuse 8 years ago. Candace has shown her ass, and people are still slow to disconnect themselves from her. But never mind the damage that she's lost, that left behind from doxing and LEO. Never mind that. Megyn Kelly, crackhead Mickey Mouse sucker Carlson, Brandon Tatum with his punk ass, he's a simp. Never mind how the damage has been done where she's doxing people. This woman had 2 inmates looking for her, wanting to unalive her. And she simply asked for a debate. Unbelievable.
Ain't nothing fucking conservative about her.
Nothing.
And instead of you guys looking and listening to all these narratives, she keeps changing the fucking story over and over again. And then the thing about it is that she knows how to play white people. She does. And she should. She grew up around white people. She knows how to, she's been playing white people ever since fucking shit. Ever since she realized she was black. And she's the only black person. This woman is the white people whisperer. She knows how to establish her dominance in white people by saying, if you don't do what I say, and if you challenge me at all, I will call you racist. And because conservatives don't want to be viewed as racist, they fucking let her get away with her bullshit. Look. We got a black woman too. We got a black woman too, see? And she's perky and she's everything. Fuck shit, man. I'm so tired.
Wow.
Okay, I'm about to end this shit. I'm about to end this fucking video. I'm done. I'm getting angry. I'm getting irritated. Give me a moment, folks.
I would love to have Tree of Logic here. She declined the invite. Did she decline? Man, Candace took advantage of everybody. She's like the one dumb moron that many people from different ethnic groups can say she is taking advantage of. Blacks, conservatives, probably liberals, white people, Jewish people, whole countries of people. Australia. Jesus. Candace, did you pay the high court of Australia's court costs? You were ordered to pay their court costs because you lost that appeal for that visa ban. Did you pay that judgment, Candace? Hell, we still wonder if you paid the judgment for the apartment complex where you did not pay rent for 7 months. Can't make this stuff up, man. I really hope, like, I would love to have her over here. I really would. If she declined, I understand, but I would love to have her come over here to the LLC, and that way, she can get it all out. She is definitely owed a huge apology. You can't make this up, man. I feel her frustration, and then I'm not politically aligned at all, and I feel her frustration because imagine now 8 years later, and here Candace is sitting with 2 lawsuits. Well, all she does is defame and attack and dox people. She got a simp ass moron over there on X, Baron Coleman, doxing as well, and then trying to justify it. And he's supposed to be a damn bar license attorney.
Give me a moment. I just need some time. I need some time to regroup. I need some time to get over the fact that I have. I have been lied to. I can't. No. This is my fault. This is my fault. No. I had the pink sunglasses on and I saw the rosy glasses? I had the rosy glasses on and I saw nothing but the best of my conservative peers. I didn't see this dark side. I didn't see this nasty side. I didn't see the bigotry. I didn't see the low expectations. I didn't see how so many white people like their blacks whitewashed. Diamond is Silk too hood for you guys. Dr. Common Sense is too Christian and he's so Islamic phobic. And we already know why, so many people don't take the and that's fine. I'm still trying to keep it low key until I get the fuck out of Georgia and get into Texas. Until that happens, I am not trying to be, out there on top and representing people. I've turned down lots of interviews. And I told you guys, I turned down the opportunity to be on mainstream media. Not interested. Until I get to Texas, I ain't doing none of that shit. But the thing about it is that you white people, hashtag not all, but you white conservatives like your black conservatives like you like your coffee with a little cream and a shitload of sugar. You don't like us straight up. You don't like us too ethnic. You want a whitewashed black woman. That is more acceptable for you. You're able to deal with us that way. That was a blow to my ego. As much as I thought that I was like, yeah, conservatives, man, we got the fucking cool ass. We love facts. We got our shit together. Wrong. How humiliating, man. I am eating so much crow right now. I am about to puke. And it's ego with me. I'm just being honest. That was a blow to my ego and my pride. And now I see the shitty part of our side, the conservatives. All this shit I've been talking about pointing to the left. At least they got rid of the bitch in 24 hours. Here it is, 3 months, and we still holding on to the heifer. I feel like I'm in reverse world. That's all I gotta say, dude. I just give me a moment. And I'm going to talk about the Texas shooting. I'm going to do some live streams. But I just got to get over this for a second.
Man, listen. If anything, I understand, and I'm not political. This woman was doxxed, and she probably was hoping that, okay, at the very least, anybody that was sitting here propping up, Candace, at least be able to tell her what she did was wrong legally. Legally, she was wrong. And they didn't do that. And that's the problem. There are a lot of conservatives out there that are black. Candace's Blexit was some bullshit. She didn't do anything for black communities when it came to conservatism with Blexit. All that girl did was spend money on security detail and funnel money over to these weird-ass LLCs, one of which is connected to Parler Inc. That's all Candace did. Use that as a way to fundraise for no damn reason. That's it. And I hate that this has happened because I think she's still a conservative, right? Hey, Miss Coco, how you doing, honey? Candace doxed this woman and put her life in danger. And she wanted people to be able to, at the very least, say what Candace did is extraordinarily wrong and is illegal and is dangerous. That's not a pattern of behavior we want to condone. Because look what's happening. She's still doing it 8 years later. Y'all, this video is 8 years old. This video is 8 years old. It is just really, I hate that she's gone through this. I hate it. Because I think that anybody should be able to still be a part of any political affiliation that you align your values with and not have to worry about people in your own political platform doing this out of nowhere. What was the reason that Candace even tried to conjure up to justify doxing a former LEO? It was illegal then and it's still illegal now. There's no excuse Candace can render to excuse that behavior, to excuse her committing a cybercrime. These candy-ass cult members don't give a damn about that. They don't care about laws. They think Candace is above the rule of law, and she is not. This was 8 years ago. I know everybody don't think this way. That's why the problem is Candace, and she needs to be dealt with. And since she ignores the rule of law, then that's the only way you can handle her, with the law on your side. Filing FBI complaints, suing her ass into oblivion. That's the only way to handle Candace. Because otherwise, she's like a plague. She's going to continue to fester and infect things. And I'm glad now that Candace has shown her true colors, because people are disgusted with her. But her true colors may have been shown 8 years ago to Tree of Logic, and she was trying to warn people. And she said it flat out, I'm not accusing everybody. It's not everybody. But the ones she's probably reached out to and the ones she thought would be able to at least draw the line between right and wrong, it sounds like they failed her and they disappointed her. And it sucks. And I man, that's so crazy.
Give me a week. Please, give me a week. I'm sorry. But I'm not showing it as of right now because I'm really angry, but I'm hurt too. A lot of people really showed their true colors to me during this whole debacle. And
wow.
The conservative side is not the side that I bragged about. We have a lot of problems. And no, I'm not, like I said, I'm not leaving conservatism. I'm not leaving the right. I have some hardcore right-wing belief systems. There's no way I can go back there. Okay?
Same like nigga B.
I'm extreme right. When people say, when other conservatives say, I like Tree of Logic videos, but I don't agree with everything she said, please believe them. If you took the time to really listen to me, you will realize like, oh, wow, damn, she is extreme right. So I'm not leaving my side just because we got some special need people, some special education folks over here.
Yeah, and she shouldn't have to either. I hope she is still conservative. Align yourselves with what you and who you believe you mostly, share those same values with. She shouldn't have to leave conservatism to be able to express herself. Candace is not the queen of conservatism. She should be an absolute nobody at this point. And I love her blunt, direct approach in all of this. And she said, I'm not leaving conservatism. I hope she doesn't. I hope she stays a conservative and continues to fight for conservatives and her party to do whatever and any and all that she supports them doing. If she believes that her elected officials are going to be the ones to best serve her needs, then she should continue to vote for them. That's the thing. No one should have to think about leaving either political platform if they want to support it. But when you've got someone claiming to be a conservative, doxing and doing things that deep down conservatives do not uphold, they should not be advocating. It does suck when you go to those people to say, this heifer is doxing me and putting my life in danger. We don't do that as conservatives. And then they just kind of ignore her and scoff at it. Like, yeah, she's going to feel some type of way. I really hate that this happened. I really do.
Who end up being bigots and just love the fact that they just like a whitewashed version of a black person, but sit up here and ignore black people. See, you don't like Diamond and Silk, you don't like Doctor of Common Sense, and you don't like us because we're too black for you. We're too black for you. But it's good to know that she didn't fool all of us. Because some of you all who are presented with the facts, when you see that she has changed the narrative so many times, she keeps flipping it. Like I said, I'm insulted the fact that she gave Richard Spencer, some white guy, credit for something I did. Now that's racist. You don't want to tell anybody a black conservative woman started all this shit. You want to pin it on a white guy so you can play the victim narrative. Come on, man. And y'all don't see this shit? You don't see it for what it is? And y'all want to get mad at me? Because I did it? Because I exposed her? And you saying I'm punching right? You ain't seen shit yet, boo. I'm not no hypocrite. I'm not going to call out the left and not call out the people on our side, too. Get ready. Get ready. But I need some time to heal. I need some time. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. And when I come back, I'm come back with the videos about the Texas shooting. I'm going to come back about the whole... I wanted to even do a video on It's Okay to Be White. I really wanted to do that. I want to do a lot of things, but it's like I'm not over this shit yet. I will be soon. Just give me a moment, and I'll get back. I'll get back to my normal upload schedule. Okay. Thanks for understanding. This is Tree from treeoflogic.com, And
Now shout out to Tree of Life.
this video is for educational and awareness purposes only. It is not intended to cause harassment or bullying. Everything presented in this video is based upon facts, which can be verified through direct links to websites and archive links of various tweets and deleted web pages. Do not contact or harass any YouTubers and journalists presented in this video. The sole purpose of this video is to inform and warn the public of the soon-to-be launched doxing website called socialautopsy.com. Hey everybody, this is Tree from treeoflogic.com. As many of you know, I used to be a police officer and have locked away some very dangerous men. Even though I am no longer a police officer, I still live in the same state in which I was hired to enforce the law. For the past 2 years, men who have served a minimum of 20 years in the federal penitentiary are being released into society through halfway housing. Even though I have changed my physical appearance and the chances of them recognizing me on the internet is extremely rare, the one thing they will always recognize is my name. You see, I've been on YouTube as Tree of Logic for well over a year, and until now, I never had to worry about being doxxed because I said something mean on the internet. And trust me, I said some very, very, very mean things on social media. Even though I've offended people with insults or hurt their feelings by being brutally honest, not once have I physically threatened, stalked, or harassed anyone. But that doesn't matter to Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black. She believes that I and you should be punished for being politically incorrect on the internet. And how should we be punished? By having our personal information, such as our legal name, our address, employer, URLs to all our social media accounts, the list of every school we attended, and a screen cap of all the mean things we said on the internet to be displayed.
Okay, Francisca, I will. I wanted to show this video because this needs to be heard. Okay, this woman, y'all heard she said she was a former police officer. Locked away some dangerous criminals. Candace, this is not a joke. It's not a game. You got real people out here you done messed up and messed over with this doxing BS. And it's high time for that to be put out there repeatedly about what she's done and been doing for at least 8 years. This pattern of behavior got to stop. This is why her dumbass cult members are doing it. A whole bar licensed attorney is doing it. And stuff like this is being overlooked. It's ridiculous. This is the stuff that's important for people to know and understand when it comes to Candace. More of a reason why people need to start reporting her ass. Because us sitting here talking about this, we can do this all day. Reporting her to the FBI needs to start happening. And it's not going to get any better. You got this Baron Coleman out here doing the same dumb shit, and he's an idiot. And he went to law school. Unbelievable.
On a website for everyone to see. In other words, we deserve to be doxxed and shamed for typing mean words. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Because I called someone a spineless ass bastard with an IQ of a roach, I deserve to be doxxed so that criminals who I've locked up in the past can find me and try to kill me. But don't take my word for it, honey. I'll let Candace tell you all about it.
Introducing Social Autopsy, the first ever search database that compiles and allows the public to easily access the digital footprint of individuals and companies. Our team has crawled through the public interfaces of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, creating real profiles for the individuals that lob hate speech over the web.
Hate speech. She believes in hate speech. Now, let me ask you something. Who's more than likely to believe in hate speech? A conservative or a SJW? I'll let you decide.
These individuals are your teachers, doctors, neighbors, and business owners. And for the first time ever, you will be given the chance to run a real background check on them to see what these people represent behind closed doors.
You heard her, folks. This website will snitch on everything your teacher, doctor, neighbor, and business owner said on the internet. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that.
Let me show you how it works.
Baron Coleman, you feel good about doxing someone's employer? Because I don't understand how a whole attorney could think this is okay. A whole attorney thinks this dumb shit is okay because he's doing it now. Okay. Lisa knows. I hope you file an FBI complaint against Baron Coleman and with the Bar Association. Get every state he is registered with the Bar Association. Get them all. People gonna learn today.
Plug in the name of any person, company, or organization. Our database will return any number of profile hits, which can then be narrowed down by city and state. When you've located a user, you will be brought to their autopsy report, which will consist of real screenshots of words that they have shared across social media platforms.
This is a doxing website, plain and simple, and this type of information is available to the public. Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black, is removing anonymity from the internet, and the consequences from this website can get you fired, suspended or expelled from school, harassed by your neighbors, ostracized by your family and friends, or have members of Antifa and Black Lives Matter physically attack you at your home or job. Again, is this something created by a conservative, or is this something created by a SJW?
Want to keep up to date to see if a particular profile has been added to? You can choose to follow an individual or company autopsy report privately to receive automatic email notifications when there has been any movement to that particular profile. Have someone that you'd like to add to our morgue? Submit them. Our database is continually grown by anonymous submissions from individuals like you. Because why engage in an online back-forth argument with friends over insulting statuses and comments when you can instead screenshot their harsh words and privately submit them to our database?
In other words, if someone says something mean over the internet, don't argue with them about it. Dox them. That'll teach them to be more politically correct and to stop participating in wrongthink.
Our team will review each and every submission and make it live if it meets our guidelines for harmful speech. Oh, and don't worry, we do not allow any commenting or labeling on our website because we do not want to play home to any bullying ourselves.
So if anyone anonymously submit your docs along with a screen cap of the words said, you cannot reply to it. So you can't add any context to it. You can't say this was a joke or explain why you said what you said. You still think this woman is a conservative? Really?
We exist as a clean archive of an individual's words only, from which employers, friends, and universities alike may draw their own conclusions. Simply put, social autopsy is your digital footprint, so be mindful of the words that you share.
Well, imagine my shock.
Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black, is a SJW feminist, pretending to be a conservative. And I'll explain later in this video how she was able to fool these gullible right-leaning individuals into promoting her, thus giving her the opportunity to collect the startup money in order to launch her doxing website. Not only does Candace Owens believe in doxing adults who participate in wrongthink, she also believes that your children should be doxed too.
Hey guys, it is Candace Owens, the founder of socialautopsy.com. We've gotten so many comments, questions, and concerns written in about our database from some of the articles that ran about it, as well as some of the social media work we've been doing trying to spread the word. And we figured, why not get it all in one spot and do a live FAQ? What about minors? We are seeing a lot of people that are showing concern for minors, and I guess it's sort of a two-pronged approach, which is first, you guys should be visiting the terms of service on Facebook and on Twitter because they thoroughly explain what it means to be a minor and what you sign up and what you agree for when you check that box and agree to their terms of usage. Pretty much, if you are a minor, you are not excluded from anything if you are posting in a public place saying awful things. With that said, we stand by the fact that we think the best time to be on our database is when you are a minor, because that's exactly what we're trying to do. We are trying to affect their conscience when they're young so they know to use the internet more responsibly when they're older. There's no harm, no foul really if you're a minor, right? You have this profile for 365 days. You're not applying to college. You're not going out for a job. It doesn't do anything to affect your livelihood in any way.
Well, imagine my shock.
Now you're probably asking yourself, Tree, how did this happen? How did we as conservatives let some crazy SJW infiltrate our side of the political spectrum? Oh, it wasn't hard, honey. Let me tell you how it was done. When I first saw Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black, it was something about her that seemed fake to me. Every time I watched her videos, it was as if I was watching a con artist. Maybe it's the sixth sense I still have from being a police officer, but while everyone was raving over her, begging me to bring her onto my channel and follow her on Twitter, I rejected their suggestions and decided to stay my distance because I knew deep inside that something about this chick was not right. You see, on April the 13th, 2015...
See, that's what I'm saying, Switch. None of this was legal. And that's what was so infuriating to Tria Logic. She's like, this is not even legal. And I'm a police officer. She was a former police officer. None of this shit was legal. And she still does that to this very day. Candace still doxes people. She's got her dumb cohorts doing it. And they don't care that it's a cybercrime. And then when you say report their ass to the FBI, then Barry Coleman talking about, I took the post down and I don't support doxing at all. Yes, you do. Keep on pretending like you don't know what PII is, Barry Coleman. All of this right here speaks to intent and a repeated pattern of behavior. Candace is not doing this by accident. She is doxing on purpose. And she has nothing but malicious intent behind it. Because otherwise, why would you need to just dox someone unless you're trying to scare them into talking about you? Meanwhile, how many people out here doxing Candace again? Did we all learn where Candace lived in Connecticut? Because we didn't. Candace, even with me going over your court documents, I didn't even release your address. Even me going over the information about the Battery Lane Trust, I didn't release your address. I didn't cite your address, and I know it. It's not necessary. Candace has been doing this for over 10 years. This is going back to 2015. We're in the year of our Lord 2026. She's been doing this doxing shit for over 10 years. This is a pattern of behavior. The harassment, the targeting, the bullying, doxing. Over 10 years of this. And she doesn't think people should be suing the hell out of her. Yeah, sue her.
Candace Owens launched a Kickstarter to fund her doxing website called socialautopsy.com. When liberals heard about it, they immediately warned everyone on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Candace Owens was looking to raise $75,000 to launch this doxing website. That day, a long list of liberal YouTubers began to make videos about it. They were warning everyone that this chick named Candace Owens launched a Kickstarter to fund a doxing website. So they, along with Reddit and 4chan, joined together to put a stop to it. They also created a petition demanding that Kickstarter terminate her financial campaign. Even the Young Turks made a video about it and said that this was a bad idea. Yes, the Young Turks. So due to the justified outrage.
It's the irony of it. Didn't she have that Anna girl on her show? Didn't Candace have Anna Kasparian on her show? Oh, the irony of this is something else, ain't it? So they did a video about her website, and now you got Anna Kasparian sitting here trying to be her mini-me. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, my God. Oh, how the chips are falling.
From the left, Kickstarter suspended Candace Owens' fundraiser campaign 24 hours later. Now remember, this is the same doxing website that she told all these right-leaning men that it was just an innocent anti-bullying website. But instead of fact-checking her, they were all blinded by her charm and believed her story without investigating it. Now that her Kickstarter was suspended because it violated the terms of service, in addition to being a horrible concept, Candace did what Candace does best. She played the victim. She created this fictitious story about Zoe Quinn releasing her army of gamer gators, and this was the reason why her Kickstarter was suspended. Now, I told you all the truth. I explained what really happened, and the links to prove that I'm telling the truth are in the description box below. But let's listen to Candace's twisted version of what she thinks happened.
A woman named Zoe Quinn contacted me within a few hours of us being on Kickstarter, and she basically introduced herself as Ground Zero of Gamergate and said that anonymous white males attacked her on the internet, and she threatened me and said, take down your Kickstarter or white males are going to come and attack you. Obviously, I refused to take down my Kickstarter. I said, I'm sorry that happened to you, but I'm not going to just back down. And she grew hysterical and started crying and said, you're going to ruin everything, and sort of this like ominous threat. I hung up the phone with her, and within hours, I was inundated on emails by people with these obvious for Trump sort of, email addresses. And they were, calling me a nigger, threatening to tar and feather my family. Just this really vicious, nasty attack. And it was beyond obvious to me that it was being orchestrated by her. And I made that claim on my Twitter account. I said, I don't know anything about the Gamergate scandal, but I can tell you that this girl, Zoe Quinn, is no victim.
For the record, I don't like Zoe Quinn. Personally, I think she's a nasty woman. However, in all fairness, why would Zoe Quinn call a complete stranger, demand that she takes down her Kickstarter, and then cries because she doesn't? When Candace explains this story in other interviews, she said that Zoe wanted to protect the identity of the men who were harassing her. Since when has a feminist stepped up to defend men, especially the ones who call her a slut, a bitch, a whore, cunt, and constantly tell her on a daily basis to drink bleach? And what the hell is there to cry about? Like, seriously, why would Zoe cry about this? None of this makes any sense. But then again, I'm the one who's using logic over here, while the other conservatives are using their fifis. So after having thousands upon thousands of people tweet to her how diluted and crazy she is, Candace deleted her Twitter handle @socialcoroner and created a new one @S_autopsy. Here's a screenshot of her lying about being fully funded to launch socialautopsy.com and that she'll be back with a vengeance. She may have lied about being fully funded at that time, but she's definitely back with a vengeance. Soon after that, she deleted that Twitter profile and went underground to regroup. 5 months later, she resurfaced again on TED Talk's YouTube channel. The title to that video is The Truth About Your Activism. When I watched this video, I noticed something very odd. Yes, she was telling a different victim story, but nowhere in this lecture did she say anything about being red-pilled, nor does she claim to be a conservative. Everything she said in this video was spoken like a true SJW. But that wasn't a part of the video that I found odd. What I found suspect was the fact that she was talking to an empty auditorium. If you pause the video at the 15-minute time mark, you can see the empty chairs in front of her. I believe that this video was created to see if she could win back the support from the left. Since the results were still unfavorable, she went back underground to create Plan B. Candace Owens resurfaced 9 months later as Red Pill Black. Her first video was titled, Mom, Dad, I'm a conservative. That's not suspect. That's not suspect at all. In all honesty, Candace's videos are a bunch of fluff. There's no substance to them whatsoever. If you compare her videos to the videos of other Black conservative YouTubers, you will see a huge difference in the content. But here's where things go horribly wrong. Paul Joseph Watson is smitten with Candace and showcased her on his channel as a Black woman who was force-fed the red pill. This undoubtedly turned her from a liberal to a conservative. Force-fed the red pill? Really, Paul? When exactly did this happen? Her Kickstarter was destroyed by liberals, and rightfully so, back in April of last year, 2016. On May the 11th, she said on Twitter that she's still a liberal. On October the 20th of that same year, she appeared on stage in front of an empty audience playing a victim and giving SJW talking points. 9 months later, she's back on YouTube and surprise! I've been red-pilled and now I'm a conservative. Not once did you vet her. Not once did you investigate her story. Not once did you fact-check her, Paul. You let this brain affect this brain, and you allowed a SJW feminist to infiltrate the right-wingers' platform. Oh, but don't worry, he wasn't the only one who did this. After Paul Joseph Watson headlined her, Alex Jones had her on his show, 4 times. Then Stephen Molyneux jumped in on the action. Next was Owen Schroeder, followed by Steven Crowder, who happily gave her a shout out. Jesse Waters also invited her on his show, followed by Andrew Clavin, Dave Rubin, and then Ken Matthews. And the names are still piling on. Oh, and Mike Cernovic often brags on Twitter about being besties with Candace for over a year. Oh, that Mike can't put nothing past him. Because these men have propped her as the conservatives.
It is funny how it was a bunch of men. Candace. Are you gonna like share exactly what happened with these meetings with these men? She said, because you thinking with this brain and not this brain. Watch out, Candace, Karen. You care to share how these conversations went with all these men? There's a lot of dudes. Not one black female conservative though. The one black female conservative here is the one you tried to dox. Well, you did dox. But you weren't doing this to these white male conservatives out here. It's funny how Candace out here and climbed up to the top on the backs of all these men. Who was the first one? Joseph, whatever his name is. Candace, is that the boyfriend you said you had before you married George Farmer out of nowhere? What's the boyfriend's name you had forever? Hey, young people say I was in love with Charlie Kirk. I had a boyfriend. That means nothing. It doesn't mean you weren't in love with Charlie Kirk. You can be with a different person in a relationship and still be in love with somebody else. Candace, are you that dumb? She is that dumb. She is that dumb.
Black Madonna. She gained a lot of financial support from the conservatives. And we all know that when it comes to financial donations, no one gives as generously than us. And now she's this close to achieving the $75,000 she needed to launch her doxing website, all funded by right-wingers. How could these white men drop the ball?
She was trying to raise $75,000. I don't want nobody to say anything if I start a GoFundMe just to help pay bills. No. Oh dear Lord, this girl's been money hungry from day one. Candace, did you ever pay off that judgment for the property complex? You lied on them about that black mold you created.
And neglect to do a background check on Candace Owens. Oh my God. How did they fail to investigate her and her story? I'll tell you how. Because she's black, she's beautiful, she's charming, and she's a victim. All of the characteristics you need to make a good con artist. You see, the right participates in oppression Olympics just like the left. The gold medalist on the left is a disabled trans woman who's a Muslim. The gold medalist on the right is a black woman who used to be a SJW liberal. Diamond and Silk have been on YouTube for 2 years. They're not victims, and they don't qualify for the Oppression Olympics. After being on YouTube for over a year, they were invited by mainstream media outlets to promote Donald J. Trump. The Doctor of Common Sense is far from a victim, and he's been on YouTube since 2011. It took him 2 years before being invited as a guest on The Alex Jones Show. Anthony B. Logan, not a victim, not even close. He started his channel 2 years ago, and after a year and a half, he was invited to appear on The Blaze with Tommy Lauren. And me? Well, I've been on YouTube for over a year, and due to the fact that I cuss like a Marine, brag about my time as a dominatrix, befriend members of the alt-right, and proudly wear t-shirts with the words "White Lives Matter," I think it's safe to say that I don't do the victim thing that well. No, not me. And even after all of that, I recently been asked to appear on 2 international news shows, but I turned them down in order to protect my anonymity. You see, being on YouTube is one thing, but being on national and international TV is another. And until I relocate to Texas, I'm rejecting all offers to appear on mainstream media. But let's look at Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black. She's been on YouTube for 2 months, and after making just 7 videos, she's an instant sensation. She has more fame and exposure right now than all the black conservative YouTubers put together. And I'm going to pay the price for it. Folks, I say very mean things online. Very, very, very mean things online, and I don't regret it. But Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black, is going to put my life in danger by doxing me, all because I typed mean words on the internet. Really? She unsuccessfully tried to collect $75,000 from the left to fund her doxing website. They stopped her dead in her tracks. So what does she do? She regroups, go underground, and resurface as an ex-liberal who's been red-pilled thanks to Zoe Quinn and Gamergate. You know, I have to hand it to Candace. She's the best con artist I have seen in years. She interviewed with the right people. None of them fact-checked her, and none of them went to the website that is still up and running, collecting doxing information right now as I speak. Socialautopsy.com is going to be launched, and it's going to be launched real soon. And the conservatives are unknowingly giving her the money to fund it. Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black, believes in hate speech. She wants to police the internet. She believes that everyone should be stripped of their anonymity, and that my life should be put in danger all because I called someone a cuck. But that's not the saddest part. The saddest part is that even though I'm telling the truth, even though I can prove every claim that I made against her, the conservatives would turn against me and defend her. They will refuse to believe that a Black woman like Candace, who's so charming, so nice, and so funny, could do something so wicked. She will smile and tell them sweet lies like, I don't know what she's talking about. I have an anti-bullying website. Don't believe her, guys. She's telling nothing but lies. And you will believe every fucking word that come out of her mouth. Next thing you know, she'll launch that website and look at the conservatives and say, thanks for the money, suckers. And then go back to being a SJW. And then you all will say, oh, damn, Tree. Looks like you was right again. Our bad. Sorry about the docs, though. You know, I don't know what to say right now. I don't even know how to end this video because I'm so angry and disappointed and scared, actually. I'm not going to lie about that, guys. I'm scared. But I also feel powerless because, I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's going to stop her. So I guess I just have to prepare for the inevitable.
An independent autopsy, this right here, which we're about to get into, of this Mississippi teen, could not determine how he died. The findings were announced today at a press conference held by Nolan's parents and their attorney, Ben Crump. The preliminary report concluded that both Nolan's cause and manner of death remain undetermined pending further investigation. Now, Crump also said the report doesn't rule out the possibility of foul play. There were, I will tell you, a few findings that stood out. For example, the report describes this area of red discoloration at the back of Nolan's head. Its cause is unknown. Pathologist said the finding is significant enough for further investigation. The report also found no fractures, no deep.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. I stepped away for 1 second. Y'all, shout out to her. Shout out to Tree of Logic. She warned us, and we're here for it. Shout out to Tree of Logic. So, what is going on? Candace is in serious legal trouble. What? Oh, I'm so fearless.
I mean, I think like in the Brigitte Macron, Emmanuel Macron case with Candace Owens, I think that case could settle out for like $100,000 to $20 million.
Oh yeah, Tree of Logic videos.
It could settle maybe for more, but yeah, I mean, I just don't see them paying more. I just see them having to make a promise, like settle, pay some money, but also promise to stop talking about us like this. Take that off your page. I could see some type of settlement that involves those terms. And then with Brian Harple, it's going to be a much smaller settlement because he's just a private figure. He's not a public figure like the Macrons. And so he might, be able to say like all of his lost income, aggregate that along with his emotional damages.
Okay, so he's gone over, he's gone over the cases, you all. We had him here yesterday in the LLC, so make sure you guys check out our live stream we did together, because he was able to give some great insight from both sides. I'm glad he's kind of touching on this. The hearing is still scheduled for tomorrow. I just sent the request to the court to get a link to be an observer for the hearing tomorrow. So you have to request that, request access. So I just emailed the court to get access. It was the email address that's left on the court calendar. And that way I can observe and be able to tell you all what's really going on. And go from there. We're gonna go live, right after the hearing is done. Let me get to this right here. Juju said this, you all. Oh, proof that Blexit is a fraud. Hey, we all knew that. But yeah. So
the reason why all
let's get this in.
Hey,
so that people can understand why Candace only cares about money. Real Logic did not play around. She said exactly what needed to be said. This was 6 years ago. 6 years ago, okay? And you all know we've looked at her taxes. We know how horrible she has spent money. Hemorrhaged money. So, after that, we got Natalie Beesman. And I'm here for it. So, if you guys can see and hear, hit the phone.
Everybody, this is Tree from treeoflogic.com. Now, before I get into this video, I have a request. Please share this link with as many people as possible. You can also, with my permission, take the video and upload it to your YouTube channel, your Facebook, as well as split it up in some minutes and upload it to Twitter or Instagram. This video is yours, and I will not DMCA you. I promise. I want to get the word out about just how fraudulent Blexit is. So without further ado, let's talk about Blexit Atlanta. Blexit is a fraudulent organization created by political grifter Candace Owens, and it is heavily funded by Turning Point USA. Blexit is supposed to stand for Blacks Leaving the Democratic Party, and for some crazy reason, the Republicans and conservatives believe that it is effective. They're so stupid. I mean, if Blexit was really successful, then how the hell did Virginia turn from red to blue? And mind you, there's lots of black people in Virginia. For some crazy reason, white Republicans believe that Candace Owens is a leader in the Black community. This is far from the truth. Not only is Candace Owens not a leader in the Black community, but the Black community as a whole hate her. This is the reason why all of her Blexit events are filled with white people instead of Black people. I've been looking to expose Blexit for a while now, so imagine how excited I was when I was told that Candace was bringing Blexit to Atlanta. And of course, you all know that when it comes to exposing Candace and her quadrillion lies, no one does it better than me. In this video, I will prove the following. Less than 400 people attended Blexit Atlanta. You see, Candace was expecting to fill the Buckhead Theater with 1,800 people, but honey, she missed that mark miles away. She wasn't even close. Next, I will prove that Blexit Atlanta was 80% white. I'll follow that up with the fact that Candace had to import Blacks from other states to this event. And finally, I'll explain why Candace Owens and Blexit are heavily rejected by the Black community. And for those of you who keep asking why I keep coming for Candace Owens, I'm going to leave some links in the description box below so that you can do your research about our history in the past since 2017. Folks tend to forget about that doxing site she had called socialautopsy.com. I will never forget it, okay? I will never forget how she tried to get me killed. I will never forget how she tried to dox little kids as young as 9 years old to pedophiles, all because of hate speech. I will never forget how, and I'm trying to learn how to forgive the fact that it was the conservatives who were funding her and that doxing site at the time in 2017. See, If you try to get me killed, I'm not going to let that go, especially if you don't feel sorry about it. I'll also provide a link to one of her past videos where she was defending her decision of doxing kids to pedophiles in order to teach them not to practice hate speech on the internet.
Pretty much, if you are a minor, you are not excluded from anything if you are posting in a public place saying awful things. With that said, we stand by the fact that we think the best time to be on our database is when you are a minor, because that's exactly what we're trying to do. We are trying to affect their, conscious when they're young, so they know to use the internet more responsibly when they're older.
And for those of you spreading lies about Candace apologizing for trying to dox people for hate speech, including little children, here is a tweet where she not only refused to apologize, but bragged about the website bringing her the fame she has now. Candace Owens is a piece of shit, and so is everybody who supports her. Everybody. So without further ado, let's expose Blexit Atlanta. The day after her fraudulent Blexit event, Candace tweeted out this bodacious lie.
Honestly, I feel uninspired by the conservative movement lately. So many people are selling out, being corporatized. But then, last night happened. 1,000 minority Americans at hashtag Blexit Atlanta chanting for freedom, and suddenly, I'm revived.
1,000, girl. Really? 1,000? Did y'all notice how Candace used the words 1,000 minority Americans instead of saying 1,000 Black Americans? Is she trying to say that white people are minorities now? First of all, there wasn't 1,000 people at this event. The Buckhead Theater can hold 1,800 people, and Candace was confident that she was going to sell that many seats due to her embarrassing appearance at the Revolt Summit. She even used this as a sales tactic on her page in order to sell tickets. So how many people actually showed up for this fiasco? 1,000? 800? No. 500? How about 390? And that's being generous. Allow me to show you the receipts. Here's the auditorium on the left, which has only 12 rows. Here's the auditorium on the right, which also has 12 rows. And here in this section is where the imported Blacks from out of state put 4 extra seats on the second, third, and fourth row. So I will be including them in the final count. This is a much better picture of the chairs during intermission. Here's where we can get a better count. In this picture, we see only 142 chairs. Rows 6 through 12 has 13 chairs in each row. Row 4 through 5 has 12 chairs in each row. Row 3 has 10 chairs. Row 2 has 9 chairs, and the first row had only 8 chairs. This totaled to 142 chairs. Here in this picture of the other side, the seats are even and fewer in numbers. On this side, there are only 129 chairs. Row 12 has only 9 chairs. Row 6 through 11 has 11 chairs each row. Row 5 has only 10 chairs. Row 2 through 4 has 12 chairs, and the first row has only 8 chairs. This totaled to 129 chairs. So when you add 142 seats from the left to the 129 seats from the right, we get 271. This means that only 271 people were seated on the main floor. Now, let's go to the section under the balcony. To our left, you see 7 rows of 9 chairs, which totals to 63 seats. To our right, you will only see 3 rows of 12 chairs, which totals to 36 seats. Please know that most of these chairs were empty because they were stationed behind the production crew. And finally, the balcony maxed out at about 20 people. It was pretty empty up there. In this picture, you see only 19 people, not including my cameraman. However, after the intermission, people who were sitting under the balcony came up to sit in the balcony for a better view. So let's add all this up. The left side had 142 seats. The right side had 129 seats. Under the right side of the balcony was 63 seats. Under the left side of the balcony was only 36 seats, which were mostly empty, but I'll be charitable and give Candace all those seats anyway, because she's really that desperate. And finally,
I am
the
just loving her
balcony,
petty
which
right now.
had...
Let me tell you, I am loving every bit of her pettiness right now. Candace, you lied and said you had more people down there. Was there? Boy, there's something else out there where they see him lie about crowd sizes. Man, shout out to Tree of Logic, okay? This one was like, oh yeah, all right. Y'all want to sit here and prop up Candace? Yeah, I'm just going to go in and just present facts all day. Candace, this is called mathematics, okay? This form of mathematics is called addition. We all know that you can't add to save your damn life, or speak English, or say the word accolades. But this is what math is. Just because you lie like hell does not mean that you're somehow proving anything. You're just lying. True logic is like, now let me help you out with this math. You can't make this stuff up. Candace, you lying about crowd sizes. You know damn well you've done nothing for any black community regarding conservatism. You know that. The idea of you trying to manipulate black communities and to have any conservative believe that you are out here reaching out to people in black communities is laughable. How much did she charge for those tickets? Because, you know, her having this nonprofit organization named Blexit, wasn't that supposed to be free? How much she charged for those tickets? And then all she did was sit there and talk about her wedding video. Candace, you stupid. She's stupid.
At about 20 people. So let's do the math. 142 plus 129 plus 63 plus 36 plus 20 equals 390. Candace blatantly lied about 1,000 American minorities being at Blexit when only 390 people were actually there. Now, please keep in mind, I'm being very generous by saying 390 people. Remember, those seats behind the production crew were basically empty. They were very bad places to sit because you really couldn't see the stage, okay? That's why a lot of people who were sitting underneath the balcony eventually went to the balcony after intermission. So basically, if I really want to be truthful, I would say it was anywhere from 355 to 365 people there, give or take. But it definitely wasn't 390. That's just me giving her a bone. Next, time to prove that Blexit was 80% white. When you look at the promo video from Candace, it seems that the entire crowd was wall-to-wall black folks. Of course, this was not the case. Let me show you what she did. The doors to the Buckhead Theater would open at 3 p.m., even though the event didn't start until 4:15 p.m. That's because this gave the black people that she imported from other states to Atlanta time enough to get there early to fill up the first 3 rows. You see, Candace knew, 1, white people was going to show up on time, and that 2, they were going to fill up the front row. That right there is just bad optics. So when the chartered buses arrived, you know what I'm saying, Candace made sure that all those black people would fill up the first 2 or 3 rows. But she also made sure to have the ushers put more black people on the right-hand side of the auditorium than the left-hand side. And she gave specific instructions for all the black people she paid to come to Atlanta from other states to wear these ugly-ass Blexit t-shirts. So when the white people eventually showed up, the ushers, oh my God, you're gonna love this. The ushers would put the white people in the middle and then found them all the way to the back of the theater. Yes, hunty, you know we are in reverse world where we start putting white people in the back of the theater. Oh, this is some delicious tea. Here's some pictures of all the white people crammed in the back of the theater. By the way, these pictures were taken from Candace's live stream of the event.
Candace, why they couldn't just go in there and pick their own seats and sit down? This is what she went through to try to continue on with this farce. Why couldn't people just go in and sit where they wanted to sit, Candace? You dumb demon.
The video is located on her Facebook page. When King Face came on the stage, I was looking at my taters and I said, damn, we need to get some footage of the people looking at the camera. As soon as I said that, King Face pulled out his phone and he did this. When King Face said that he was going to post that footage on his Instagram account, I looked at Freedom Work and said, damn, these niggas are doing the work for us. So when you see videos of Blexit Atlanta from Candace, she makes sure the camera zooms in on the blacks she imported from out of state, sitting in the front rows, while King Face shows the entire.
Candace, this was so unnecessary to do this. Why not just let people come in and sit down? This is so crazy. Candace put people in the back, put white people in the back. What was this? What kind of nonsense is that, Candace? Blexit is not supposed to be a reverse racist organization. You know you have people from different races supporting you. It might be more white people than black supporting you. But why in the world you put all the white people in the back? Why they just can't sit blended and sit where they want? I don't understand this. Candace, you're an idiot.
Your crowd. Look at both and compare the difference.
Crazy.
Now let's talk about how Candace Owens had to import blacks from other surrounding states to Atlanta in order to make Blexit look successful. Candace paid for a chartered bus out of North Carolina and Alabama, along with a van from Florida. The tickets to the event, along with dinner, was all paid for by her. North Carolina, Alabama, and Florida. That's 3 states. Now you're probably asking yourself, well, what's wrong with that, Tree? Well, let me tell you. Over half the population of Atlanta consists of black people. That means that out of 250,000 blacks in the city of Atlanta, Blexit couldn't even get 100 of them to show up. Do you know how pathetic that is? Atlanta is known as the Black Mecca of the South, and she couldn't even get less than 0.1% to show up. You know what this means? This means that the black community don't fucks with you. It's amazing how white conservatives and Republicans have convinced themselves of this lie that Candace Owens is actually going to convince a good percentage of black people to leave the Democratic Party. I've been saying this for 2 years now. The black community hates Candace Owens, and now I have the numbers to prove it. Blexit is not for black people. Blexit is for Candace Owens white fans. This is Blexit, not this. And finally, I'm going to talk about why Candace Owens and
Candace out here like
Blexit
Kamala
are
Harris.
heavily rejected by the Black community. Candace Owens and her racist white followers take pride in talking down to Black people, calling them mindless slaves, and shaming them for being liberals. Candace Owens talks at Black people and not to Black people. Hence why she has never spoken at a historical Black college or university. And this is also the reason why she only has Blexit events in white areas. Let's take Atlanta, for example. Candace had Blexit Atlanta held in one of the most white affluent areas in the city, Buckhead. For those of you who don't know, Buckhead is heavily populated with upper middle class to upper class white people. You know, the type that Candace loves so much. If Candace really cared about Black people and she wanted Blexit to represent them, she would make an effort to hold them in Black areas. When it comes to Atlanta, there's lots to choose from. Let's start with the historical Black colleges and universities that are less than 20 minutes south of Buckhead. Clark Atlanta University, Spelman College, and Morehouse College. How about the various urban cities that are within the Atlanta metropolitan area, like the West End, East Point, College Park, the Slots, Cascade, Decatur. I could go on and on and on and on. There are endless Black cities that Candace Owens could have brought Blexit to, but she didn't. Now the question is, why? I'll tell you why. Because her lily white audience wouldn't feel safe attending Blexit in Black neighborhoods. And this is one of the many reasons why Black people reject her. These are the people Blexit was created for. Never forget that. Candace Owens is a deceptive grifter who's only in this for the money and fame. This is why she is not a part of the new Black movement geared to get the Black vote called Black Voices for Trump. Blexit is a fraud. Candace Owens is a grifter with a strong racist white following, and Black people want nothing to do with either one of them. Honey, I have a lot more things to expose about Blexit, but I'll save that for part 2. I just wanted to get this video out because Candace started telling some lies about the event, and I just wanted to get it in, get this video out there as soon as possible to basically call her out on it and expose her. Be sure to stay tuned. I'll have part 2 coming up in a matter of days. This is Tree from treeoflogic.com, and I'll talk to you all next time. Later, taters.
Ooh, child. Candace, Tree of Logic handles you like a champion. That's why you can't stand her. I'm with that level of petty. I am here for it. Oh my God. Okay, let's see what we got. Is Nick still live? I'm gonna have to catch his live stream on autoplay. On repeat. Sorry, on repeat. Okay, so I had to resend the email to the court because I missed out on the dash or something. Asking for access to be able to observe the hearing tomorrow. I'm gonna show you all this right quick, and then we'll go to X because I know. See, for you said you tagged me in a photo. So I want y'all to see here. This is the court calendar, right? Let me put the link in the chat. I don't know if Nick has gone over this, but this is just checking to see if it's still on the calendar for court tomorrow. Oh, okay, cool. Walk away movement. Yeah, she didn't do nothing with Black people and conservatives. She didn't jar in anybody. Candace is just an idiot. Candace, you got court tomorrow. I hope your dumb ass is there at 10 a.m. So as y'all can see here, let me scroll down. This is the court calendar for the week, or for tomorrow, rather. It actually should be for the week, but it's for tomorrow. Go up. Here it is. 10 hearing, Judge Rennie, courtroom 7F. Y'all see that? So you have all the judges here, and they have just a schedule for tomorrow of what each judge got going on. And so for Judge Rennie, courtroom 7F is the hearing, need clerk/court reporter. Now, for civil proceedings, either party, petitioner or defendant, can request a court reporter, and they have to pay for that. So hopefully the Macron's attorney knows to get a court reporter, because you want everything recorded. You want a court reporter in a case like this. That way, if anything happens, they need to file an appeal. They'll have the court transcripts. Court reporters are automatic in a criminal matter. But in a civil matter, you have to actually request for the court reporter to be present, or you can get an outside court reporter that is contracted with the court. Does that make sense? Hit the vote. So that's what you see here. Need clerk/court reporter. I can't imagine the Macrons not having a court reporter. And the court reporter is going to document everything that is said and done in that courtroom tomorrow. Okay. So it looks like it's still on. Never know, tomorrow we might wake up and it might be rescheduled. I don't know. But you all see the attorneys, B. Farnan, that is the Macron's attorney, and then you have Catherine Mowry, Chandler. I don't know if the Chandler is going to be there, but Candace does have a second attorney that has been admitted pro hoc vice. So that is still scheduled for tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then it doesn't show Judge Rennie having anything else for the day. So that might be his only hearing he has tomorrow, is that motion to dismiss. So it could be all day. I mean, that hearing could last, till what, 5 o'clock when court closes? If they start at 10 and they're still presenting argument and, everything else to try to, address this motion, because it's the motion to dismiss or strike. It's both. So let's say they get to 12. Judge could, break for recess for lunch, and they come back at like 1 o'clock and then pick up from there. This could go to about 5 o'clock. It could be an hour and a half to 2 hours. Who knows? But since he's not scheduled for anything else, Judge Rennie, his name does not show up for anything else on the court calendar. This might be his only hearing he has for tomorrow. So I do hope they end up having a court reporter. Like I said, these civil proceedings is not automatic. And then see here, it says, should you request access to a virtual event, you should email that request to, and this is the email address. So I just sent the email again because I sent it without that dash after SC. So I had to resend it because it kicked back that it was undeliverable. So hopefully that went through. I tagged Jay Witt in the email, and Francisca and Mindy. I think I tagged you all in it as well. But I do plan on catching this tomorrow, and hopefully they will send the link. Now the thing is, with like y'all see here, Zoom. There's an indication as usual if it's a Zoom hearing solely versus in-person appearance. But I'm hoping that they do have a Zoom option. I hope they do. So y'all see, like right here at 1:30, they have the courtroom and they have Zoom. So typically it's listed where both options are available. So typically people who are able to go to court, they can. This will be 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. So 9 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard. Am I going back right? Yeah. So I'm trying to I was trying to see if they had a Zoom option. That's what I was trying to see. Because typically it will be noted as such. So if it's solely Zoom, they'll say Zoom. If it's both, they'll have the courtroom number and Zoom. But they only have the courtroom number here. So I hope there is a way to get that link. I mean, ideally, if that be the case, Candace should be in Delaware, right? And appear in person. That's kind of the expectation. If there's no Zoom option, then you expect her to be in court in person. And it would be difficult for her to do a show and she's supposed to be in court. So if she go live or if she does a video tomorrow, it's a brand new video. It wasn't something she pre-recorded today or yesterday. But it's something she does tomorrow and then premieres tomorrow. Then yeah, people need to be asking, okay, why didn't you go to court? What the hell are you doing? So I did send an email. This is for the virtual hearing access. I really want to observe. So I don't know anyone who's actually there in person that can go to the courthouse. Does anyone know anybody up there in Delaware? Because I sure wish Gary Paramount Tactical can go in. Does anyone know anybody, any other content creator covering Candace that actually lives in Delaware that can go to this hearing? That would be awesome. I don't know if anybody is like there that can cover it. And I don't know if they will let. I would have to get permission. You know, you have to get permission from the chief judge to have cameras in the courtroom. So, yeah, I'm not even trying to record. I just want to observe. To be honest with you, but I would need a link. I wonder if on the court website. Let me see on the court website. Is there like a general Zoom hearing link? Some courts have that. Let me see. This is Newcastle County. I'm gonna look this up and see if there is okay. What is it? Oh. Is this where courthouse? Court rules, courts. It's a superior court, right? Superior court. Let me show this out so y'all can see what I'm looking at. So you guys can see the judge. Now, Judge Calvin Scott Jr., I think, was the original judge assigned to the case. But they reassigned it and gave it to Judge Sheldon K. Rennie. Okay, so this is the judge. But let me see. I'm trying to see if they have like a link or something. If y'all see something, let me know. Accessibility, community court, hours, locations, blah, blah, blah. They don't have like a court link for listening in. No. Hey, you guys gonna ask a law librarian if you have any help. Where is wouldn't it be on the court services? I think it would be, right? Accessibility. Let me see. Oh, that's like for ADA. Media. Oh, good Lord. What are these announcements? Oh, come on. Observe court hearings via Zoom. What? You're not going to give me that. Administrative office of the courts. You think they would have it like that's a regular link? Like if you wanted to listen in on court hearings. Oh man, this sucks. Court opinions, civil cases online, litigation, court calendars. We were looking at that. I sent the email, so hopefully I can get the link. You can't make this up, man. Some courts have like, okay, here is like a Zoom hearing link you can just tune in. Why would this not be open to the public? I don't know. Like there should be just a link. It's people being able to observe. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm sorry, I'm on the website. I can't see you all's comments over here. Candace noted for court. She mentioned Hunter Biden said his family's control the courts, so it makes sense for her having him on. She probably did that to try to get him to say something. Oh, there you go. I hope they have cameras for this. That's what I'm saying. She was Zoom. That's what I'm like. I wanna get the Zoom link for the hearing. I thought the courts would just have a Zoom hearing link for all hearings. Like you can just observe. I did email them and I did request access, but it's so weird. Like chambers, be more. Hold on. It don't make this easy to find again. I said how to observe a hearing. I get everything but. Y'all, this is ridiculous. All right, do I need to be specific? Good Lord. Yeah, via Zoom. Oh, good grief. Yeah, it's full of crap. Hold on. God. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. Virtual conference request. What is that? That's for family court. Just a piece. Are we for real? Okay. This is a civil proceeding. I mean, I don't imagine them having this restricted access. I just for a civil matter where the court filing is available to the public. Why would the hearing not be? They making it too damn difficult. It's 108 pages. There's no way in here. Rules. Pause and brief update. This should not be this difficult to be able to see if there's a link available. Child, we did email them based on that court calendar thing. I did email, so hopefully they'll send me that link back in time. I don't know. It didn't give a time frame on how long you would have to email them to request access. That's the thing. There was nothing that said, you need to send this 30 days in advance or something like that. So the calendar's here. This is in Newcastle. And I just pulled this up. That's how we saw it. So it says, should you request access to a virtual event? The question is, does it have to notate that it's virtual? Is this not available virtually? They'll let me know. We'll find out, y'all. But the hearing's still there. It's still there. She still got court tomorrow. Hopefully she go to court, and then they demanded a jury trial. That's what I'm saying. They got over 200 pages of a complaint. They demanded a jury trial. I just can't imagine the public not being able to observe. Now the question is, can his observation be done via Zoom, or does it have to be in person? Lord have mercy. Type in lying alien. Oh man. Oh, that's just funny. That's funny. That's good. I just work with lying aliens. Please email us to access this spaceship. Oh God. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh man, I needed that. Hold on. So they don't have a court clerk at all. Not yet. And then I'm like, where? Yeah, you look like you got to email them for all this stuff. Record access, record access, legal. This is court proceedings. I'm looking at court proceedings. Jabu. You can't make this stuff up. Why is it so hard? Oh man, we just want to be able to observe. Yeah, man. I don't know anybody know anybody up there in Delaware? Because I would love to know if anybody is planning on actually going in person. That would be better. I really hope they decide to live stream, like put it on Zoom and give virtual access. I'm sure many people have requested access to this. There is no way no one else has sent an email saying, "Can I please get access to this virtually?" I'm just wondering who else tried to get access. That way I can understand what the heck is going on. Well, there's something else. I don't even see like lying alien. virtual hearing. Let me just type it in like that for Newcastle County Superior Court. As an observer. It's telling me how to get on Zoom. That's not how that works as an observer. We don't get a notice of hearing. Okay. This is what came up when I put this in. Accessing a Newcastle County Superior Court virtual hearing for the media. How will we know if it's scheduled for public access? What am I looking at on that? It doesn't say it's not. It just says, should you request access to a virtual event, you should email that request to this email. There's nothing indicating that her case is not open to the public. And then it has Newcastle County Court of Common Pleas, which also holds many Superior Court proceedings. Let me see. So if the Court of Common Pleas also does Superior Court, Newcastle. Ooh. Ooh. So this is the Zoom schedule for July. Okay, so y'all see this here? It comes automatic for the hearings that are scheduled via Zoom strictly. They have criminal arraignments and this case docketed. Arraignment, KPS capital. But I'm not seeing the civil matter. Y'all let me know if I'm missing something. So here's the calendar here. This is what I was trying to do. Y'all here? You sent what I told me here regarding hearing. Okay, cool. Where is it? Because I think this is like standard Zoom hearing links for the ones that are. Those are different links. I was like, okay, is the link going to be the same or what? Okay, they got capital criminal arraignment special cases calendar. That's for Tuesday. Final jury trial case review. And they'll start at 10. Criminal arraignments all day. Well, that's not a criminal case. And this arraignment KPS capital is at 1:30, so that's not it. And that's for Monday. Based on this. Join by telephone. What is the number to join by telephone? I don't know if it'll take you straight to her hearing or not. Here's a number. Yeah, I just call and say, can y'all direct me to that number or to that hearing? Something like that. Phyllis said, Don't you think if it could be Zoom, half of the country friends who want the link? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not the only one that's probably send the email saying, "Hey, can y'all send me a link?" Because otherwise, what they have to not, to not, like, they put that on the calendar as if access can be given. So I do expect having friends to be tuned in. I do expect them to be tuned in. It's so crazy. Oh, okay. We're gonna see your email. Okay, cool. Hold on. C%. Okay, what does it say? Okay, it says visit the official Delaware Newcastle County Superior Court calendar. Check the time, call in or stream if Judge Rennie provides a public access option for this specific motion. A dial-in phone number or a Zoom audio link will be listed directly next to the case entry on the calendar. Okay, hold on. Let me see that on the calendar. It just has this underneath it. This is the calendar. Yeah, it don't. Y'all see how it's listed down here? Let's see. What was the other one? I sent the email. Either way. They have to tell me this is not virtually accessible. I just sent the email. You can listen to or watch the Macron v. Owens hearing tomorrow, but your options depend heavily on whether Judge Rennie allows a remote broadcast. Delaware state courts do not broadcast trial court hearings to public platforms like YouTube or television, so you must access it through official judicial channels. Option 1, access the official live audio stream if remote access is granted. So best option to do is email them what I've done, which is what it says here. I sent an email request to this email address, and we got the phone number that they use to join via phone for their virtual options. So I've done both. Hopefully they have some. Hopefully he does let this happen. Judge Rennie, come on, bro. Everybody want to know what's going on. Everybody wants to go on, Judge. We want to know. So many people are interested in listening to this. Oh my God. And then, of course, there's the watch in person. Thank you, Sifa. Child, we covering the basics. I am so game. I'm just wet. Candace, you've been stalling this for how many months? 6 months? I'd have to see for you all. So far I've done this and I've gotten the number. I'm just trying to, I'm just hoping he does allow, the media to access this. Boy, this something else. Yeah, you check it. You're gonna be playing with Crohn's with me. Now I don't think I can check that. Don't stop. Oh man. Oh y'all, this is something else. So hey, the best thing that can happen is I'm gonna get up a call, and then I'm gonna check my email and see if I get any response back from the court from that email address. And if you guys want to email them for access, here it is. Here's the email. Let me copy paste it down in the chat. Don't forget the dash. That's imperative. Oh God, come on. Yes. Hold on. Fine. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get this email. Okay. And there's a dash in this. Like that. And took that space. Okay. Y'all can't email and request access. Let me know what y'all get. Yeah, we all get the same answers. And you know. Judge Rennie was like, why is it 8 million people listening in on this? Judge Rennie was like, I know damn well there's not 8 million people waiting in this virtual waiting room. The whole world is watching. Nobody at work. Now, Judge Rennie, we all want to know what the hell is happening in this courtroom. I'm like, please, we got to know. Let's see here. Nick Brooks live on the horizontal to see if someone is being anti-Semitic against you. What? Candace Day of Reckoning. We all want to observe. Listen, Judge Rennie, we just want to know how bad is she going to get obliterated. Let us in the courtroom, bro. Please virtual. We won't bother you. I will not pause or interrupt. I will sit here and be quiet for however long this goes on. You understand me? It's one of these situations where you get up in the morning, you know, you freshen up, do everything you got to do. You eat a good breakfast, and then you sit down and you're waiting at like 9:45 for this to start. And then you pray and hope it starts on time. And then when it does, you are sitting, watching and observing the entire time because you don't want to miss a damn thing. Candace, I hope you got your suit ironed for tomorrow. Take your ass to court. Take your ass to court. We got a whole court calendar right here. We are not playing. We're not playing, Candace. Take your ass to court. So they got the case review, stuff like that here. We'll see, y'all. All I can do is go here tomorrow. They even got pre-trial conferences they have virtual set up for. Maybe her and her attorneys decided they didn't want to do. I don't know. I hope he does allow public access because, yeah, we want to know. We want to hear it. We want to hear this. We want to hear this. We've been waiting for a long time. Candace, that way you can't come out of it lying like hell. Because that's what you do. You lie. So we are able to access that. That way Candace can't come out talking about, well, everything went this way and I won and he lost, blah, blah, blah. It's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. The time has not changed. Thank God. Y'all see here? 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Judge Rennie, courtroom 7F. If anybody lives up there in Wilmington, Delaware, please email me. If you are going to observe this hearing tomorrow, dear God, email me. Oh my God. Now I got another email. I don't see a new email. Francisco said, check my email. I don't see a new email. You see something? Give it a minute. I'm just waiting for it to come through, I guess. I don't see an email. Lord have mercy. I don't see anything. Okay, I haven't seen anything come through yet. Send it to me again, if you can. Y'all. Gary might know people close to there. I hope so. I don't know any content creators covering Candace that lives in Delaware. Because I will reach out to them and say, hey, you gonna go to court? can you go to court? So who child? Let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing? Because this probably is gonna conclude this. I'm just trying to Lord have mercy. All right. Is Nick Book still alive? What is he saying? What he thinks is going to happen? What is he talking about? He's still alive. Is he done talking about the case? Did he already go over the court stuff? No sound? He talking. Hold on. Let me reconnect. Y'all look at Shawn Ryan.
Megan.
Oh, can y'all hear now?
Make sure you send a letter to some of the political organizations. We'll see what we can make happen.
Can y'all hear?
Start with the city of San Diego.
Thank you, Francisca. Can y'all hear? Hit the 4. No? He's not saying anything right now.
Hey, we got Juju. Please be respectful in the chat. Second that. Please be respectful. You know, state what you got to state, but, you know, if it's ugly and not really any intellectual advancement of anything and it's really just word obscenity, we'll pass.
Did he mention what he think will occur tomorrow? He already did that.
Says Trump keeps throwing around the word communist because he knows that it worked in 1957 and he is not especially creative and he is not especially bright. I agree. I mean, guys, like, he's like the left-wing terror, the communism, left-wing terror, Muslim terror, left-wing. And it's like, dude, was it left-wing and right-wing and, or excuse me, was it left-wing and Muslim terrorists on January 6th? No. It was the FBI.
Y'all nigga, boy. Nick does not have a problem telling how he feel. He has no issue telling how you feel. Lord have mercy. You see my questions?
Nick, Spencer Pratt and the stolen election. What is your take on it? Yeah, I think LA's got a, you know, actually a probably subpar mechanism for elections. If there's like this runoff type system where you have like politician A and politician B, you know, have a runoff in the November. So basically, like, as I understand, Spencer Pratt finished 3rd in this.
Oh, he's just talking about politics.
Because the 2 women, Bass and I forget the other woman's name, they.
All right. Actually, I did want to show this video. This right here.
Wait, the NC.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all shout out to Faxman. He's back on X.
ERI report that came out this month called Permission to Kill: How Candace Owens Built a Digital Assassination Culture Targeting Erica Kirk, right? I've covered that in 2 videos. I did it on a live, and I did my own standalone presentation on Permission to Kill, which, of course, was commended by the director of the NCRI for just how freaking awesome Facts Me is, guys, right? Well, it's interesting now that that has come out and that I've amplified it and that I've been commended by NCRI because Candace is now bringing it up. Of course, she isn't bringing up Facts Me. No, we don't do that. But she's bringing it up because she's trying to play it off with her audience that she's being set up to be a patsy. Okay? Now, we're going to talk through this because I'm about to introduce a theory. So let's get started. On June 27th, an anonymous member of Candace Owens' own forum predicted that someone would make Erica Kirk harm herself and blame Candace. That was June 27th.
Wow.
18 days later, Candace broadcast essentially the same scenario to millions of people. I cannot prove Candace saw that post on her own website, in her own forum, but I can prove exactly when and where that theory appeared.
Wow.
I can, because that's what Facts Me does.
Yep.
We're finder outers. 16 days earlier, who fed her this theory? That's the question, right? Well, let's see. It's an anonymous with only one profile view, which must be me. And what does that say? Reputation? 1. I guess that means she's made 1 post. And you can see she joined 24 days ago, was last online 23 days ago. So this person signed up to Candace's forum on her own website. 24 days ago, she signed up. 23 days ago, she made her post and never came back. Okay,
wow.
But what was the post? Because this theory appeared on Candace Owens' own forum first. So let's see. Let's see what Facts Me dug up.
Candace,
here we go. Anonymous wrote 24 days ago. Okay, this might sound totally crazy, but my mind is constantly scanning how the dark side is going to try to got to Candace.
Good night, Dirtbite.
Yes, her fans are idiots. She is protected because too many of us, 2 with 1 O, by the way, too many of us are aware now. But today, when I was listening to yesterday's emergency episode, something dawned on me. If Candace gets any closer. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Candace gets any closer to what? I did a whole report on this that I'm presenting you guys, and I still find this absolutely funny. If Candace gets any closer, they may convince Erica to take her own life and blame C. So that's why I highlighted this part. If Candace gets any closer, they may convince Erica to take her own life and blame C. I just had to say this out loud so that it eliminates the possibility. That thought just flooded me, so I joined and said it. That right there, that thought just flooded me, so I joined and said it. That literally sounds like something Candace Owens would say.
Exactly.
Like, is this anonymous actually Candace? Right?
Probably is.
Putting this in there so weeks later, she can.
Candace, we all know you were the so-called anonymous source claiming to be a close friend to Charlie Kirk's parents. Lying about all this crap about Erica Kirk so you could just have something to talk about because you're dumb. We all know that was you. Yeah, an anonymous source that is a close friend to Charlie Kirk's parents. His parents claim that Erica Kirk's calling you the B word, like they worried about your dumb ass. That's how you know she made this stuff up. Candace was behind all of that. Period. You think Charlie Kirk's parents was worried about Erica Kirk calling Candace the B word? They lost their son. And somehow she's trying to put herself in this situation like she's the priority. Charlie Kirk's parents could care less that Candace is roaming the earth. She acts as if no one should be grieving the loss of Charlie Kirk. She acts as if his parents should not be grieving the loss of their son that was assassinated on national television. And then she goes out and does some messy nonsense like that. Candace, you knew that was not going to fly with me. I caught it. I knew that was you. You were behind that. And I'm going to keep saying that because she was. All of this somehow for that dumbass narcissist to try to make all of this about her. Nothing else. I got 2 boys. Candace is supposed to have 4 kids. Candace, you can't comprehend losing a child. No mother should have to comprehend that. No parent wants to bury their child. And the fact that they had to bury their son, and you sitting here talking about, well, yeah, he said Erica Kirk called me a B word. Get your ass on somewhere and sit down and kick rocks. Charlie Kirk's parents could give a damn about you and what you think or how you feel. They don't care. And I was second that if they were calling you that, they all just, you got to comment. You're trying to sit here and make yourself more important. They lost their child. Girl, you don't go somewhere and sit down. Hell, it's hot, Candace.
Bring it up. But anyways, this anonymous continues. Erica is obviously a puppet. At some point, if she cannot convince everyone into the narrative as they had hoped, they're going to have to do something dramatic to impact our Max.
Oh, okay, don't stop.
Be safe to truth and freedom. This was posted June 27th, 2026 on Candace Owens' own branded forum. Scanning for Candace. Let's continue on. They may convince Erica to take her own life and blame Candace. This comes up after I do these reports, right? The permission to kill. The original post is now marked deleted. Oh, but you didn't count on fax me, did you, Candace? Rookie.
I feel like that needs to be said, that people are sensing that that's their plan here, you know, to pull like, you know, Erica got harmed by someone or Erica harmed herself. And none of this would have happened if it wasn't this culture of quote unquote digital assassination.
Pretend like Erica couldn't deal. And then we're pinning it on Candace. From Candace Owens, episode 359, July 15th, 2026. Yes, that's right, Candace. I watch your every move in a non-creepy way, right? I'm looking in places you don't even think that people are going to look. But here's what we got, guys. Here's what you can prove, right? The theory appeared on her forum first. Candace repeated an extraordinarily similar scenario 18 days later. The original post is now marked deleted. Candace herself said people are sensing this scenario, and this language suggests it was circulating among her audience. So, did an anonymous Club Candace member plant that theory, and Candace later broadcasted it to millions? Is this setting the stage for something that she has in the works? Is something going to happen to Erica that she is now already preemptively putting into her fans' heads that they're going to blame her for it? That's why I've done this segment, so it's documented.
You are watching Facts Me TV. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe for more.
Child, Candace, you putting it on here talking about Erica Kirk gonna do something? Didn't I tell y'all she wants Erica Kirk dead? Candace Owens wants Erica Kirk dead, period. That's her goal. For some reason, she thinks that she's going to become CEO of TV USA. And she's a demon. Why would she even say something like that? Candace, you're a moron. Let me share this tab here. Milk Bar did this quick video.
Yeah. But now you want to equivocate.
Hold on.
Yeah, Erica. You have been on a wild
Lord.
pursuit of fame and fortune your entire life. And you have not.
Hold on, I can't even see the whole thing. Let me go back to my other screen. I had to save that on my watch later. Where is it? Okay.
You have been on a wild pursuit of fame and fortune
Y'all see
your
it here?
entire.
Did y'all see and hear that? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I still don't know who this rapper is. Like you guys have told me his name. I've never heard of him. That was a good video with Facts Me. I'm so glad he's back over there on X. Get Nick Brooks to Zoom in courthouse. He's in California, isn't he? I think he's in California. Oh, and I'm looking up the Scanning Over Stars with Candace Owens lawsuit. Okay. Thank you, Zoe. I did go over the calendar for the White House. I don't see the Macrons on it for tomorrow. It's the official schedule or whatnot. They got an in-town pool call, out-of-town travel pool call. President views a drag race and vehicle demonstration. The president participates in a tour, gift ceremony. President delivers remarks. I don't see anything else scheduled for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't see anything with like the Macrons going by the White House or anything like that. I'm sure they know they have to go to court, right? Like they know they have to be in person. Unless they have their attorneys there representing them and they have permission to let their attorneys come in on their behalf. I don't want to give any ideas to Candace. Dumbass. Girl, go to court. This is your motion. I think because it's her motion, she's the moving part. She need to be there in person. And the Macrons can just have their attorneys there to argue it, because it's not like they're calling either, petitioner or the respondent to the stand for any reason. They're not testifying or anything. So I don't see anything on the White House schedule. But you never know. I think he's probably, if they do come and they just pop up and go by there, I even looked under on France on their little schedule, and I don't see anything over there either. So Lord knows I want to hear this case. I want to hear this motion tomorrow. I want to hear it. I wish I could find anybody that lives in Delaware. Please go to court. Go in the courtroom. Good grief. Go in the courtroom. All right. Let's get back to it. Yeah, I'm gonna send a post on X and see if is anyone located in Delaware? You all plan on going to court? Do you need the court address? Please go to court and let us know what happens. I sure will. I'm gonna put the courtroom number and everything. Please go to court. Courtroom 7F as in Frank. Oh my good Lord. Your cousin lives in Delaware? Tina. You're not too far? How far is that? Enterprise lives there? Yes, he does. You think he would go to court though? I know he has to work. I'm just gonna put it on X. Anybody that even remotely lives there that is able to go to court and just report on something. Please, please do. All right, y'all. Shout out to Milk Bar TV for doing this YouTube short. We love him. I think he's live, so we're gonna get done, and this will be it, you guys. And then tomorrow, I will be doing updates on this court here, Candace. I want you to know that we're trying to get access to listen in. Period. We've been waiting on this one. All right, y'all, hit the 4 when you can see in here.
Yeah, Erica, you have been on a wild pursuit of fame and fortune your entire life. And you have not stopped wanting to be in the spotlight. Every person you have dated has had some degree of fame, and you saw Charlie as your ticket to more fame. And then you finally got it. Finally, Erica. Finally for you. After decades of trying, you had made it into the spotlight and everybody loved you. Brand, merchandising, shirts, money, and fame. There was no substance in this article because there was no substance in you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please, because today is obviously a day of celebration. Yes, in case you missed it, we officially have become the #1 podcast in the world.
Disgusting.
Well, everyone, just another day.
Candace, you dumb rat. You can't make this up. Milk Bar is awesome, you all. That's all I got, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. 150 people in here. Hit that like button for me. We've gone 5 hours, 25 minutes of just flat out goodness. And hopefully someone is able to go to court and go in that courtroom. This is a courtroom number, y'all. Please. If you live in Delaware, go to court, please. Please go in that courtroom. Courtroom 7F. Please tell me what happens. Oh, the photos. The photos. Thank you, honey, for reminding me. Thank you. Y'all. Oh, Sifa. I thought I was from another planet. That I was an alien. Candace Owens. Oh, good grief. I missed the other one. Candace, you dumbass alien. Oh, y'all. Oh, they been so bad over here. I told him, I said, have fun trolling y'all dumbasses over here. These catty ass cult members. I have a good time trolling them. One of them mad because I keep calling her a bot. This Katrina Holt. You're still a bot. Jay's a damn thing. You're a bot. Bots got a bot, yo. Did I miss the other one? Where's the other one? And yeah, I gotta show you all this. Hold on. So we can see both of the Shawn Ryan ones. Shawn Ryan, you a whole punk. You was a punk. I want you to know that, Shawn Ryan. You heard it from me. You're a punk ass. Where's the other one? I saw one. Oh my God, y'all, this is too funny. LLC, maybe Laura Loomer might cover. Oh, yes. It's on your post of this stream on X. It's on my post of the stream on X. What? Is there a way to get to it without clicking on the video? It's on my post of the stream on. Hold on. What? You said it's on my chat? Yeah, I'm literally still trying to figure out X. Like, good grief. Can you tag me again? He said, again, how do you defend a man? You are still a bot. Oh, keep being mad. You are still a dumbass bot. Oh, they hate my guts. See, tag me in on it again if you can. The other photo. We got the alien one. Oh, I'm about to hurt her little feelings. All she gonna get out of me is you're a bot. You're a bot. You're a bot. Candace, I told you dumbass cult members that stuff to work over you, moron. Yo, she about to be big mad at me, Mindy. You ain't gonna make this up. Oh my God. She mad because I keep calling her a bot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did they expect me to sit here and respond to their buffoonery? The audacity. Hey, this is all you can say? Nope. You are a dumbass bot. Oh, Sifa. Oh, Sifa. I love it. Yes. Oh my God. Candy yeast bucket. Oh, this is brilliant. This is just brilliant. You guys are amazing. And y'all have no idea how often I get compliments for the thumbnails, the backgrounds, because of you all and you guys' creativity. It is endless. Look at it. Yeastral projection. Candace, this looks so damn gross. It's not even funny. Like you sitting in a tub of root beer. Candace, not even your own projection can stand your dumb ass. You can't make this up. When your own projections start telling on you. You stink. Oh God. My stomach hurt like hell. Oh, let me show y'all these last two with Shawn right. His clown ass. He's such a clown. He's got it. Yeah, baby, he's got it. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire, your desire. Boom, 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 boom. Shawn Ryan, you are the thing of nightmares. You can't make this up, man. Oh, in the week. Shawn Ryan. Weirdo. Weak men die. Oh my God. Discipline equals freedom. Oh man. Oh, and this is here. This is the avatar right now, y'all. Oh my God. No excuses, only results. I told you I need deranged. Shawn Ryan, eat your heart out. You had this coming. You didn't even challenge Candace. That bullshit nonsense. I had to stop watching it because it got on my nerves. Moron. I can't believe these clowns sitting here just simping for Candace. Grown ass men simping for Candace. You can't make this up. Mint did one. Oh man. Sifa sent 2 good photos on X. Oh my God. Y'all, this is so funny. You guys are amazing. Thank y'all so much for these photos, honey. I still don't see your email over here. You said you resent it? Yeah, it was a tub of yeast. Candace, you infect everybody you get near. Now Shawn Ryan is gonna have a yeast infection that will never end. Boy, this is something else, man. Y'all are amazing. This is awesome. Oh man, now I'm gonna post these 2 photos up of Shawn Ryan on X. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you all. Did I get in all the supers? Let's check off that. Thank y'all so much for the support. I appreciate all of you all. Y'all, Jay Wick came up in here. My brother in Christ, my Morehouse brother. With Gil, the whole truth. A whole attorney said flat out, lady, look, I will defend you pro bono if you sue Candace Owens. Oh, yes. Candace, I told them dumbass cult members, I'm not it. You might want to warn them. And take your dumb ass to court tomorrow. Thank you so much, Data, for the 100 jewels. I appreciate that so, so much. Thank you, Waffles and Bacon, for 440 jewels. Now make sure you go show some love to Treehouse News. Make sure you guys go show some love. This is Tree of Logic. YouTube channel is Treehouse News. I would love to have her here. Like I said, if she declines, I get it, but I would love to have her here. And a collab with April Chapman would be epic. Man, I love people who are just gonna tell it like it is, and speak their side. I don't think everybody agrees with everything I say. I can say that confidently. Everybody does not agree with everything I say. You guys be surprised how many emails and comments I get just regarding the cuss words. Like, if you cuss less, you be able to get far. Yeah, but I don't want to be ostracized when I do let one out. That's something I can work on. I don't have a problem saying that. But if I do cuss, I don't want to sit here and be like, "Oh, you said you would stop cussing." No, it's a work in progress. So I can absolutely have a whole interview though, and not cuss at all. But I always tell people, you gotta allow people the room to be human. Candace is doing this intentionally. None of this is accidental. That's the difference. She's being malicious intentional. So I just, I would rather be myself and be direct and straightforward than to be something or be someone to try to portray some image that is not me authentically. And then you got those cult members that are just waiting to dive in. The moment you say do something wrong or misspell something or misquote something or whatever, they ready to come back in with the attack because they know their cult leader is stupid. So yeah, I just hate that Tree of Logic has gone through what she's gone through. And I wish she would have filed a lawsuit against Candace. She was a law enforcement officer. She should have reported her ass to the FBI and local law enforcement. And this is the thing, Candace, you've been giving grace for almost over 10 years for this doxing. Chickens are coming home to roost, heifer. That's why that nonsense about, oh, we're going to strike your channel out of existence. For what? Because I don't like your dumbass cult leader? I wish the hell you would. You and your cult leader going to catch it. I don't play that shit. People going to F around and find out. See, yeah, I'm working on it. All right, so here's the court website for court documents. If you guys want to check that out for the calendar, that's the number to join. And that is the email to request virtual access. So hopefully they send it. Hopefully somebody up there is able to go in person. Thank you, Marjo, for the $10 super. All this featuring in her eyes. Yeah. That's what Mitch Snow said. My eyes are unforgettable. His weird, whatever he said about, Brian Harper. It's somehow unforgettable. Grown man can't seem to forget how Brian Harper looked. It's so weird. I appreciate you all. We'll be back at it tomorrow, y'all. I'm trying, Angie. I'm trying, girl. You guys keep me in your prayers. I appreciate you all support here. If you know anybody that's hiring for like a legal executive assistant or something like that, or remote positions, please email them to me so I can put it in my application. But I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. And you guys have a great evening. And until the next one, They done look club out.